Hello, everyone.
Hello.
We are live.
We are live.
Today is a very special day. It is May the 4th.
It is May the 4th.
So all these Star Wars lovers have taken this day and turned it into their own. And we will be celebrating.
Oh, and I heard a magic noise too. I think that's a subscriber one. Yes. Hey, that's a good way to start this off.
Yay, Steampunk Woman just subscribed. Thank you so much, Steampunk Woman.
Steampunk Woman. Thank you very, very, very much.
Thank you so much.
That helps us here.
Let's see, we've got a lot of people saying hi, Jasmine.
Oh, already? Golly. Okay,
it looks like
cool.
Buddy beat everybody to the punch.
Buddy's
hey, Buddy.
First, as always. That's
we've got Ann.
Oh, hi, Ann.
We've got Angie.
Hi, Angie.
We've got Tobio.
Hi, Tobio.
We've got Helen.
Oh, Helen.
It looks like we've got some Brits in there.
I was going to say, we usually get them early on, and then they have to go to sleep eventually.
Pixie82. Shaylee.
Hey, Shaylee.
And everyone's saying, yay, Star Wars Day. We've got Kieran. Hi, Kieran.
Oh, hey, Kieran. I saw your new video on YouTube.
Yay, Kieran. Thank you for the videos. Girl in the Mitten. May the 4th be with you.
Of course.
Happy Star Wars Day, people are saying. Kintra says hello.
Oh, hi, Kintra.
Idamio says, yes, may the 4th be with you.
Indeed.
Angie P says, just happened to be my husband's birthday, too.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, happy birthday, Angie's husband.
Easy one to remember.
Excellent.
How long ago did that really catch on when it was May the 4th?
I don't know. My screen just blanked out, and now I refreshed chat.
Oh, okay. Don't know if Matt's still on here. Maybe you can hear him or not. But yeah, I'm trying to think. It seems like it was a few years back when I started to see like memes and stuff online talking about May the 4th.
I'm not sure if Disney started it.
I don't know they did either.
Or it became an institution elsewhere.
Obviously, it wouldn't have been planned originally back.
I suppose I could Wikipedia it.
Yeah, that takes the fun out of everything. But no, so it's
okay. My chat's coming back. Yay!
But I did have to explain it to a few people who didn't know about it earlier today because they're like, "What's all this Star Wars stuff? Are you doing these Star Wars things?" I'm like, no, I've done a couple, but they're not new. They're ones I've already done, but we're just having the May the 4th day, and I tried to explain to them it's like May the 4th be with you. It sounds like May the 4th, etc. So if anybody's wondering what it is, that's what it is, and that's why it's Star Wars.
Jasmine.
Yeah.
Terry Foss is painting along. Hi guys, I'm painting in my studio too.
Oh,
great to have company.
Excellent.
Yay.
I always like telling people that if you're an artist or you're a craftsperson or whatever, it's kind of fun to have Twitch up while you are working, so it feels like you have company with you.
Oh, it's Happy Hip Day to Helen. It's 8 years since her first hip replacement.
All right.
Is that something that people keep track of?
I know my grandma had 2 knee replacements, and she kept track of that. I always send her cards. I remember making a greeting card that was called "Knees Are Important."
Did she keep her old knees?
I don't think they really take your old knee away when you get a knee replacement. I don't know. I should ask my Aunt Hilda. She's had 3, which sounds like she's some wonderful spider person, but this one had to be replaced.
Kelly Sarah says hello.
Hello.
Make My Clay says hello.
Yay! Oh, we've got a lot of repeat visitors.
And Pixie82 says 2013 they started it. I assume they is Disney.
2013. It probably would be.
Idamua is saying they'll be saying that all day long at work. Disney.
That's how it goes, man.
E. Lowry says hi.
Oh,
hi.
I think it's Tina, right? Okay.
It almost looks like flowery if I squint.
Yeah.
Watching Star Wars at work.
Excellent. That sounds like fun work. I mean, I guess I could technically do that. I don't usually do a lot of visual stuff because I gotta be looking at my easel, so I don't do a lot of TV. But...
So we're making this day extra special with our giveaways.
Yes, we're making it Star Wars specific. Also, I tried to wear my Star Wars shirt because Disney made a shirt with one of my paintings on it with Princess Leia, but you can't really tell because I have to have my apron on. I don't know if that's showing up or not, but anyways, Disney made a shirt with one of my things. They have it at Disney World, and it's got Princess Leia on it. So
Jasmine,
yes.
when was what was the last day we broadcasted? It's been a while.
It hasn't been. It's been 4 days.
4 days since we broadcasted.
Depends how you count the
Seems
days.
like longer.
Yeah. Well, we were trying out a Friday because we were on the 29th, which would have been
Sunday.
Yeah.
Right.
Sunday. Yeah.
So we were here last Sunday.
Yes.
And now we're here on Friday.
Yes.
What have you done this week?
Oh my goodness. I've actually had a pretty busy week. I finished up my Orange Blossoms painting, which is actually currently being framed at our framing office that Matt has.
It's at an undisclosed location.
An undisclosed location about 15 minutes from here. But so I finished that one up that I was working on with my friend Carrie Hawks, and I did part of it, she did part of it, and then she mailed it back so I could scan it in and varnish it and paint some shadows where her little kitty cat was in the painting. So I worked on that. I finished the painting I started Sunday. Twilight Delight, the little cute one with the little baby tiny horsey. That one's done. So at some point we'll show you that one, how that turned out, because it turned out very cute.
Jasmine? A few other people with comments and saying hi.
Oh, hey everybody.
Idemio says, I love that shirt. Beltane says, hi all.
Oh, hello.
Kintra says, well, seen so many times, referring to Star Wars, they can just listen to it and know what's going on. I know how you feel.
That's a good point.
Jaylee says, we were playing Dead of Winter while we watch you paint today.
That sounds fun.
I have no idea what Dead of Winter is, but it sounds fun.
It sounds good.
Sabrina says, hi. F. Jewel says, hello, everyone. CC Mint says, hey, happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
And Kieran says, you're very welcome, Jazz and Matt. I've made some more, so I'm going to be adding them to the slideshow, and then I'll recreate a new video, and I'll upload a new video to my YouTube channel. Thank you so much. We have not played, Shaylee.
I know, I don't know that one.
Rachel, she says, hey, party people, because yes.
Hey, Rachel.
This is a party.
This is
how we party on a Friday night.
This is about as crazy as my Friday nights get.
Yes, so. We are wacky, wild people here. Dusk Angel says, hi, everyone.
Hello.
Ellie Sarah says, hoping to stay awake long enough to watch till the end. No work tomorrow. Nice.
Maybe so, yeah.
So we will be broadcasting for probably another 5 hours. Another 5 hours or so.
That's usually about how
our first raffle will be at 6 o'clock our time, which is in a little under 2 hours. So I'm going to go ahead and set up that raffle, and that's when we can do the raffle command, and we'll be giving away 2 things. Let me go ahead and set up the raffle, and then we'll show you the prizes.
Sure, yeah, because we'll be doing 3 different items total, all Star Wars themed, that are official Star Wars merchandise of my artwork I've done for the Walt Disney Company, and I've autographed everything, and we'll be doing 2 of them together around 6 o'clock. Is that what we decided, Maddie?
6 o'clock.
Around 6 o'clock. And then we'll do another one at 8 o'clock for people who come late or whichever.
Go ahead and join the raffle. I went ahead and opened it.
Okay, so if you type !raffle, is that it?
I will demonstrate.
Okay. And if Matt wins, we will make sure we pick somebody else.
I think I can just redraw.
Yeah, you can draw.
In fact, I'll need to draw 2 people at 6 o'clock.
Yes,
we'll have 2 lucky
we
winners.
have 2 prizes at 6 and
so
1
if you
want
to laugh at me and see how I can't multitask, how I start flubbing about in chat, when there's 2 winners to talk to in 2 hours, stick around.
Yeah.
All right, let me grab those prizes for you so you can show them off.
Definitely. I'll keep putting some pink on the outlines of the pink parts of this painting. This is when I started last Sunday, and I haven't gotten too far on it because I've been working on other paintings in the meantime. Here are my 2 prizes that we'll be giving away first. These are both from Disney World. I'll show them in this camera then the other because I'm not sure how well they are. First is the painting I did of Rey and BB-8, and it's actually from Disney's Wonderground Gallery. We went and bought these the other day. So we could give them away as prizes, and I'll autograph her also. And then the other one I did for Disney, which is Princess Leia and R2-D2. And these are the 5x7 prints, and I will be autographing them, and they are licensed official Disney merchandise, so that's pretty exciting.
That's a comparison.
Yeah, if you want to see size, at 8 o'clock we'll be doing...
8 o'clock's a little bit bigger.
Disney puts these big fancy matted things, so we've got the big Rey and BB-8 it's in a plastic bag here, but I will autograph it. And it comes with a little certificate on the back from Disney, and the big lovely painting.
Does it mention me on the certificate?
I never thought to look. I don't know. Oh, yes, it does. It says Jasmine lives with her husband assistant, as opposed to my assistant husband. Matt and their cats. It's mostly the cats, and I just kind of live with them, but...
So we'll keep those there for
so these will be some things that we'll be giving away.
Will no doubt ask again when they come in.
Yeah, people will come in throughout.
Do you want those
that'll
even
be the
closer
prize.
to you?
Yeah, I don't know where I'd put them. I've got paint everywhere. I don't want to get paint on. I could put the little ones there.
That in.
Yeah, I could do that as long as the cats don't come over. Those cats I live with. Okay.
The cats you live with.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so those are the prizes.
And speaking of cats, I'm working on the painting I started like last time. I pretty much just sketched it out last time, and This is Medusa and her cat, and I will be working on her probably for the bulk of this, or at least a couple hours, and then I'll probably switch over and do a small one while I let some layers of paint dry. Because I'll be doing a little painting that was a sketch I did a while ago, and I'm finally turning into a painting of a Vermeer girl with a pearl earring. Some people might remember I did the painting of it about a year ago, I think. Actually, that was another one I did for the Corey Helfer Gallery, I think, but I should have it written down somewhere. Anyways, and I had a little sketch I did first, and I'm going to turn the little mini one into a painting, and we'll do that as a giveaway. That will be a Patreon giveaway we do later, but not tonight. So those would be the 2 paintings I'm working on today. That way you can see one that's starting from a sketch and one that is starting a little farther along. If anybody has questions about paints, about paintbrushes, technique, anything like that, I always like chatting about art. Or we like chatting about every other thing too. Or Star Wars, because, you know, Star Wars and all.
I don't see Moobot saying, hey, we're adding people.
Are you logged in?
I think so.
Okay. You did it last time it worked, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So for people who missed the last one, I'll describe this painting a little bit. This is going to be Medusa and her cat, which sounds like kind of a funny idea for a painting, but it's a character I've painted a few times before, my little Medusa. She always looks kind of sad, so I wanted to paint her looking maybe a little bit as happy as my characters ever look, but a little bit more like she's at home and she's got her kitty cat with her. So I'm going to take my kitty cat, who's based on a kitty I used to have. Usually I paint him as with a kitty that is my Cheshire cat with Alice in Wonderland, but now I'm going to show the same sort of kitty cat design basically, but with my Medusa character. I haven't put a whole lot of color on this though, but I tend to paint my Medusas with pinks and greens. I did one version of her where it was all different snakes, like rattleheads and rattlesnakes and copperheads and little cobras and different snakes like that. But this one's just kind of going to be a generic sort of.
Hey Jasmine.
Head. Yeah.
Keep chatting. I'm messing with Moobot here. He's being
yeah, Moobot, for those who don't know what Matt's mumbling about, is the software that runs the raffles through Twitch. So it is actually a computer program that is meant to work with Twitch to make sure that it picks it randomly.
He's doing any of his commands because he might not be online for some reason.
Okay. Well, do you have to log in at Moobot?
Well, usually he's always logged in. He does. He's not telling me whether or not.
Well, for some reason it doesn't look. There are other ways we can do it because you can look at the pop-out chat window and you can do a random number generator and pick whoever's in the room at the time. So that will be our backup plan. Either way, I want to do some giveaways. So right now I'm going to come up with a nice kind of generic dark color because if you look at her head, it looks kind of, the snake's like 3-dimensional, but her head doesn't look very 3-dimensional. I want to make sure it looks like the snakes in the back are further away and they're darker than the ones that are in the front. And right now, since I've been just focusing on the shape of the individual snakes, it looks like a bunch of snakes that are just like all of the same visual plane away from your eyeballs. So I'm going to start taking some Payne's Gray, which, as people know who watch me a lot, I use Payne's Gray quite frequently. A little white, a little bit of water, a little bit of Van Dyke Brown, which is obviously a good color to try to knock down and make darker any other color you're using. Mixing it with a lot of water on here. I always keep some water down at the bottom of my palette plate when I'm working on it, so I can keep dipping it in there and I get some more water. I've got a cup of water here I keep my brushes in. It smushes the end of the brushes, but I usually only keep them for a week or something anyways. So I'm going to start knocking back some of the snakes that are in the background. Is this showing up? Yeah, I think it does. I don't see very well, so I can't really see the computer screen from where I'm at here. I'm going to, just for my own knowledge of what parts are going to be closer to the background and which ones are going to be in the foreground, I like to, early on, before I add color, start putting some of the shading in. Some of the little snakes, like I've kind of drawn a snake mouth. I want it to look like the snakes are coming around her head and their heads are sticking out closer at the viewer. So when I'm shading in different parts of it, I will make sure that those parts are darker and the parts with the little faces are closer. That makes it more fun to look at. Makes it look like little snakes are coming right for you.
We'll get Moobot working one way or another. We have an hour and 45 minutes until it starts at any rate.
Yeah.
No problem.
Excellent.
We will figure it out.
Sounds good, Maddie. Is it something you actively need to work on?
Well, there is a rejoin option that it says it forces the bot to rejoin chat. So I've clicked that. It says it sometimes takes a minute or two.
Yeah, the problem with a lot of the software on Twitch is it's a lot of open sourced free software, of course, and sometimes it's still in beta version, or it's something we're new at too. I'm taking my watered down bluish black gray brown here and covering up some of the snakes that are in the back, so they'll look like they're just kind of behind her head as opposed to the front of her head. At the stage in a painting, I like to think of it as kind of like a marble statue, and I think about what parts of it are going to be closer, like if it was a depth map. The closer parts would be brighter and the ones further away are darker. I kind of like these little snakes, so some of them are kind of cute. The first paint I did with this character was the pale Medusa, the one I showed you guys earlier, that one there. She was for my Myths and Mermaids show I did at the Pop Gallery at Disney World. There's a whole series of mythological creatures and mermaids combined, and some of both, of course. I think I did Venus at that show. Yeah, I did. I did a painting of Venus. She's not quite a mermaid, but she lives in a big seashell and all. So. Also gonna
that's pretty mermaidy.
Yeah, she's pretty mermaidy. I mean, she's not like Amphitrite or something who I've also painted.
Right, she's a sea maiden?
Yeah.
Perhaps?
Kind of seen them, sort of. And then there's all the ones that have frightened. Taking I've watered down this a bit more, and I'm putting some shadows now on her face and on her shoulder, where the snakes are poking out farther. Put a little shadow under the snake tail there. That's kind of hanging over her ear. A little bit under this one here. So we can see how the fact that she's got a bunch of snakes for hair is affecting the shadows that are on her face. If you aren't able to figure out Maddie, we can at the time look at the chat room, do the random number generator in the dashboard, and pick somebody randomly for that.
Okay.
Very easy, and I can do it in 5 seconds if I need to. Hop over there. Don't let that slow you down.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Looking cute, cute, cute.
Are you still doing a snake tail on the cat, says someone?
I am. I don't know. I don't know. Can you see it on the screen yet?
If you moved your plate, perhaps.
My plate's on my lap, so it's probably just delayed.
Yeah, you can barely see the snake within the
Maybe I put like tape on the back of this so it can stick on my easel. Does that look? Can you see more of it better there?
It'll take me
a second. Okay.
Yeah, it'll take me a minute.
Push. Okay.
Let's see. I can see the snake better now. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't drawn much more on him yet, but I'll make him kind of lighter too, so he looks like he's a bit closer to the audience here.
But he says he'll be popping in and out during the broadcast. Yay. His friend's Kickstarter for his video game ends today, and I'll be doing his own broadcast.
Oh, that's fun. That sounds like quite an endeavor. There's a lot goes into making a video game. Oh, there we go. And there's the little snake that's growing on it. Oh. Might even do a tiny little one, like maybe on his. I'll see if it looks silly or not. But when I'm working on his little whiskers and his ear whiskers, going up there too. Oh no. I'm going to start working on the cat a bit more, deciding what parts are going to be in shadow. Actually, thinking that one of his arms looks kind of short, so this will be a good example of how when you're sketching in acrylic paints, how you can cover things up if you don't want them, and you can add new things later. So I'm thinking his paw on this arm looks kind of shorter than his paw on that arm. Probably because the one I painted before, he was kind of standing up on something, so I don't need him to do that here. I'm just going to cover it up with that same kind of brownish, smudgy gray background. Gonna bust out the hairdryer here so it might make some noise. A little bit more first. You figuring stuff out there, Manny?
Trying.
Or if not, like I said, don't let it slide. I can figure it out in a few seconds when it's time to do the drawing. Let's see. So his little paws here. Oh, sunshine to get in the... You put a paw down there. In the future, is that something you could figure out ahead of time, Manny?
Maybe. It's hard to tell if it's there or not.
Helpful. But if you want to skip that and we can just do it manually, that's fine too. Sunshine is one of our cats who likes to bite on wires when causing trouble. Second.
Okay.
Folks.
All right. Wendy has a question. Is the color going on last, or is it in a tonal gray black work?
There's some color in there, but yeah, like I was saying, I always kind of do the shading first and figure out what the three-dimensional shape's going to look like before we add the colors. I put a little bit of pink in there just because last time people are asking, what color is it going to be? And I tend to do underpaintings before I put the colors on.
A-Face says a lot of bots aren't working today. It's odd.
Yeah, that'll happen. But it's you know, May the 4th for you.
Kieran says a live stream is fine now.
Oh, that's good.
I think he was freezing on his end, not anyone else's end, just his end.
Often when you see something it looks like it's going slow, it's usually because it's your browser or your connection or whatever, because the one here is pretty solid. We make a lot of steps so that it goes through Twitch properly.
Jasmine? Mm-hmm. Jolly says, love Jasmine's work, been collecting for many years and have many pieces on display. Cool to see someone done live.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for joining us here.
Edemu has to go to work now.
Oh, okay.
They have to say, May the 4th be with you.
Be with you. Well, thank you for joining.
Luna Pixie says, I'm in the Twitch app and video is playing fine.
Good, good.
Sabrina says they're all watching Star Wars, LOL.
Yeah, it could be. You know, robots and whatnot.
Rachel says, my last stream messed up as well. I got raided/hosted and it didn't tell me at all, nor could I see anyone was chatting to me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, we hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah. No kidding.
A-Face says, I have yet to own a Jasmine. Oh. I think they mean original. Yeah. I have a coloring book, though.
Hey! Those are cool, too. We got a new one of those coming out not too long, the Alice in Wonderland one. But we do sometimes give away original paintings up here, too, so you might win one on Twitch.
Jasmine. Tracy Scarlett says, hi, Matt and Jasmine. This is wonderful watching you create and hear you both. Jasmine, what is the size of Medusa and her cat?
Let's see. She is 9 by 12. This original one is, so she's pretty big. I have small hands, so it probably looks bigger, but yeah, she's a 9 by 12, and she'll be destined for my Corey Helford Gallery show this July. July 28th, my Magical Thinking show at the Corey Helford Gallery. And I think she'll be priced at, what is it, Mandy?
Let me check on that.
You have all that stuff there on your computer. Your mouth look a little bit more three-dimensional here. Oh, what a cutie.
3,200 American dollars.
Oh, okay. That will be the original. We'll have prints and everything up sometime after that point, too.
Yes, we will.
The show is July 28th, and we will have prints sometime after that. You do like a solo show, they don't want you putting the prints and showing the finished piece to everybody until after the debut of the show opening, so...
No, Princess Alethea, I think that's
our
friend Alethea contest. Ooh, I love all the Alice in Wonderlands. Alice's in Wonderland? What's the plural of that?
I don't know the plural of
I would think the plural would be Alice in Wonderland.
Alice's in Wonderland.
Alice's in Wonderland?
It's like...
That would sound like it would be multiple Alices in one piece, though.
I don't know. Well, it's like I remember when I was doing that Femme Fatale show, they're like, was it femme with the plural fatale, or is it femme fatales? How is it?
I don't know.
It's femme fatale, plural.
Jasmine.
Yep.
Luna Pixie says, are you a fan of Margaret Keane, the creator of Big Eyes art?
Yes, I sure am. I don't know if you can see on the camera here, but I've got one of the, still in the original frame from the 60s back on my wall here. It's too far over there probably for you. I'll show that one of the times I'm showing off things in my studio. But yeah, it's big fan of hers. We were in a show in Orlando called the Big Eyes Art Show years ago. It was before the movie came out even. And I think that's where a lot of people went before. I think the movie, probably the Tim Burton movie, made her more popular again for people of the internet age. Yeah, my mom used to have all these old comic books that would have, like, you'd pay $1 and you'd get 4 little Margaret Keane paintings from the back. I have an art book of hers from back in the 60s that still says her husband's name on it. Still says Walter Keane. If people know that story.
That's excellent.
It's very weird. And
some of them have both their names on.
Yeah, the one I have, it's a 2-book set. My friend Michael Banks, who's another artist who likes painting big eyes, gave it to me. But some of them, there's a book that was Walter Keane and a book that was Margaret Keane, but a lot of the ones in his book were actually hers, and he just put his name on them. He was a jerk. As far as I can tell, didn't know. But Margaret Keane is still alive and well, last I heard, living in Hawaii.
Luna Pixie says, I'd love to have an original Keane.
They're out there. A lot of the larger auction houses, like Sotheby's and Christie's and things like that, have started selling them because they have gotten another wave of popularity. Of course, there's a lot of artists from the 90s who kind of revived the whole big eye art movement, and I think that's only helped. Oh, here's my cute kitty. He's looking very cute.
Ellen says Michael Banks' works are cute.
Yes, they are. I actually did a collaboration with him a couple years back. That was for MegaCon also, where he painted a kitty cat and I painted the girl in it. It's called Sweet Dreamers, if anybody can look that up. That's a very, very cute painting. Michael Banks, some people know him as Sugarfield. That's a name that he goes by. We've cat sat for each other before. He lives in California now, but we always visit with him when we go out there.
Jasmine.
Yeah.
Sunstonefire says, hello, Jasmine.
Hello.
Matt and Chad saying hello to the whole room.
Everybody.
Buddy says a volcano erupted in Hawaii.
Recently?
Today.
Oh my gosh. Well, I know they have a lot of volcanoes there. I know they have a lot of them. And well, there's that one that's, I think, is always erupting, but just a little bit. I have not seen any news today. I've just been painting mostly.
Yeah, I often miss big news things.
Yeah, I mean, I usually hear it from things like this. People are like, did you see this happen? Or from family members or internet memes or waiting in airports. Start building out some of the fur on his face here a bit. Kind of based off like I was talking about last time, one of my cats, Mama Wolf, who is a Maine Coon, so she's very fluffy and have big fluffy feet like this, so a lot of my kitty cats end up looking like her. Oh, figure out, I want to make a line here.
Steampunk Woman says, Jasmine and Matt, are you fans of Adult Swim?
Oh, I've seen lots of the cartoons on it.
Some of it.
Yeah, I know some of them. I don't get a whole lot of TV time, but I've watched a handful of shows on there. I remember watching Sea Lab, Aqua Teen.
Are there any of the shows you're asking in particular do we like? So it looks like it's Kilauea.
Oh, Kilauea is erupting. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Well, I hope everyone's safe.
Big news, yeah. Eek. We don't have that problem here in Florida. We barely have rocks in the ground. Did have an earthquake here not long after we first moved to our house.
Jasmine, I think if I go to your PC and type in the Amubot command, it may work.
Okay.
I'm going to try that real quick. I'll be away from my keyboard for just a minute.
Okay, honey. Beware sunshine. Yeah, Hawaii is not really close enough to any of the other states for it to affect the smoke in the air. I remember when Mount St. Helens erupted back not long after I was born. People could see it in Kansas City all the way from where the heck out west. And where's Mount St. Helens, Montana?
I don't know.
I think it's in Montana.
Mount St. Helens, isn't that not Washington State?
Is it Washington State?
Yes, other people
Washington
are saying
State.
kilowatt. Robot chicken, somewhat.
I haven't seen much of Robot Chicken. No, I usually, again, Matt and I are bad. We only watch TV like maybe one show a day while we're having dinner and falling asleep.
Why do you ask?
Yeah. Although, wait, Robot Chicken, they've had, I know, I saw some things that were Star Wars, though, that were those. I know they did some Star Wars things. Kind of like how Family Guy did, but a bunch of that. Aw, here's my cute kitty. Okay. I'm gonna start working on the back part of the background. Oh, did that work for you, Maddie?
No, it merely told me that Moobot was already moderating this channel.
Okay.
So apparently he's just decided that he didn't want to get in there and help out.
Okay, that's fine. Again, when it becomes 6 o'clock, or is it 6 o'clock we decided? We will go through. And
yes, 6 o'clock no matter what.
Then we'll do a random numerator generator on the pop-out chat list of everybody who's in the chat room, and we will pick somebody that way, just randomly.
Yep, we'll do it that way.
Yeah, that's very easy.
Unless I get it to work for some reason, yeah, I don't know.
As long as it doesn't distract you when you're supposed to be monitoring them.
I like this piece.
This painting or this piece of music? Thank you.
I can barely hear the music, honestly.
Oh.
I think everyone can hear it better than me. It's a little bit closer to you, and other people hear it on their, coming out of their computer or whatnot.
I've got a darker bit of color I'm putting in with Van Dyke Brown and some Payne's Gray mixed together. Make kind of a darker background so I can see which parts of the snakes in her hair are going to be in the distance and which ones are just in the front and which ones are going to be disappearing into the very, very dark black of the background.
Jasmine.
Yeah.
Jolly says, that's when we first met you guys, I guess at MegaCon. Sugarfuel directed us to your table at MegaCon.
Hey.
And we had a table not too far, the Ghost Hunter guys, many moons ago.
Oh my gosh.
So you're the Ghost Hunter guys?
That was many moons ago. That was, Ellie, I'm not sure how many years ago, but that was several years ago.
A moon's a month, right?
Yes. Hence the name. My month is called moon. I kind of outline this. I can always change this later if I want, but for now it's looking like a good outline. Since the main light source on this character is going to be from up here, I'm definitely going to make it one of the darker areas of the painting will be back behind her head here. There we go. I talk a lot to my little friends in my paintings.
How many snakes do you imagine are in this piece?
Usually when you see a big pile of things like snakes and eels, you count the heads to see how many there are, but on this one I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 heads. Yeah, but there's probably more than that because some of them might be looking in the back. But I like to think when she turns around to look at something, maybe a lot of the little snakes turn to look also.
You remember the Medusa character
in Monsters Inc?
Monsters Inc.
Yes,
where they all
like that.
Yes,
they all get like happy when she's happy, or
right.
They all get grumpy.
They display the same emotion that she's
pissed off at her
conveying
boyfriend
at the moment.
Too. Yeah, she's cute. So something like that. Not too much, not infringingly like that, but something like that. We've started, in a way, we've been starting on weekends on Sundays a little bit earlier in the day.
We did, but we thought it would give a chance for the UK people.
Yeah, and today we're at 4 instead of 5 today.
I do not have a YouTube channel, Karen. I wouldn't have anything to put up there.
Oh. Yeah,
imagine having that many brains. That'd
be a lot of mouths to feed too. I don't know the type of snakes that have to eat like little mice, or they can.
I assume they get nutrition through.
Maybe they eat the
through her.
You think so? You don't think they bite things with their mouths?
One snake I imagine would be pretty awful to have in your head if you're Medusa. Would be a rattlesnake, because every time they got upset or felt like they should give a warning, it'd be tapping your brain.
Yeah, that's true.
The rattles would just shake inside your head since their tails aren't exposed.
That's true. Yeah, I don't know what her skull would look like. It actually would be a phenomenal X-ray, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Great. Well, it might eat the same sort of things that her kitty cat eats. Cats are kind of.
I'm sorry your connection's dropping, Karen. I'm unable to do anything.
Yeah, it might be just your local connection wherever you're at. Looks like our broadcasting is up good, but sometimes hitting refresh or coming back and logging in again can help.
Yeah.
Especially if you're overseas. Karen's in England, so sometimes it's a bit wonky. It happens to us when we are in England, and it's vice versa.
Jasmine, Sabrina says Deuce feeds his snake hair in Monster High.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's canon, but there you go. Ian says, I wonder if all the snakes were in a bad mood. Would that mean she's having a bad hair day? Yes, it would have to.
That would by definition, I think, yeah. There we go. Now we can see a better outline of where the snakes stop and where the background
Yeah, if you have to, you can always watch at a lower rate.
Yeah, you can change the video quality. If you put it at a lower quality, it will go faster.
It may not look quite as good.
Or if you are doing something like you're using your minutes on your phone or your data or whatever, I recommend doing that because it broadcasts at a very, very high image frame per second. I think it's like 60 frames a second or something, which may or may not be necessary. It depends how much detail you want to see in it.
Right.
But just like if you're watching a movie or anything on YouTube, etc. I'm going to put my hairdryer on here for a second, so this might get noisy.
It's a little loud. It's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. I use a decent amount of hairdryer when I paint.
Night Owl says they hope they didn't miss anything. They just got here. Nope. I don't think you've missed much.
Not much. It was a bit of fiddling about
messing around with
working. First of all, so yeah, you didn't miss much there. So working on new painting, and we're going to be doing a couple giveaways. One around 2 around 6 o'clock, one around 8 o'clock for some Star Wars art that I got from Disney World featuring
albino snakes. Yes.
Yeah, they're going to be kind of albino. I'll probably put a little bit hints of color. Again, for those who are just joining us, here's the character that I painted a few times before, who is, this time, of course, she's with her cat. So they've got like a little bit of pink around their little nosies and their eyes, and I might add some blue-gray, maybe even a little bit of violet or something in there. I think I'm going with pink on their eyes. I tried that out last time, and I thought that was looking pretty good. Might change it, though. At this stage in a painting, I can kind of go any direction with color. I tend to go in with a lot of underpainting before I start doing color. Might start doing some more flesh tones after I get this background sorted out, and I know for sure that her arms aren't going to be off here or anything, like how I just moved his little paw over a little bit, for example.
Rachel says, I'm not sure you can change that until you're partnered. I think
yeah, we can.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I don't know.
If I look at settings,
yeah,
there's auto, advanced.
But in OBS we changed that. But, oh, yeah, you mean like when you're watching?
I mean, it was the same as it was last time.
Yeah.
Because people can only stream at what your source output is.
Yeah. They can only do that or below if they want.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know if they... I mean, they obviously couldn't increase it.
No, you could. That wouldn't make any sense.
It is 4:42 and we're at 70 viewers, Jasmine.
Oh, wonderful. Hi, everybody.
My only option is 720 source.
720 source? Okay.
720 isn't super high.
No. That could be on your connection.
No, there is no below.
Also, if you're using the app, it is different than if you're using the actual desktop Twitch or if you're using the twitch.com website. So there are 3 ways you can watch as far as setting that sort of thing. It's the app, the Twitch desktop, which you download onto a laptop or a computer, or going to the actual Twitch website. And
Rachel says they can only have it at 720.
Is that on the app, on the desktop, or on the website?
No idea what she's running. And Luna says, my options are auto and 720.
Oh, okay. Well, I think 720 is probably lower than auto, I would guess. I think auto is when you're doing it the same that we are uploading, but I'm not very tech savvy. I'll start putting a show. Ooh, wow. Don't know if anybody can hear, but we're getting a lot of wind here in Florida. It sounds like wolves howling outside my window. No volcanoes, though. I'll start painting some shadows under her arm now that I've decided where her arm is going to go.
Okay, Rachel says when you become partnered, people can change it to whatever they want.
Oh, okay.
Kelly says, I love that picture, but I'm terrified of snakes. I have nightmares every time I watch snakes on a plane.
Oh.
Don't watch it then.
The best thing about that movie, which I actually did watch that movie.
I don't remember it very well.
The best part of it, again, like I was talking about x-rays, is when they are going through the x-ray machine and it shows the suitcase and it has a whole bunch of snake skeletons in it and somebody's distracting the PSA guy. And I was like, oh wow, that would be a great thing to see in an x-ray machine. But he missed out. I think he was looking at the lady with the low-cut shirt or something. That might have been on the music video that went to whatever forgotten song went with snakes on.
Oh, Moobot came.
Moobot! Yay, thank you, Moobot. Moobot is our robot that is running our raffle.
Okay,
let's make us pick numbers after all. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Moobot. Not that I'd expect more from free software, but...
Okay, let's see if this works. I will try the raffle again.
Let's see, Maddie. Oh, this looks great. Yay. I'm glad I've got her up to the stage because it's going to start getting very fun very soon for me. Hopefully for you as well.
Yay! Okay, it's adding people.
It's adding people! Huzzah! That calls for some Van Dyke brand, man. I know how to celebrate.
Okay, let's hope it keeps adding people and doesn't act up.
Cross our fingers. For heaven's sake. Star Wars Day. You think robots would work?
Everyone's raffling like crazy.
Raffle.
I'm not seeing it. I didn't see it do it since I've done it. Let's Oh, it's doing other things, so.
Okay.
It did the shop command.
Oh, okay. That's good.
It's exclamation raffle.
Exclamation point raffle.
Yes, exclamation
all
point raffle.
All one word.
I've typed in iRaffle too. So.
Yeah.
And some people are just saying raffle exclamation point. It's confusing.
Yeah,
it's silly computer
gibberish. It's a computer
gibberish.
software program. So if you think of the old way that you do computer prompts, where you do an exclamation point and then the word right after it, all one word. Again, we don't decide this. This is Twitch's Moobot thing. I would never set anything up that way.
Yay, it's working. It looks like it's working great now. Yay. Stupid Moobot. I mean, lovely Moobot.
Lovely Moobot. You know,
Moobot
you could ask for your money back, but it's free.
Loud
so, yeah. All right.
Giveaway. People are
prizes.
Little emojis.
Stuff.
All right. For those who have just joined us, we do have a giveaway in 1 hour and 15 minutes.
I'll show the prizes.
And Jasmine's going to show the prizes. And Matt feels a lot better now.
Okay. Yay. The prizes. I've got 2 of my official artworks that we bought at Disney World. This might be sideways. I don't see the camera. One is Ray and BB-8, and one is Leia and R2-D2. These are paintings I did for the Lucasfilm / Disney company. And I have gotten the 5x7 prints, and I will be autographing those and sending them to random people in honor of May the 4th. Then again at 8 o'clock, we'll do this again, and I've got one of the really big, fancy, matted prints of Ray and BB-8 that we'll be giving out too.
Do you want me to hand that to you, or can you?
No.
Actually, I can see it in the I can see it in the camera.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I set it down there.
Oh, okay. You can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the big. Can you see it? If I hold it up like. Anyways, that's a big one. So we will be giving away all of those in honor of this very special holiday.
Jasmine, people are sending Moobot like whispers.
Oh.
Trying to
Are you trying to like bribe them?
Yes.
Oh.
I think bribes are going to Moobot.
Bribes are going to Moobot. Just send it to PayPal. Is JasmineToad@AOL.com? No.
Moobot is an unfeeling beast.
Yeah.
It does not care about you.
Oh, come on.
It's kind of like the Terminator.
This is a Star Wars Day. I think robots have lots of feelings and are
Those are droids.
Like R2-D2. What's that?
Those are droids.
Yeah, well, droids are robots. Not all robots are droids, but all droids are robots. Like rectangles and squares.
Yes. Very good. Pink Bee just followed us. Anyone who's in the room who wants to give us a follow, it's a great way to keep track of us.
Yes, so that way it will
if you're
tell
wondering,
you whenever I'm going to be online painting.
And it's free.
It's free. It's completely free.
And also, we'll like you.
Yes.
We'll think you're cool.
I don't think it like convinces Moobot to give you prizes, but I'm not saying it doesn't.
Buddy says, Moobot, make me a milkshake.
Hey, there you go.
Ew. It'd be so fresh and warm.
It would not be vegan, but I think it would be vegetarian.
Well, milkshakes should not be vegan.
I've had vegan milkshakes.
It's one of the things that should not be vegan. It is not a milkshake then.
Well, it could be almond milk, it could be soy milk, it could be cashew milk, it could be rice milk.
Touche.
I prefer non-milky milks myself, and I'm not even like vegan. I just don't eat meat and eggs.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Window Widow has four. Now imagine 4 emojis.
Okay.
That go together. They create like an octopus.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's super cool. I like that.
Dude, I like that.
Ash says hi. Hi, Ash.
Oh, hey, Ash. Happy May the 4th.
So, what was everybody in the room's first Star Wars movie? Were you lucky enough to see the first one in 1976? Were you around then?
I was not around then. Maddie was, but I was not.
Luna Pixie did it too. Oh, but they did it in a different way,
octopus?
So it makes it look like if I blink.
Man, you're making it sound like
really
the
quick,
chat room's like more fun than painting.
Now there's hearts and there's octopus all around. Maybe this is really octopus day.
No, I love octopuses.
How do you follow? There's a little heart button somewhere. Click that heart button and it will follow us, Dusk Angel.
And that will tell you whenever I go live. And it's free.
Now, F. Jewel, are you going to share with Rachel if you win?
Aw. Do you cut it in half?
Diane saw the original at the movies.
Excellent.
Ash Evans says, Johnny saw the first one in 76 and has seen every film opening night with his dad. I was too young for that.
Yeah, me too.
I already follow both of your Twitch channels, Jasmine and Matt.
Yay, thank you.
You can follow me on Twitch, but I don't really have a channel.
Not yet, at least. Maybe we'll someday.
There's nothing I could put on there. Never watched one. Happy May the 4th. I was 1977, the original. ESB. Let's see. What does ESB stand for?
There's a lot of acronyms that go Star Wars.
Okay, thanks. Perhaps if she's asked
Empire Strikes Back.
Oh my gosh! Wouldn't I know that? I'm an idiot. So if Rachel asks nicely, F. Jewel will give her the prize. Those of you who don't know, we have a couple in the room. Rococo, Rachel, and F. Jewel are boyfriend, girlfriend, I believe.
This isn't just gossip. This is a thing.
And now there's sharks in the room.
Oh my gosh!
A very
sea creatures. I love sea creatures.
It's all sea enchanty.
Aww.
It's like really bad proms in the room. I was 13 in 1977.
Oh, okay. Wow.
That's weird. You're only like 20 now. How'd that happen, buddy? G Monk said yes. I used to have the original program from The New Hope.
Oh. From the
the movie, but
movie.
misplaced it. Tracy Scarlett says, "Thanks, Matt. Outing us older folk."
Hey.
You know that was my secret the whole time.
Oh, that's it.
Do you guys have a favorite Star Wars movie? Jasmine, what's your favorite Star Wars movie?
My favorite that's hard.
Ash saw Star Wars on VHS.
Hard. I think of them as like all one thing. Yeah, the first Star Wars I saw was on VHS too. It was at school, oddly enough, and it was the very first one, but it was 10 years, 12 years after it came out. And they showed it because I think everybody who got good grades that year got to watch a movie in the cafeteria for some reason.
But that was supposed to be the Apple Dumpling Gang, Jasmine.
That was for people who oh no, that you're right. That was Apple Dumpling Gang. But we watched one that was for the kids who passed the presidential physical fitness test. I think we got to see a movie. It was for something. Anyways, got to see it at school. And that was the first time I got to see it.
You just did 50 sit-ups in a minute.
Yes.
You can watch Star Wars.
Exactly.
That's quite the reward.
Yeah.
I saw Empire... Alethea says this. I saw Empire and Jedi on TV. Okay. Didn't realize I hadn't seen the whole movie without commercials until the VHS release.
Yeah. I hadn't seen all three of them within even a year of each other until they re-released them in 96 or 97, I think. And they showed them in the theaters.
Oh, and people were so pissed that they added things.
Yeah, I
remember that.
Yeah, they made Jabba the Hutt walk around and stuff, and people got mad.
Yeah, he kind of did a gross, weird slug thing.
Oh, yeah.
That's what Jabba the Hutt does.
Kind of a gross, weird slug thing.
He's a gross, weird slug. The Old Fairy Tree says, that's Anna Podasky.
Oh, yeah.
Waited in lines around the block to see the first Star Wars. We were amazed. Let me scroll up here.
My dad's saying that they lived in San Francisco back then before I was born. And
somebody saw it in the drive-in.
Well, Matt knows about Star Wars and drive-ins.
Man, I missed that.
You're taking some of the black from the...
I saw it in the drive-in as well.
Matt, how many times did you see it in the drive-in, Maddie?
Countless.
Literally countless, like in the hundreds, correct?
Yes, because I watched it every day twice because my dad was a projectionist.
Yes, it wasn't that you were necessarily all that into Star Wars. It's because your father worked at a drive-in. So.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm relining her eyes with some background color, getting the same with the kitty. Probably looks like a lot of the same brush strokes over and over again, but since I do put a lot of water in my paints and I want it to look opaque and kind of like an oil painting in the end, even though it's acrylics, involves doing a lot of layers.
All right, hand shot first.
That's
the theory.
Yes.
It's true.
He did. That was altered later for your convenience.
Night Owl 51 says, I really like Star Wars until the Ewoks. Well, when I was 9 when the Ewoks came out, so I didn't see them as little horrible nasty teddy bears.
Because you were a kid.
I really liked them.
At you then.
Okay. I don't think that worked with Jar Jar though. I think even kids hated Jar Jar.
Yeah, I think so too.
So
Christmas special.
What's the general feeling? Oh my gosh, has anyone seen the Star Wars Christmas special?
With Life Day?
G-Monk likes Rogue Squadron. That's an interesting one. Rogue Squadron was great.
That was good.
I saw them all in the 90s when they came out again. I think we all did.
Yeah, I saw them all in theaters.
I sat my mom and Jasmine down and we watched them all from beginning to end before, let's see.
Before we saw Phantom Menace.
We watched part 4,
5, and 6
1,
before
2,
we saw
4, 5, 6. I'm doing
and
it.
then the third one.
Right,
or the 8th one. 7th one. Jesus.
Right. And then we went and we saw the one where part 3.
Yes.
Or episode 3.
Episode 3. Because we watched all of them up until that point because Matt's mom was visiting us in Florida and we wanted to go see the next one, so we wanted to get her called out.
The one where Obi-Wan has, I have the higher ground.
Yes.
That one.
That one. You know.
And he did.
That's what it's famous for.
Does anyone think that Darth Vader isn't near as tough as like the Jedis that jump around all flippy and all crazy?
That's kind of a good point.
In the previous ones,
he's more like me when I was
take the Darth Vader from Episode 4 on New Hope, right, and pit him against any one of the Jedi from what would be in the timeline previous, and it seems like he'd be slaughtered. But he's supposed to be like the ultimate midi-chlorian crazy Jedi. What do you guys think about that?
Darth Vader versus Darth Maul.
He seems slow and bulky.
Well, he's been through a lot.
He has been through a lot.
Yeah.
He looks really heavy. Oh my god, that's a huge milkshake.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
It's herbal iced tea with peaches in it. But...
Ewoks and Gungans are great. No, they're not. Everyone hated Jar Jar. It's true.
Not everybody did. Some people like.
Mimi said, I was a sad child, didn't see Star Wars until my 20s. Until my husband now, told me I was missing out. I remember coloring in my Ewok coloring book when I was 5. It was awesome.
See?
That's Luna Pixie says that. Phoebe LaFair says, I love Ewoks. Tobijo says, I loved the Ewoks.
Yeah.
Sabrina says, I really like Star Wars until the new movies. LOL. Star Wars is a real sore point for me now.
The new movies or the new movies?
I don't know.
I do like the more recent ones more so than I did Phantom Menace and the middle bits.
I think we like Jar Jar and the Ewoks. I think Jar Jar's a big butt.
Maddie.
He's
Disney
yucky.
might be watching this.
He's like a disgusting, weird lizard rabbit.
Well, that's your opinion.
Misa.
I remember thinking... No.
The more important question is, who is your favorite droid? I think I'll always be an R2-D2 guy, but I really like BB-8. BB-8's adorable.
Not just because I painted him.
But, you know, when it comes down to it, and you're stuck on an island, it would be great to have C-3PO around so you could beat him to death.
Oh, he'd be a good companion. He'd be like having a butler all the time.
Phoebe LaFair says, I was not born to see the first movie in theaters, but my dad had me watch them as they came out. We're fans together.
Oh, that's good.
4, 5, and 6 are best. Didn't care for 1, 2, and 3, says Luna Pixie.
Okay.
Zul says, Jar Jar is the ultimate Sith Lord. That's a good theory.
I don't know if I know
write that up and send it to me. We'll collaborate.
Write a spec script.
Yes. Helen says, I'm in a group with friends called Endor.
Oh, okay.
Now, is that a Star Wars thing? Because Endor is a place besides Star Wars. There
it's in the Bible.
A witch of Endor in the Bible.
Yeah.
2 ideas for you, Matt. Thank you, Karen, for your ideas.
Yes.
Karen says I can. He had ideas for my Twitch.
Oh, well, hey, you never know.
I'm torn between R2 and BB.
BB, they're both cute.
Yes, they're very sweet.
I like them.
I prefer the original. As a child, who remembers when the Jawas like tased R2-D2? Every time that happened when I was little, I cried.
That's sad.
So if I watched it like 100 times when I was little, I cried 100 times.
What was the part that Theo thought was sad when his animal pet just died? Remember that?
That would be the
Tauntaun. The Tauntaun, yeah.
Yeah, when Luke had to.
My little nephew saw that.
You know,
he just cried.
I thought they smell bad on the outside.
Yes.
Jar Jar is not like Chewbacca. Hey guys, I want to tell you something about Wookiees and Ewoks.
Oh. Might blow your mind.
Before the third movie, not in the timeline, but the third movie referring to Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, just call them by their names.
Hi, Nigel. Nigel's here.
Oh, hey,
Nigel. There was a book I had, and it talked all about how the Wookiees lived. They lived exactly like the Ewoks. Mm-hmm. They lived in tree huts. They lived just like the Ewoks did.
And it's before the movie came out.
Now, look at the word Wookiee. Switch it around, and what do you get? You get Ewok.
Yes, you do.
Ewoks are little, horrible
They're not horrible.
versions.
They're cute. I think they're cute.
Of Wookiees.
Little nasty little teddy bears. I love them.
So, the thing is, Lucas thought that the Wookiees weren't lovable enough. Mm-hmm. So he wanted to make these horrible, crack-ridden looking...
They're cute.
People call them meth teddy bears.
Look what I'm painting.
Oh, okay.
This awful, terrible little teddy bear I'm painting. That's a cat. I am.
Oh, someone said Trek rules.
Yeah, I can get behind that. I like that. See, somebody's following
Luna Pixie
me
says, "Can I please share a relevant link to the Star Wars rap?"
Yeah, if you know
it's
how
really
to
funny to those who enjoy Star Wars.
Yeah,
I've tried to allow people to post links, and it's failed.
Yeah, we've been trying to
try.
Use it. Yeah. Okay. Or you can tell people what to Google at least if it won't let us post links here. Sometimes I will it's probably us not figuring it out, or it's the MooBot not working. But if we can't, just tell people what to Google or what it's called so they can look at it, because it is May the 4th. In the meantime, I'm kind of building up his little face.
Is it that one where It's older and it's kind of like a Flash cartoon. Yeah, it didn't work. It's our settings, Luna. Is it like an old Flash cartoon and
what's the name
Darth
of it?
Vader's rapping and then Luke's rapping back at him? It's maybe from about 10 years ago.
Gosh, makes me realize how much Star Wars fandom has been around, even on the internet.
Yeah, I've seen that one before. I think my mom sent it to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think she tagged in that. But if you search Star Wars rap, it makes...
Moobot says, I don't like your link.
Oh. Darn Moobot.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of rap battles.
I was gonna say, I think Moobot likes chamber classical.
Yeah, that's not my thing.
Oh. That's a lot of people.
Okay. So Nigel's watching us on the Xbox.
Oh, that's
cool.
Neat.
Star Wars Gangsta Rap Special Edition.
I see. So
yeah.
you're looking for something
so it's canon.
Listen to your May 4th. You can look that up on Google.
What does it mean when Moobot said someone won't get timed out?
Oh, no.
I don't know. I think Moobot will, if you try to do weird stuff, Moobot will kick you out of the room for 30 seconds or something.
Sometimes we get a whole lot of people, and sometimes we get spam and stuff. It's supposed to kind of moderate it a little bit, but
it's probably just not properly set up.
It could be more like we didn't
working.
have the things. I'm glad the raffle's working at least, because that's exciting. And people who know me know I love to do giveaways, so that is making me happy today. I drew kind of doesn't look like a skeleton, but you can see the little lines that are going down from his chin, where his chest is, to where his shoulders are going to be.
I don't think anyone cared about the Ewok Wookiee story.
Yeah, I know.
They're like, Matt's just talking. That's what he does.
So who has seen the Christmas special?
Who has seen the Star Wars Christmas special?
The one from what year would that have been, Maddie? 1978?
I think it's the very late 70s.
78-ish. That's what you should Google.
Okay, Collins says, what are we raffling for? When will it start? When'll, that is a weird contraction.
Raffles are
I like it, but it's hard to say.
An actual contraction, one mil. We're starting off with some signed Disney artwork I have done from Walt Disney World. We have Ray and BB-8, and we have Leia and R2-D2. These are from the Wonderground Gallery at Disney Springs, and I will be autographing them, and we're giving those away at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. And then we've got the big, fancy Disney matted, glossy Ray and BB-8 that I will be autographing and giving away at around 8 o'clock. So when you type !raffle, that enters you into the raffle. So I'm going over his little skeleton here and deciding which parts of his fur are going to be brighter because they are closer to the viewer. This is the brush I use when I'm not using a script liner. This one's calling it a Royal RG250. I don't know what that means, but I buy them in big bags.
Jasmine.
Yeah.
Luna Pixie says, tried to get my son into Star Wars, but he's hardcore Trekkie. Why does it have to be one or the other?
Because they have the word star in them. But no,
I don't understand why it has to be one or the other. Ask your son that.
I lean towards this. It's like how people say, are you a cat person or a dog person? Like, can't you be both? I mean, I'm a cat person, but you can be one or the other.
Like,
you can be both.
I don't like Star Wars.
But no, I'm a very big Star Trek fan. As far as those were my only friends in high school were Star Trek Next Generation. So I'm a big fan of that. But I like Star Wars though.
Cloudy Cake says, I'm moving in 2 weeks and have just wrapped up all my Disney prints by you.
Oh.
My house is so naked without my Disney ladies.
Oh.
Can't wait to get them back up.
Oh, hopefully it'll be a smooth...
The android in Logan's Run was the predecessor of C-3PO.
I've heard that before.
Really?
I've heard that before.
The guy that's turning everyone into plankton? He's freezing everyone and is plankton.
I've only seen that movie once.
I love Logan's Run.
The book, though.
But I don't know. Look at the year Logan's Run came out.
What year did it come out?
Picard is my captain. Oh.
Picard is my captain as well. Captain.
Oh, see, now we're doing the captain things.
Yep. Matt's gonna... Okay, who's your captain?
Don't say... If the room were to guess who my captain was, who would my captain be? Especially those who know me personally, they might guess who my captain would be. I don't know Archer. All my friends watch Archer. I don't know Archer. Jasmine.
Yes.
That was their answer.
I think that's a very good answer.
72 says Jasmine.
Very good answer. I'd say that one wins.
Captain Morgan.
Oh, that is a very good. Actually, if you know Matt in person, that's probably a good answer.
Okay, Luna Pixie's the only one that James Tiberius Kirk.
Yeah,
obviously Captain Kirk.
Matt's a Captain Kirk.
But I adore Picard. I adore Picard for his soul. But it's more like I would want to date Picard, and I would want to be Kirk.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a fanfic about that.
Exactly. Well, Captain Crunch. I used to adore Captain Crunch. Logan's Run was in 1976.
Okay.
Now if you IMDb.
Is that a verb now? Like how Google is.
It's been a verb for a long time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like Kirk. I like Kirk too. The thing is, those people don't watch those as much, probably.
Oh, I don't know. I think a lot of people have seen the original Star Trek, and also people.
But you can like both.
First of all the new movies have Captain Kirk. You're just thinking of William Shatner specific Kirk, aren't you?
Yes, I'm thinking of
because there's lots of Captain Kirk
OS,
in the new
as
movies,
we call it.
And those are good too. So.
The original series.
The OS. I'm gonna make it a
But very funny answers, by the way. You guys are a hoot. Captain Crunch.
Captain Morgan. Is Captain Deborah Morgan from Dexter?
Yeah, she does become Captain.
Morgan?
Captain Molly Morgan?
I did with a pirate. Oh.
Yeah, that wouldn't be my favorite, though. Jenga says, the Emperor intentionally did a very bad job of building Darth's suit. He was still adjusting to wearing it, but it was made of an inferior alloy and a poor fit all around. Yeah. So that's why he's all bulky and
that's why he's hard to move around. He's like the Tin Man or something.
Karen gave you a shout out on the video on the slide that you posted on Facebook.
Yes, I saw that at the very end. It said shout out to me. So thank you, Karen.
Thank you so much. G Monk says Chips Ahoy cereal should be taken off the shelf.
I think any cereal that is like sweet tasting.
That's kind of a random comment, but sure, why the hell not? Take that off the shelf.
Captain Morgan. Wait, I think Captain Morgan's a good breakfast cereal.
Sure. You know what? If we freeze it, and it'd have to be really, really cold, we could turn it into cereal.
I have never had Captain Crunch cereal.
Yeah. So Rachel likes Kirk too.
Kirk is good.
That's because Rachel's smart.
Is she a contemporary Kirk person or a William Shatner Kirk person?
Well, she'll answer.
They're both good.
Think Geek sells bedding for Star Trek fans. When I go to sleep, I want to get cozy under Kirk.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the L Cars set for myself.
Aw, that's nice.
Tracy Scarlett says Bill Shatner, Kirk overacting is at its best.
It's great.
If anyone hasn't read his biography, and actually you should listen to the audiobook.
Yeah,
he reads his There are 2 books that I recommend. If you want to see the whole William Shatner story, get his biography. I warn you, there are very sad parts.
He had some
very tragic parts. But if you just want to get a giggle and you like that whole persona that he's built, get a listen to the audiobook it's called Shatner's Rules.
Yeah.
Fantastic, and if you don't like Shatner, you might
like
this might make you like him. Yeah. I grew up with Next Gen, but I did like the original series a lot. I like
Next Gen.
I had to watch the original series kind of on actually my family doesn't like Star Trek in general. My father liked Star Trek long ago, but it's not like I hung out with him.
Well, your in-laws' family sure like him.
William Shatner is Kirk. Adam West is Batman. Yeah. Is Night Owl.
Oh, I'm sad when Adam West died.
I like the new and old versions for different reasons. Me too. P Love says, hi, Jasmine.
Hello.
If I'm missing any questions or comments, feel free to repost, or you can also kind of tell me, hey, Matt, what's up in chat?
Yeah.
You can lecture me.
Definitely.
I don't care.
I'm very thick-skinned. You can post the same question over and over again and ask, because they scroll by very quickly when there's a lot of people in the room. And
I love William Shatner. His music is great. You know, G-Monk, I love Shatner's music is great. And I'm not joking. I mean,
he's not being ironic.
Some people think it's tongue-in-cheek. I think it actually there's something heavy there.
We used to have the LP vinyl record that had him and Leonard Nimoy on it. Both. It had the Bilbo song.
I love it.
Yeah.
I adore it. Have you ever seen Red Dwarf? I have seen Red Dwarf.
Yeah.
I used to watch it when I was homesick from school.
Yes, I was a huge Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy fan when I was a kid. We had all the the BBC original ones on tape, and I loved those.
The original series is the Old Testament, and the Next Generation is the New Testament.
So that would make Matt Jewish, and I.
Which one is the Book of Mormon? G-Monk said, "Would Shatner ever be in a Star Wars?"
I don't know. You know what? There are people who have been in both, though, right?
I don't know.
Because there are a few people who have been in both, at least a little bit.
Shatner is poetry. He is.
Yeah.
Common people with WS. What's that?
William Shatner.
William Shatner? Oh, okay.
You're not good at the initials, are you?
No, I'm not. The only vinyl I have is Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd is fantastic.
Pink Floyd is the best.
Moobot's still doing its job. I love Moobot. Gonna send Moobot a kiss.
I think Pink Floyd is better
I'm
than
so
Moobot.
happy. Will the two of you be in attendance for the preview event at the Corey Helford Gallery? I will most likely be running around, but I might.
We will.
Might hide
You will be
too.
there, though.
I'll be there somewhere.
In person. Yeah, it's a big gallery, but we will both be there definitely. We'll be there. I think it starts at 6 o'clock.
If you're there, buddy, I'll be there.
Yes. Oh yes. No, we will be there. Matt has to drive me there, so he has to be there. It's like
Deep Space Nine. I like Deep Space Nine.
DS9 had a very neat
I watch it very
premise to
casually. I didn't watch it super intently.
Seen every episode of DS9,
but love the premise. I thought it was a great show.
Yeah.
Sabrina Shy says, "I told you how much I love Bleeding Garbage.
Yeah.
Finally caught up with it yesterday, but you weren't at the computer. LOL." Well, I'm happy you love Bleeding Garbage.
Yay. For
those who don't know, Bleeding Garbage is an ongoing story that I'm writing. It's a serialized novel that I will be doing audio for very soon.
Yeah, Matt writes it. It's a story that Matt writes. It's not Star Trek related. I don't think.
It's not Star Trek. Actually, the character.
Does it mention Star Wars?
Let me think.
It might, because it takes place in the.
If it does, 90s, I cannot remember it. But
oh, he's looking.
I assume that the main character would love both.
Yeah.
He would be a fan. He might have issues with them in where he's at now, but he probably would like both.
Yeah.
So F. Jules sent me a whisper.
Wait, is that secret?
Shut up, Jasmine. I'm whispering. Shh. Okay. Oh my gosh, let's see what it is. Oh, okay. I'll check it out later. It's a YouTube video.
Oh, okay.
I'm working now.
Oh, yeah.
I can't. And I cannot multitask. I'm not joking.
No, and he is not joking. You know, like earlier when he's trying to figure out how the Moobot works, it's
I
cannot
multitask. I'm the worst multitasker on the planet.
He can't chew gum and like walk and check the mail.
I can do that because I've turned him on one thing. It's called gum chewing, walking. Yeah. Gum chewing, walking.
Mm-hmm.
If I put dashes, hyphens in between, I can turn it into one thing. No. But I can't chat YouTube.
No.
I can't do both.
No.
I honestly cannot. I'm not good at that. Fantastic, Jasmine.
Yeah,
I'm very proud of you.
Me?
Oh, I'm playing games, talking to teammates, and talking to you guys.
Wow.
Well, you're a better person than me.
They're more highly evolved than Maddie is.
I'm trying to feed cats. I'm trying to deal with Moobot, and I'm trying to deal with you guys at the same time.
Yeah, you do okay, honey.
I don't get any love. It's okay.
You get plenty of love.
I don't like love. I hate love.
From kitties.
Yeah, Fez freaking does too many things at once. He probably stole it from me, and that's why I don't have it.
It's like people only have a certain amount of tasks they can do concurrently, and somebody took all yours, so you can only do one thing at once.
I honestly think the problem is that I am so busy daydreaming, I can't hear and see some things in front of me.
Yeah.
Like right in front of me.
I like it when I make a joke to you, Maddie, and then you tell me that same joke 8 seconds later, like you came up with it.
Do you know why? Because it was funny. It has replay value. Moobot can't chew gum.
No.
Moobot chews its cud.
Chews its digital cud, yeah.
Yes.
Moobot made that joke at seconds
chews
after
its cud and parts its hoof.
Oh.
Sunstone Fire says,
Old Testament.
Yes, there aren't enough hours in the day. Multitasking is a must.
It is.
No, I just get up earlier.
We do get up early.
As much as I can.
That's the alternative.
Yeah.
Get up at 5. I'm working on this little pause.
I need a cashew break. Okay. All right. I'm getting a cashew. Someone told me to take a cashew break.
You probably should.
The person that's allergic to them.
Oh. Oh.
You remember who's allergic?
Oh gosh, who was it? Was it Rachel?
Yeah.
Okay. See, I remember that Rachel's allergic to cashews because I'm good at multitasking.
What?
Yeah.
I told her last time she won the prize because she was upsetting.
Oh man.
I was gonna sprinkle it with cashew dust.
No. Yeah, I actually made cashew dust for our lunch. It was really good.
Oh.
I did. I made cashew dust by like smushing up cashews and I put it on top of our lunch today. Yup. Multitasking. Oh, so now I've kind of smoothed him out a bit and he's starting to look more fluffy. He's starting to get almost like a lion's mane here. So I don't want him to look so fluffy, but I'm going to make him more fluffy and I'll put a little bit of shadowing after I put some of the fluffiness in there. And put some fur up there. Like, man, got a soda pop. Ginger lime diet Coke.
No, it went straight from Star Wars to Star Trek.
I know. See? Makes you think.
You guys are nerds.
Those are awesome.
Does anyone honestly, not when nerd was not a term of endearment, does anyone really remember that time anymore?
I do, but
I remember being called a nerd and it wasn't a good thing. It was a very, very bad thing.
I remember being called a nerd.
Remarkably derogatory.
Boys could be, but girls could not. Like, you wouldn't even use it as a rude word for a girl. Like in the mid-'80s.
It's often someone who is very into
science, math,
and also a fan of something.
Yeah, I remember
Overly.
more being like, "Hey, you're good at school, you're a nerd," or "You're on the science team and you're a nerd."
Or you read a book in a month. You know, it was pretty easy to be a nerd.
Yeah.
You know, you paid attention in class.
You wore glasses. Sometimes it used to just be you wore glasses, and I did.
I was a nerd when nerd wasn't cool.
Yeah.
It sounds like a song. I was nerding when nerding wasn't cool.
Cut you off there, Maddie.
I haven't had any.
I know. I had Diet Coke.
Oh, okay.
Nerd
wasn't a good thing when I was in high school. Yeah.
It's like those horrible movies I've never seen.
Nerds would get swirlies. Girls weren't nerds. Correct. Yeah, I remember that.
That's when I was.
Did you want to be a nerd, Jasmine?
I didn't really put a lot of thought into it.
But now I don't even know what to do with myself. It's weird. Sabrina Shai says, wanted to let you know that you missed putting your stream from the 26th on YouTube.
Oh.
Want to let you know because it's 2 weeks is almost up.
Oh, the 26th. Did we do? Okay.
I don't know.
Huh. It's supposed to export them automatically. I did one on the 29th. And then we did one on the 26th also.
Mikey Mason has a great song called The Opposite of Cool, totally about growing up a nerd.
Well, I'll check that, Sabrina, and make sure we're on there. Could you put a note, Maddie, so I can check YouTube and see if it's up there? I don't want it to disappear before it. Are you writing that down, love?
In my book?
Somewhere that I'll know to look at.
Okay, so the 26th broadcast?
That's what you said. I can't see the TV. Or the computer, as people call it.
For YouTube. Okay, I put a little note there.
Because sometimes YouTube will reject it. I don't know why, if it's too long or what, but I can always cut it up into different segments.
Jasmine.
Yeah.
Night Owl hates to ask.
Oh, no.
There's no hate here.
Oh, this is a hate-free
This is positivity.
Yes. Anyways.
They hate to ask, but what is the little sponge thing on your plate palette?
Oh.
What is that, Jasmine?
This thing, I'll show you. Okay. Let's see. I think that's on the screen. Okay. So I've got a plastic plate from the grocery store, and then I have a sponge that I cut out in a circle, and then I have a piece of palette paper that I cut out into a circle. It is part of the Masterson's Stay Wet palette thingy. If you look at my little Amazon link on my Twitch page, if you scroll down, it will take you to my Amazon shop that I actually have a link to it because a lot of people ask that, and it's the coolest thing. I only discovered it, well, I didn't discover it, it's been around for 30 years, but I found out about it a couple months ago, and it keeps your paints wet if you have acrylics while you're painting. It doesn't help you blend, and they still dry just as quickly when they touch your canvas, but it keeps them wet on your palette, so you don't have to keep pouring out paint all the time. So you soak the sponge in water, and you put the paper in water for like 5 minutes, and it stays wet for even a couple weeks, and then I'll put it in a Ziploc bag when I'm done, and then I don't waste so much paint. It's probably saved me hundreds of dollars in paint over the past few months. which is awesome. But just a regular sponge that's cut into a circle. And I put water on it every few days or so. You have to be careful to make sure it doesn't get mildewy, but...
Wendy says their high school angst motto song was Oingo Boingo, I'm on the outside.
Oingo Boingo. Oh, Danny Elfman.
How is he an Oingo Boingo?
Danny Elfman was an Oingo Boingo. Wasn't he?
Ah.
Yeah,
Luna Pixie says, just realized that the cat has human teeth. Creepy.
He kind of does, yeah.
I don't know any humans with teeth quite like that. I don't know. Diane says, what is the benefit of using the round plate as opposed to the Masterson's square container?
You know what?
Masterson.
I'm going to show you because it is important to me. 1 second.
It's important?
I'm going to show it.
Okay.
Why, because a few people have asked me that and I want to show
Apparently you started something there, Diane.
Yes. And it's a very good reason, at least for people like me.
Oh, Danny Elfman was the lead singer. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it had to do with Oingo Boingo. He was the lead singer. So, this is the thing that comes with the Masterson thing. I can barely lift this with 2 hands. This is a plastic plate from Publix that is about 1/4 that size. So I can actually hold that with 1 hand while I paint, as opposed to this where I'd like have to hold it like that. So that's a good visual aid of why I don't use
Jasmine?
It's huge. Yes.
Why do we keep that crappy thing around then?
Because that's where I keep all the paper. Like, I'll show you, because when you buy this, it comes... Here's the bottom of like a plastic plate I cut out to use as a model. So when I have the sponges, a template, yeah. If I have the sponges, I can cut it in a circle so it's the same size as that. And then it's got the palette paper, so I keep all that in there. And this is still the same set I bought months ago.
Masterson sells a small square one too.
Well, I saw that too, but I thought that it...
What's wrong, Jasmine?
It looked heavy.
People are calling you out.
That's my wrist I broke a while ago, and I don't like holding something for 18 hours a day that doesn't weigh more than 2 ounces. So that's why they do. But if you do like these, or if you have like a big table or something you could set on the side, that might be good. They do small ones. These are airtight, so I've kept it, but I'm just keeping it to keep the paper in so the cats don't get to it. Yeah.
Sabrina says, I only noticed because I sometimes wait to watch them on YouTube because Twitch is so glitchy.
Yeah.
You have 2 videos with Blue Willow Fairy as the thumbnail. The one where Blue Willow is almost finished is missing on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, you had an earthquake there.
Yeah, I think I just bumbled that around. I think I was trying to move that again. That's why I don't use the big crazy giant thing.
Happy May the 4th.
Oh, Nikki.
We got a raffle.
Yes, we do got a raffle. So that's the Masterson system. They do have smaller ones, but they're very thick and heavy, and I would rather have it be small and just put it in a plastic bag and Ziploc it and be done for some. Because I literally hold this thing at my arm bent at a weird angle for 10 to 18 hours a day, and I just...
Ash says she feels like round would be more ergonomic in your hand.
You know, it probably is also too, it has a bit of a, not like a dish, but it's round, so it kind of catches water, and I usually take some water and put it down in the bottom of
we like ergonomics
here, so I do. Well, I have one of those weird ergonomic chairs I use. One of these times I'll broadcast from my bed easel, and you can see my weird chair.
I just like saying the word, actually.
Ergonomic.
Ergonomics.
Mm-hmm.
I pretend that I'm saying economics in a weird accent.
I think it's Latin, isn't it? Ergonomics? It would be, wouldn't it?
I am good with money. I'm very good at ergonomics. See?
No, you're not.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Yeah.
Valster says, hello, Jasmine Matt. Hope you both are having a great May the 4th.
We are. We are, really. It's been a pretty good day of painting, for the most part.
Started out a little bit weird, but we recovered.
Yeah.
You know, I hear that almost every broadcast I listen to.
Yeah.
Like, sorry for that technical issues we had earlier.
There's always some sort of bugs at the beginning. Yeah. Like they're saying, Twitch is buggy. It's in the top 20 most visited websites right now.
It's that whole live thing.
Huge amount of people watching at any given time.
Live things can be scary.
Yeah.
Live streams are scary.
Live broadcasting
television. Lions are scary. Live bears.
Live snakes.
Live snakes. Live ants. Those things are terrifying.
Yeah.
Living Dead. The Living Dead. Is that how you pronounce that? I don't know.
So. There's a night about it.
I don't know. You guys are smart. How do you pronounce that?
I think it's living.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Clever. Live kitties are especially Gamera.
Yes. Most live cats are terrifying.
Yeah.
Better than dead cats, though.
Oh,
dead cats are sad. That's one thing we always notice when we're going down the road. We see these live girls.
Oh dear! Signs. Like when you're driving down to Georgia, there's live girls.
And yeah, that might bother some of you. But imagine if it said "dead girls now dancing."
Dead girls dancing.
That might actually capture my interest a little bit more. It's like, oh wow, Jasmine, dead girls are dancing.
Truckers are welcome.
Truckers are like, man, did you see them zombies?
Ew.
Wow.
Yeah, it's funny because they do have a billboard like that right by where they filmed that Zombieland movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dead Cats is my record label.
Oh. There you go.
Night Owl Dead Cats.
Cats and owls are very closely related.
I don't have a record label.
I don't either.
Well, I do, but it's not my own.
Oh. You need to get a
Rachel said I crack her up.
Oh.
I crack me up too.
Yeah,
I think it's just you and me, Rachel.
Yeah, I think you can just go laugh in the corner. Oh wow, can you hear those wolves out there, maybe?
I don't.
I know it's just the wind blowing, but it sounds like Transylvanian wolves at my door here. It's not even raining out or anything, just wind days.
Sabrina said, "Oh, sorry, it was the 23rd, not the 26th. I'm the worst with numbers."
Oh, 23rd. Okay.
Well, so are you Sabrina Shy 23 then?
Oh. I'm gonna give her some sort of outfit. I don't like putting a whole lot of clothes on like classical characters because I don't like them to look too contemporary sometimes. So I'm gonna give her some sort of vague, not quite a toga, but some sort of little simple.
A toga would work with her.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a hint of fabric. I don't want Facebook to kick me off for painting somebody naked again. So
I know.
Once again,
our friend, if she's still in the room, my friend Alethea is Greek descent.
Yes, she is.
I think that's a cool heritage.
I'd say you're related to Medusa.
Yay, we got a bits.
Oh, we got bits.
We got a bit.
I don't know how they work, but if people give us bits, that's a good thing on Twitch, and it helps us keep going up here. So if you have bits and you know what they are, send us bits.
Well, so I've been like spreading them on the floor.
Yeah.
And they hurt like hell when you step on the things.
You would want to step on bits.
They are really pokey.
Yeah. Caltrops.
Yes.
Okay.
Has anyone in D&D used caltrops?
Yeah, it's looking cute.
I always bought those. They were like super cheap, and they're really effective.
They work in real life too.
Yeah, they do work in real life.
We got some.
It's like putting down tacks. People run over them, and
like
their feet get all
car chase
bloody.
And you have a bunch of tanks. Kneels on the ground.
No, when the cops they roll out that thing and it's like it makes your truck tires
it's like
blow out.
Paper that's covered
those are
with
so
nails.
Cool.
Yeah. They actually do that.
Back in AD&D, not so much in current versions.
See, I haven't played current, but we did 3rd edition for a while, and we
Jax equals Porm against caltrops, but then you have to find Jax, and then what do you do with the rubber ball? What do you do with the rubber ball?
You play with children and you get more Jax. That's how it works. It's like marbles.
Hi, Home Decor. Nice to see you.
Decor. Thank you for joining us.
The video from the 26th of April has been uploaded to YouTube, Jasmine and Matt.
It has?
I'm not sure what's going on with YouTube.
I'll check up there and count them and make sure that they're all up there. If not, I can do it. Also, I think too that they made me an affiliate. I think maybe my videos stay up for longer, but I'm not sure up on.
We don't know what goes on here.
Isn't it? It's got to be more than 2 weeks, right? Because we started in early April, and there's like 7 of them up there now. Didn't you just tell me there were 7 or something?
7 videos. It says on my little screen.
So that would have had to have been.
G-Monk says you have a top-notch stream. You just began to. I am so happy that people think that our stream's awesome. I don't know if we can see it on our end.
So, no, thank you. This is what we'd be doing either way. So
ooh, Legos. Oh shit, Lego. Oh,
Matty.
I meant.
Thing. But yes, Legos.
I said
stepping
ship.
on
I was
Legos
thinking about ships.
My
mind went to ship suddenly.
Yes.
Oh, ship.
Yes.
Legos, Porm against caltrops. Ooh.
Yes.
Yikes.
Middle class.
Now, actually, aren't they caltrops? Am I wrong?
Caltrops. It's a schwa sound.
Don't say schwa.
Schwa, the upside down E of the dictionary.
Jasmine. Carissa NH says, hi, Jasmine. Love your work. I've never been on Twitch, but to watch you work, I had to join.
Thank you.
Hi,
Thank
Carissa.
Thank you for joining just to see me paint.
Oh, ship, a Lego ship.
Yeah, so we're not always talking about
on
painting
the good
here, but
ship,
if you ever have
Lego
questions about
trip.
painting, you can ask about painting because I like talking about painting, and Matt just likes talking. So
I do like talking.
Yes,
talking is like sometimes when I'm able to like free flow talk like this, it reminds me of notes that I might write down. Like if I'm thinking about story or writing,
yeah.
I think about dialogue a lot.
Yeah,
I like random dialogue. And you guys are pretty cool.
That's a good thing about a chat room of intelligent people.
You guys are, again, I'll say it, I won't rub it in to the other chat rooms, but you guys seem pretty smart.
Yeah.
The Ship My Pants commercial is hilarious.
The which one?
Ship My Pants.
Oh, I don't know if I know that one. I think I get the info.
It just says it's fun to listen to you talk. Well, thank you. I like it too.
My kitty. Oh, that kitty's looking cute. I'm gonna work on his tail a bit now too. I know I painted that little snake there.
Yeah, Kieran, we don't have links enabled. I don't know how to turn it back on.
If you say if it's to YouTube, what you can do is say the name of your username at YouTube. Like I think Kieran is Kieran's World. You could say that. I'm Jasmine Becket at YouTube. Basically, it's recordings of my existing previous Twitch things. I have a Jasmine Becket. 1T and Becket. Everybody spells it wrong all the time. There's just 1T.
Nikki Burnett says, I think they actually said holy ship on Finding Dory. I always hear it when my kids are watching the movie, and I always think that they say the bad word.
Oh, yeah, they probably wouldn't.
I hope they do.
I don't know.
Not.
No, I don't think they would.
Marissa says, oh wait, Matt, have you picked up the brush? Do you mean
He picks them up off the floor all the time. That's what you mean, but no.
They're saying it poetically.
Yes.
Matt, have you ever picked up the brush?
Yeah.
And give it a few strokes on the canvas? I have not, nor do I want to. I want to make that clear. I do not, nor will I ever want to be a painter. It looks like some sort of hell. Carissa says, Jasmine, which of your own paintings is your favorite? And Matt, which of Jasmine's work is your favorite?
Ooh. I'm liking the one I'm working on, but in general, I always say this, I always like the mermaid ones a lot. I like the ones that have a lot of animals in them a lot. I think last week I was saying that it was Cambrian Mermaid was my favorite, but now I think Green Goddess might be my favorite right now.
Green Goddess is pretty awesome.
She is the one who's like a goddess who is made out of all different types of plants, and there's little lizards in there. And there's like green beetles in there and lots of green cucumbers and all sorts of stuff in there. It's very cute.
It is easy being green when you inhabit that painting.
Exactly. I like that one a lot.
But now my favorite, someone asked me this last time, and I often go back to one called Lovely as the Night.
Oh my gosh, really?
Well, I told you I like that one.
I know, yeah. Golly, though, I painted that.
Lovely as the Night, she's just so cute.
15 years ago or something.
She's cute.
It is very cute.
I'm going to have different feelings about your paintings than anyone else.
That's very true. Sometimes people will tell me, oh, that's your best painting, and it's something I did like when I was in college. I'm like, oh, I'd like to think I've gotten better since then, but it doesn't mean that somebody would like it any more or less. It's not a technical question. It's what you connect to emotionally, I guess.
Night Owl says, I paint in oils now, but after seeing how quick acrylics dry, thinking about jumping ship.
Yeah.
And I think they actually meant the word ship.
Excellent.
G-Monk says, I love your animals.
Oh, thank you.
Do you mean our pets or Jasmine's
Well, I was talking about painting
things
animals,
that she paints?
so they're probably talking about painting. Of course, these animals I paint are sometimes based off of my animals that are my pets, so that could be a double question. I'm going to add some more lighter gray here. I kind of put some shadows under her hand because I want the fur to kind of poke up in between her fingers a bit so it looks kind of more three-dimensional.
Wendy says Trunk Monkey is my favorite series on YouTube.
I have
no idea what
not seen
Trunk
that.
Monkey is.
I can guess, but
I love The Brides from Haunted Mansion. I love that one too.
Oh yes, I've done 2 of those.
G-Monk says paintings. Not your stinky
animals.
pets.
Yeah, my stinky kitties.
It's probably time to. We like to show a kitty every now and then. Are you working from your home in Florida? Yes. PJ. We are PJ Tuber.
Yes, we are.
Welcome to the chat.
Yes, welcome. We are at. For those who don't know, we go between a few different studios. My primary home is here in Florida, right outside Disney World in the city of Celebration. And which kid are you gonna get growling? And yeah, we're broadcasting out of Florida, so we're in Eastern Time here. Sometimes we're in London, and sometimes we're in Kansas City, where we're from originally. So we've got Gamera, the scariest of all the kitties.
She's also known as Growly.
We call her Growly because when we first got her,
all she did was growl.
She is a massively large.
She's sleepy, so when she's sleepy like this, she doesn't bite.
Big baby. She's a big baby, aren't you? And she's so sweet. And sometimes she's out. There you go. There she's biting. Don't bite me.
Well, we just got bits.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I just got bit too. Yeah, here.
Yeah, it's probably because she heard that.
It's okay, baby. She's a honey.
Did she growl a little?
She growled a little bit. That's because her name's Growly. But she's a, I don't know if she's looking in the camera, but she's a tortoiseshell, and she's a completely cross-eyed, so she doesn't see very good. She can't see things until it's like way off to the corner of her face, and so she's always looking off in the wrong direction. And she was a rescue. She's had some problems, but she's a sweetheart. All our babies are rescues, and they like to keep me company when I paint. Oh, actually, she's very interested in this Ray and BB-8 painting here, Maddie.
Oh, Valster just subscribed. Yay!
Thank you.
Yay to all our subscribers. We love you.
So much. I think they're subscribing to Gamera there, really. But for those who don't know, Gamera, of course, is a tortoiseshell cat. So her name is Gamera after the famous kaiju turtle, who's also sometimes cross-eyed. I am going to start working on the outline of her eyes a bit more and putting some blue in the whites of her eyes, which are, as I often say, are not actually white. Whites of your eyes don't tend to be white more than
Jasmine?
A lot of other things are. Yeah.
People are people. Yeah, people have comments.
What are their comments?
Wendy says, "I love the ocean ones and the ferret series and the Haunted Mansion."
Excellent.
PJ Tuber says, "We want the bride, but cannot find it. We have the bride returns." Sometimes Disney just
they retire them.
Kind of, yeah, retires.
I think a lot of the original Bride ones I did, I think they retired when it came out. The Bride Returns, which that's how things go. Once they're out for like 5-10 years, they switch them out for a new one. If you might be able to find them at some of the resale sites or on eBay or something like that. If you post that link to the Your WDW store,
I'm doing that right now.
Yeah, they might have it. If they don't, sometimes they can find it, and they ship worldwide. They're a local retailer who just buys Disney stuff and marks it up a little bit.
But this is the link that's wonky.
That's the one that doesn't work.
So copy paste this.
Yeah, copy paste the link because it doesn't work.
Or I can just put the net and you can search.
Yeah,
Jasmine.
just search Jasmine or search Becket. Don't search Jasmine on Disney site. You'll get nothing but Princess Jasmine.
Right.
So yeah, search Becket.
That's a problem with Jasmine.
Also eBay and sometimes Amazon. Like a lot of the Wonderground things end up on Amazon, so that's a good place to look too. And then you can find things that have been out of print for a while. With the exception of 2 of my very first ones I did for Disney, Cinderella's Transformation and Tinkerbell and the Mermaids. Oh, somebody's at the door. Yeah. Tinkerbell and the Mermaids were the 2 of the first paintings I did for Disney, and those are very difficult to find now. They did not make a very large run of those. They didn't really know that I was going to be working with them on a regular basis, so they didn't make a whole lot of them in the first printing, and so I don't even have copies of them, which is kind of depressing. And I saw one of the postcards going for like $400 for the postcard, so those are hard to get.
What looks like a clear bags delivery.
Clear bags!
For those of you who are artists in the room, you probably
know about clear bags.
Familiar.
Yeah.
With clear bags. Helen, I don't think Jasmine gave the cat a name.
Not yet. I have not. I might think about a name. Anybody has suggestions, I like to hear it, but I have not named it yet. We tend to be that way with our own cats, too. We get to know them all a while before we name them.
So Helen asked earlier, I was kind of busy, and she goes, what's its name? I said, we named the cat Helen as a joke.
No!
And then Luna Pixie, probably not realizing that Hellsbell's name is Helen.
Oh, I see.
So the cat's name is Helen.
Oh.
I believe that's what
Medusa is Greek, and Helen is a Greek name.
I'm starting problems.
Yeah, or Helen's kind of a Trojan name, isn't it? So,
what's that?
I was talking about if it's a Greek name, Helen.
Helen of Troy.
Trojan name, yeah. And Medusa is Greek, so maybe so. Can't tell if it's a boy or girl cat. They're a little too fluffy to really tell.
And Tobio loves the walking through the cemetery. That was her nephew's.
Yeah, I remember she was telling us about that.
No idea what clear bags are. Failed artist. If you go to cons and you see clear bags that...
Things like this, the little bags that like prints and postcards and stuff like that come in, those are clear bags. It's pretty monopoly on the the putting clear bags on prints and comic books and things like that.
Helen equals Eleni. Says
okay.
Alethea. She knows this stuff.
Yeah, Alethea's Greek. I should name her Alethea. But that would be the English language approximation of Eleni would be Helen. That makes sense.
And Elis is the Greek word for Greece. Cool.
That's neat. That's somewhere I still haven't gotten to visit, and I'd very much like to.
Yes. I'd like to get drunk on wine there.
Get some ouzo, Maddie.
Yes, I love ouzo. Has anyone had ouzo in the room?
Ouzo.
P-Love says, wow, had a hard time staying on, but I'm back. Love the pins. I know I'm known as the crazy pin lady at work and at different schools that sub. And yes, I said Picard. I'm sure y'all just ignored. You have a lot of Picard fellow fans there.
Good to know.
Everybody loves a Picard here. BJ Duper said, when will you be in Orlando again doing signings? May 19th.
May 19th. So a week from tomorrow, isn't it? Oh wait, no, 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Right. We have Mother's Day in between.
Yeah, I have to. We fly out.
Gotta hang out with Mom
and
because we love our moms.
Yep.
We're actually flying to see our mothers.
Flying to see our moms next weekend.
We love our moms.
Yep. But Matt's mom's coming to move here to Florida, so that'll make some things easier.
Like Mother's Day?
Like mostly Mother's Day, but
Mother's Day and her birthday.
Yes.
Will be much easier than
yeah, very true.
We call those clear bag sleeves. Clear bags is a brand of sleeves.
A brand of sleeves. It's it's clearbags.com. I feel like I'm doing a sponsorship. They don't give me a kickback. It's just like the only company that makes those.
So now the cat should be called Helen.
Maybe so.
Says Helen.
Yeah.
You would say that. Helen means the bright one.
Oh, he's a shiny kitty. Nice, pretty fur.
What does Jasmine mean, Jasmine?
Well, it's a type of flower.
So it means type of flower.
Yeah, I mean, it's the name of a flower. It's also a shade of light yellow. It's a Persian name originally, Jasmine is.
Jasmine, are you good at Prince of Persia?
Kinda.
The old school one, right?
Yeah.
None of that new stuff for you.
Yeah, the original one, yeah. I haven't. It's one of the last video games I've played. Probably somebody up at Twitch playing it right now.
No, no one's playing that old thing.
You don't think? I bet people play classic games up here. I say this like I have literally not had time to look,
means gift of the Lord.
Yeah.
That's mine.
Aww.
So there you go.
That's a good name. Sounds important.
Greg says, hi, I'm so happy to be able to watch you. Yes, call the cat Helen.
Maybe so. Is her cat
no,
Helen?
I'll name the cat.
Yeah.
And I'll whisper it in the cat's ear and no one will know what it's
named. But we all at least unofficially refer to the cat as Helen now. I don't know if it's a him or a her, but you know, cats are like that sometimes. Especially once they're fixed, you don't really know.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't affect me any.
I always like puzzle games like Lemmings, says G-Monk.
Lemmings was wonderful.
I like blowing up Lemmings.
Great classical music
that was a lot of fun
too. My stepsister Sonia, and she's just my friend and not my stepsister yet. Our parents got married many years later.
They basically did a Parent Trap.
We did Parent Trap them, yes. But she had an Amiga when I was a little kid, and it had Lemmings on there. And that was a great game.
Rachel says, oh yeah, people play classic games on here.
See?
There's certain classic games, they do speedruns on them. Yeah.
Wow. See?
I hate speedruns.
I don't even know what that is. But
it just means they do it really quick. Like, bleh.
Probably fun. Probably fun to watch.
Speedrun sounds like you shouldn't go to school that day.
Yeah.
I can't go to school, I've got the speedruns.
Oh dear. Sounds very unpleasant.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, there's my kitty. Funny, the little snake's starting to look like a vulture because the little hair on the tail looks like feathers almost. But yeah, I decided I'm going to put that paw there and this paw here. Sometimes I decide this earlier on or later on.
You know what movie's incredible?
Yeah.
Pinocchio.
Oh, yes, Pinocchio is good.
I love Pinocchio.
Yeah.
You know, but it is a weird movie because there aren't a lot of... And I'm talking about Disney's Pinocchio.
The animated feature from... I'm
not talking about the fairy tale theater Pinocchio.
Oh, that's good,
that starred Paul Rubens.
Yeah.
A.K.A. Pee Wee Herman as Pinocchio. Not that one.
It's a different one.
No, I was thinking about Pinocchio. It is bizarre how you have the Blue Fairy and Cleo are the only female characters in the entire film.
That's true. That's why I thought I probably haven't gotten to paint any Pinocchio stuff for Disney, because I tend to do.
You could definitely do the Blue Fairy.
Blue Fairy would be nice. Yeah.
And Pinocchio, paint him as he is.
And Cleo's a fish, but because Figaro is the cat, and he's boy.
Figaro is Minnie's cat.
Yes, he is Minnie's cat usually, but it's kind of funny that he's in Pinocchio.
DJ Tuber says, "What does Disney do with the retired pieces that might not have sold? Perhaps I don't think
they sell all of them. They sell all of them.
I think they sell them all, and then they just let them sell out. I'm guessing.
Yes, the originals always usually sell the first day that they're there. The limited editions, they keep making those until the edition is sold out. And then as far as things like postcards or mugs, they just keep them at the stores until they go away, and then they're gone."
Ray King said, "Haha, you just made me and my boyfriend laugh with the comment on quick runs."
Oh,
no problem.
That's Matt's opinion. It's not the opinion of Twitch or.
I've watched a lot of speed runs. I really don't hate them. I just don't want that.
Video games.
I don't want to be inflicted.
Painting.
Speed paintings are cool. I like those.
Yeah, I'd like to figure out. I don't know how to do it, but because I do export from Twitch to my YouTube channel to export my videos. So, but there's a way you can turn them into speed paints. I don't know how. Because
when you slide into home, everyone knows you have the speed runs. That's yucky.
Ew.
Rachel says, "I was scared of it." Talking about Pinocchio.
Oh yeah,
when I was little, the donkey scenes freaked me out.
Oh, the donkey.
The donkey scene. Those are so cool. How many donkeys do we see today are the descendants of little human boys that were transformed? What was weird is Pinocchio was a puppet, yet he could also become a donkey. That is some weird magic.
It is.
That's bizarre magic in that world.
Sort of. You know, but...
Jasmine, Luna Pixie says, "Love this girl with the pure earring rendition you did. Just saw it in the slideshow. Love it."
Oh, thank you. That's funny, because later on today I might be working on the little tiny study version I did of that one to do as a giveaway painting later. So
in 12 minutes we're going to do our giveaways.
Oh, excellent. Hey, I'm going to make a bathroom break real quick then, because I want to make sure I'm back for that.
I'm thinking about the magic feather.
And Matt can mumble about Pinocchio.
Helen says, "I'm so gutted I never got to put any to put on my walls Tinkerbell and the Mermaids. That's why I had to have that piece tattooed."
Oh, was that Helen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen.
Yeah, everyone go ahead and do the exclamation mark raffle to make sure you're in. I will show you what we're giving away. I'll just kind of hold them in front of the Jasmine's camera. As you know, I don't make appearances. This is Ray and BB-8. This is Leia. These are the postcards later on. More hours. Giving away this big matted one. Here to do the exclamation mark raffle. Don't have to pay for shipping. We'll ship anywhere in the world. Again, we do not ship on the. We do not ship to the moon. We do not ship to Mars. We will ship under the sea, because we weren't sure last week on Sunday whether we would ship under the sea or not. But if you have a submarine and you have a P.O. box that's under the sea, we will ship under the sea. That's not a problem. We'll be happy to. I have to fill out these weird forms. I have to make sure it's packed really, really watertight, but we will ship under the sea. Oh, PJ, make sure to add the extra F. I just want to make sure you get in there. Oh. We've still got 9 minutes, guys. Will you ship to Kepler 22b? Am I missing a reference here? Let's see. Yes, we will ship. We will ship there. If they have a some sort of postal system, but I don't think they do now. Usually, things that are beyond Earth, we don't ship to. So, we're having a severe thunderstorm. We may be under the sea soon. I know a song that would be perfect for you. It's got island rhythm. It's sung by a crab. Fantastic song. I'll send you a link later. What's that? Oh, I'm not talking about Shiny. Another crab from another Disney movie. Yeah. Yes, you did. Jasmine painted Sebastian. Now, did anyone think it was weird that Ariel was cool with everybody else eating crabs on the table when Sebastian was running around when the chef was chasing him?
I thought that a lot.
Okay,
about
so
Mermaid.
she's really good friends with Sebastian.
Seaweed, I guess.
But she would date and marry a guy who would eat things that were that precious to her. It's kind of weird. You love Jasmine. Jasmine went to the special room.
Oh yes, I had bathroom. I just want to make sure I was here when we're doing the giveaway too. So, alrighty.
Jasmine, what's in your hair? What is in your hair?
Paint? Oh, nice sparkles.
Oh.
I got sparkles in my hair.
Luna Pixie, but it's in all caps. What's in your hair?
It's
Damn it, Jasmine.
The hair sparkle.
You have sparkles in your hair again?
It's called hair tinsel. Yes, it's still there. It doesn't go away. Even when I color it or wash it, it stays there. Actually, did we just talk about putting a link in my Amazon store?
We did.
We did put a link.
We did.
Look at my Amazon store on Twitch. You can see
we did.
But those things are lovely.
She did want to be human very badly after all. She waged her soul. Her poor, unfortunate soul. Yeah. It's true.
Her voice, at least. Yeah.
Danessa says, yeah, my muffler came off and game got canceled. The dragon rolled a D20. Ah.
Man.
The Ariel painting's amazing. PJ Tuber has a Giclée of Ariel.
Oh, really? Thank you.
Hopefully Ariel would make him stop eating crab once she got her voice back.
Probably so. That'd come up pretty early in the relationship, I think. Matt was already a vegetarian when I met him, so I didn't have to worry about that.
Jasmine was already a vegetarian when I met her.
Oh. There.
Matt, where can we read your fabulous stories? That would be my Patreon.
I'm guessing that's a fake comment that Matt just made up to read out.
You can also read. You can also follow my Facebook.
Actually, if you here on Twitch, if you scroll down, I think I linked you, didn't I? Don't
yes.
I have a Matt? There's like a picture of me kissing Matt, and it's like, look at Matt's Patreon.
Yes, if you give $1 a month, you pretty much get most of my content.
Yes, and he does audiobook recordings and movie reviews and all sorts of things.
If you like dark humor. The one I'm working on in particular does have a lot of nerd referential humor.
Yeah.
So if you're into that, you might like it.
I like it. I would like it even if I didn't know him.
I pay her to say that.
Yeah.
Not in money, but in leaves and dirt that I find on the ground and little sentiments and little notes that I leave around the house.
And you put the duvet back in the duvet cover without my help today.
I put the duvet back.
Which is a hard thing to do. I don't know if y'all know about that, but
I put the duvet in duvet cover.
No, it's hard to do if you're one person to put that thing back in the comforter holder.
Well,
okay.
Tina, go ahead and do the raffle as much as you want.
Yes.
You can type that command all day.
You can. I don't think it
Jack's Hawk Guy, make sure that your exclamation and your raffle are like one word
all one
together.
word, because it is a computer prompt. It's not a human being.
PJ Tuber says duvets stink.
Yeah.
Oh, they can stink if you have a kitty that does its mess. That's why they're washable.
That's the whole reason why to wash it. Let's see.
I usually just wash it along with the sheets. Some reason have no volume. Ooh.
Oh?
Well, there is a volume control within Twitch, and there's also your PC's volume
it could also be
control.
Your app if you're on your phone. There's like 4 places you can control volume.
All that monkey jibba jabba. Sometimes I just hate technology.
Yeah, it's
I love it because I can talk to you guys.
No, I love what it does for me, but yeah.
Night Owl 51 says, as many fairies as you paint, do you have any fairy doors in your house? We do.
I do. You can't quite see it from our cameras.
My little sister gave us a fairy door, and it links to our it links to our Kansas studio.
Yes, she gave us 2 identical doors. So I put one in my studio here in Florida, and then I put the other one at our studio in our old house in Kansas City where we grew up, and so they can go back and forth.
DJ Tuber says, we hear you guys loud and clear. Some people are having...
Oh, okay.
I think one person's having a volume
Oh, okay,
issue.
gotcha. It's more purple.
I have one PC in the house that I use primarily for printing and stuff, and it has no volume, and I that's how I first started watching Twitch, and then I realized shortly after it's useless and sad to watch Twitch without volume.
Without volume, yeah.
Because the commentary can be really good.
It's like my iPhone, the motherboard that you plug into doesn't work anymore, so it's kind of depressing. I can't listen to things on my phone. It's like,
I know iPhones are great, but mine's awful. And Jasmine's is awful.
I hate
our iPhones are awful.
Mine's like taped together, literally with masking tape.
I can hear you perfect, Jasmine. Yay!
I think. Let's see. So you're not really going to see a whole lot of her outfit. I'm just going to put a little bit of fabric there so you can tell she's not naked.
We don't want her to be naked.
Well, she probably would be, really. I mean, she's a wonderful monster who I love.
Why would Medusa care?
I don't know. I just know I don't put a bit of clothes on them, then I get kicked off Facebook for 24 hours and they won't let me log in again.
If I was a monster, the first thing I do is throw away my whole wardrobe. I just get rid of it.
You wouldn't think that would be an issue anymore because you got like snakes living in your head, but whatever.
I would just say, nope, I'm done with clothes. I'm a monster now. Doesn't even matter what type of monster.
You could keep your pants.
If I was a serial killer, they're monsters. I would get rid of my clothes. So if you see me run around naked, I've been killing people. Oh, Crystal Smith says hello. Hi, Crystal.
Hi, Crystal.
Always nice to see you here.
Yes, thank you for joining us.
Crazy D Writer says, Jasmine, I finally caught you on here.
Excellent.
Yay!
I'm glad you made it.
Hi, Crazy D. Are you a writer? I have a writer friend in the room. I don't know if she wants me to reveal her, but she's...
You might not.
If she doesn't, then I won't.
Okay.
But she's great.
Yeah. You never know about things like that. Sometimes I don't like people know I'm a painter. I'm not
any news on Stitch pieces yet?
No, not yet.
No, but you know, if you need your Stitch fix, I know a fantastic artist named Kristen Tersek.
Yeah, she
does fantastic work for Disney.
Yeah, Cuddly Rigor Mortis.
Okay, so Alethea says.
Yeah, that's Alethea. She's
Princess
Alethea
there, who said LOL holla. She is also a writer.
She is a well-known writer.
She actually makes money and stuff.
Yeah, she's like a real writer. Yeah.
She's cool.
Yeah.
She's great.
She's very cool.
I'm very, very happy to know her.
Yeah.
And she's smart.
Oh wait, is that our alarm?
My alarm is going off.
So we're going to do the giveaway.
Okay.
The prizes.
Oh, I got text on here. Oh, someone said good luck with Twitch today.
Oh, nice.
I needed that luck. Okay.
Yeah.
So I am going to find out who our winners are.
Okay.
Alicia, did you join the raffle?
Yeah, if you haven't joined yet.
I'm going to give you guys a minute to go ahead and
it has to be all one word. Exclamation point. Raffle.
I will type it again.
RAFFLE. Raffle.
I'm typing in the command. If you guys want, I'll give you another minute.
And you might one of these, and I'm going to autograph your nails, and we will mail them anywhere in the world, whoever wins. And then later on, we will be doing the giveaway for the big one here, also from Disney World, my lovely Ray and BB-8. Again, it's in honor of May the 4th, for May the 4th be with you. So if you haven't entered yet, or if you're not sure if it worked, or it doesn't hurt to enter twice, it doesn't help either, it doesn't like up your chances, it only counts you once, but hey, it doesn't hurt. Make sure
Newbot still, it says added, but I think it just says that. I looked it up. It does not double up.
No, so it doesn't hurt anything, but if you're not sure, if you entered earlier, we can do it now.
Aw, that's sweet. I'm happy that people are so nice and they say congratulations to the winners.
Yes, I like that.
Also, when they're congratulating, it gives me time to scramble.
Yeah, Maddie.
Yeah, remember how I said I couldn't multitask? I'm going to be like,
you cannot multitask. Yes.
Can you send me an email, winner?
So
can you send me a whisper?
If you entered, we will send you, Matt will rather.
So I might be a
He'll send a whisper, which means it will be a message through Twitch,
right.
and he'll try to get your address so we know where to send your prize.
All right. Okay, I will.
Matt will do the random drawing.
And let me go back and read some of these comments.
Okay, honey.
Grace D says, awesome, love meeting other writers. Princess Alethea says, my Patreon is nothing compared to Jasmine. Jasmine rocks.
Aw. I'm not a writer.
Carissa has a friend who is a writer. Look up the book Freedom's Child.
Freedom's Child.
Bucky Smug says, hello, Jasmine Matt. I'm in the process of matting and framing the copy of Wolf Moon I bought a couple weeks ago. I'm so happy with it.
That was one of our sale prints of the week not too long ago, too.
PJ Tuber has 2 pieces of Disney art left to purchase. Wow, PJ.
Oh, wow. That's a good collection.
Who is going to tell a monster to go put some clothes on?
Exactly.
That's right.
Facebook.
You're right, Starwind.
But yeah,
and you're
really.
smart.
Okay. Down, jerks. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get on with
Cross
this.
your fingers. And again, if you miss out, we'll be doing another one about 8 o'clock, and that will be for the big one. So.
Announcing the winner in chat.
So
T. Lowry.
T. Lowry?
Yes.
Oh, Tina? Is that
Yep.
Tina? Yes. Yay! Congratulations.
And
wait. Who was that for? Was that for Ray or was that for Leia?
You choose because I've just.
Okay, this first one was for.
And I won't look at the screen, so.
For Ray.
The first one's for Ray.
Okay. And the second one's for Leia. Whatever order it is. I don't know.
The second one would be the Leia,
okay.
and that is G Monk.
So G Monk is Ray, or is Leia?
G Monk got Leia.
Leia and T Lowry got.
T Lowry got
Ray and BB-8.
Ray and BB-8.
Excellent.
Okay.
Congratulations, you
All
guys.
right. There's 2 ways we can do this, guys.
Yay.
You can just email Jasmine Toad, which is easier for me.
Copy paste my email.
Give us your I immediately have their email address.
Oh, okay.
So if the 2 winners, I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the chat room.
Put the email address in there because it's long and my name's spelled weird.
Okay, winners, send an email to this address.
JasmineToad@AOL.com.
Jasmine Toad.
JasmineToad@AOL.com. Toad like a frog. And yes, I've had AOL for like 20 some years, and I still use it for my email.
And if you need it again, I will type it again.
Yes.
And I can also look for it.
Whisper.
I'm going to look and see if I got it.
And a whisper means that we send out a little message that is through Twitch, because that's the only way we can really contact you unless we know like your number or whatever.
And they can send us an email.
And they can send us an email and say, hey, I won the thing on the Twitch. And we'll mail it to you.
And put in the subject line, like, I won, or something like that.
Twitch winner, or whatever. And if you didn't win, don't worry, everybody will be doing another giveaway an hour or 2. Yeah.
Yep. 2 hours.
2 hours.
2 hours we'll be giving away the larger matted one.
The larger matted one of Randy.
And let's see, today is Friday. I will probably ship those out on Monday.
Yeah. Like, since we're going to be going soon, I think that one of them might go from our Kansas location too. I don't know. Yeah. Hey, kitties coming along.
It is 6:05 and we're at 102 viewers.
Oh, fantastic. Thank
now,
you,
everybody, we like to do giveaways.
Yes, we do.
And we're thinking about making it a more of a regular thing. We've done it the last
few times.
Last
I did
2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
So, hang out. And Jasmine, why don't we show everyone what we're I'll hand it to you. We'll show everyone in 2 hours what we're giving away.
Yes, in 2 hours it will be the.
And we're pretty sure that you don't.
BB-8.
We're pretty sure that you don't have to be in the room.
Yeah, I think you just have to type the exclamation point raffle, and then it enters you automatically. So if you have to go to work or sleep or have children or pets to feed, go do that. But you can always check in later too.
Asks, do we need to type in the raffle command for the next giveaway? I'm not clearing it.
I'm not Sure,
so go ahead and but you can just type it in again.
Go ahead and do it just to make sure, because it doesn't hurt anything to say raffle twice. Yeah. Yeah, that's very cool. That's the first time we've done this with multiple giveaways. So you get this paint off my hands real quick. So you don't want a hand embellished canvas. No, it's in plastic, so we're good. Okay. So this is the one we're giving away in 2 hours. So this is the Big Ray and BB-8, and I will autograph it. And it's from Disney. It's got the official certificate from Disney on the back. We will mail it anywhere in the world. So if you are here in the room, type under the sea. Under what? Oh, or under the sea if you live under the sea.
Did you show people this?
I don't remember if I did yet. I don't think I have done. Oh yeah, for those of you guys who were here, yes, who were here last time, you saw me starting this one. I want to show you how it turned out. This is Twilight Delight, or if you watched the video that I uploaded last time, this is my little cutie with the baby little unicorn Pegasus that is so cute, and I finished her. Her name is Twilight Delight. We'll be doing prints of her up at strangely.com. The original painting, we do have a couple collectors on list, but if you are interested in the original, we are selling her. If you're interested, just email us at jasminetoad@AOL.com. That email that Matt posted earlier. She'll be framed like in a fancy kind of Victorian looking black resin frame, and we'll ship anywhere in the world. She's $1,600 for the original, and then we'll have prints from $9.99 probably starting next week up at strangely.com. But that's the one that I started last time I was painting here, so I want to show you guys how she turned out. So cute with her little pony. Did we decide it was a pegacorn? Is that what a unicorn / Pegasus is, I think?
I don't know what we called it. Cutie.
I'm going pegacorn.
I'm just going to say cutie. People are loving it.
Aw. No, she turned out cute.
I love her. So cute. I want to eat her.
Yeah, she's a little candy kitty. She's a cutie. Put a little bit more red and pink on the colors here because I might be going over it with some lighter tones, and I want that to still show up when I'm painting.
Alicorn.
Alicorn. Oh, I know that's the French word for unicorn, isn't it?
I don't remember. I remember when. Yeah, the Musée de Cluny in Paris.
Alicorn in Paris. Yeah. But yeah, maybe that's what you call it when it's also winged. Is that your alarm? Did you hit snooze for the giveaway?
Well, you know what? I took a nap.
Oh, okay.
Gee whiz.
Talk about not multitasking. Okay.
I can't. Thought we were gonna snuggle for another 5 minutes.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so I got Tina Lowry's address.
Excellent. So
and that is going to be super cheap shipping.
Oh, does she live close?
She lives down the street.
Oh yeah. Okay. Excellent. And we'll have to see where the other person lives. A little bit more pink on here again. I'm probably gonna start doing some brighter tones on here, so I want to make sure I remember.
Oh, PJ wants PJ, who has all these Disney prints, wants releasing Fireflies.
Oh, that's a good one. Releasing Fireflies is lovely.
Amy from Michigan just joined the raffle. Hey, Amy, where are you from?
Amy,
just joking.
It would be funny if she's not from Michigan.
If you weren't from Michigan, that'd be pretty funny. Just bragging.
It's like,
we get a ton of people from Michigan.
You're in Florida.
All the Michigan license plates, and we cannot figure out why.
Like 15, 20
there are
in a row that have
tons of Michigan license plates.
In Florida.
Have any other of the Floridians in the room noticed that with the Michigan license plates, or just Jasmine and I going insane? Because that could be the case.
No, we kept track one time, and it was crazy. Well, I also wondered if they had good, I don't know, tax laws for renting cars in Michigan, and car rental places do that. Because I know they do that with Texas and California, but.
Alicia has releasing Fireflies. Miami Alicia.
Oh. Yes, she does.
They have a ton of stuff.
They do.
We have some fantastic fans in this room.
We sure do.
My Little Pony calls them Alicorn.
Oh, okay.
You cannot argue with My Little Pony.
Yes.
Jasmine, are you trying to argue with My Little Pony?
I'm not. I would never try to argue with My Little Pony.
That's because you're messing with Mattel.
I would never.
And that's Matt with an L at the end.
Hey, I did stuff for Mattel. I did some of their Monster High things for Mattel for their charity thingy.
Praise D Ryder says, "Perks up, California. That's where I live for now."
Aha.
California. We'll be in California on July 24th, correct?
28th.
28th.
Well, we might be there on the 24th. We'll be there on the 28th.
I'd say I'd edit that in post, but you can't edit.
Yeah.
That's what's cool about recording other things. You can edit it, and you can sound better than this. But Jasmine does a better job of, like, ad-lib than me.
Well, I have a good memory. I'm good at multitasking. I'm good at dates and whatnot.
You also know what you're doing there.
That's a good point.
And you can talk about it incessantly.
That's very true. I can go on forever. In fact,
Michigan
I'm putting
and Canada.
some Titan buff on some of the little hands of the kitty cat here. So far, it looks like the flesh tones of the character are kind of matching the same level, not necessarily color, but the same level of tone that are in the kitty cat bits here.
If G-Monk does not contact us an email, I will send them a whisper later. I will make sure they get it.
We will make sure they get it. If for any reason we're never able to contact somebody like before the next broadcast, we'll give it to somebody else.
Make sure I will walk it to your home.
Yes. Matt has delivered things to people in person before. We try not to. We don't have to, but it has happened. I
just show up. Usually they invite me to dinner. I prefer Chianti. I am a vegetarian.
Yeah.
I like fried ravioli. Very good.
Very good.
Yeah. So please. Girl in the Mitten says snowbirds are coming back to Michigan now that it's getting warmer.
Okay, so are the snowbirds that just come down here to Florida?
But why so many? Why from Michigan?
Michigan, it's very cold in the winter, and it's very nice here in Florida, so... Well, that makes sense to me. Seems like a lot compared to the general population of Michigan, like more so than like Minnesota or something.
DJ Tuber says, Alicia, where do you get fireflies? We have a website.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll put up the link.
Actually, people don't know fireflies. That's a lovely one. We did a pin of it, but it was one of my free Patreon pins I just did as a giveaway. I did like 200 of them for Patreon, and they all went away before we even got them in stock. They were all spoken for because it was a glow-in-the-dark fancy pin, and people really dug that one.
Crazy D Ryder says, wow, so close to my birthday, referring to California.
Oh!
And maybe probably close to when our second babies do.
Oh my god.
Due August 4th, but babies come when they want.
They sure do.
They do.
That's surprising.
Malibu girl, I love Malibu. Are you from Malibu? I love Malibu. Malibu girl says, what type and/or brand of board are you painting on? Home Depot matte cut.
Yes, Matt.
I am Matt.
Matt, as in my husband, cuts my boards for me. I usually get them at Home Depot. This is a tempered masonite that I have taken gesso. I usually use the Liquitex. I never know what camera can read this. That's probably wrong.
Gonna leave, Jasmine.
Oh, okay. Thank you for staying with us.
She's got to cook her kids for dinner.
Oh.
Oh, I mean, cook
dinner for her.
Oh,
yes.
Stupid
yeah,
me.
That's a very.
But she'll be back after that.
Oh, okay.
After
I'll
she
probably
eats
still
them.
be here. So.
Yes.
But yeah, I gesso usually masonite panels from Home Depot. Sometimes I also buy if I'm not going to frame it. This isn't going to go in a cool picture frame, but if I'm going to hang it up on the wall and it's already cradled, I buy the ones from Ampersand, AMPERSAND gesso board, GESSOBORD, not BOARD. But
and they have a lot of sizes, don't they?
Yes, they have loads of sizes. And those are ones, if you don't have saws and you don't have picture frames, you can get Ampersand gesso board. They're already gessoed. They come in like cradled masonite. You can put a hanger on the back and they pop right up on your wall. But this one I'm going to put in picture frame. So we bought the actual wood at Home Depot and Matt cut it for me with a saw.
Luna Pixie says, I was literally just looking at barring a print of releasing fireflies.
Oh, yes.
Ha!
That is a good one. I love her.
Night Owl says, baby boomers from Michigan are all mostly retired now. Equals snowbirds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame them. I'd do the same thing. Helen says, what is the Alice painting called with the flying rocking horses on?
That one's called Looking Glass Insects.
A very good one. I love that one.
That's a cute one.
Cassie 2005 says, hi from Quebec.
Oh, hey! Bonjour.
Bonjour, Québécois.
Mm-hmm.
Is Québécois a good thing to say?
Québécois is a person from Quebec. Or things that are from Quebec.
It's not derogatory, right?
I hope not.
Okay.
No, I don't think so. If it is, we're sorry.
Bonjour.
No, Québécois. Yeah. Bonjour.
DJ Tuber says, thanks, Alicia. They're chatting where to buy things, and they mentioned Strangely Emporium.
Oh, Strangely Emporium is good too. That's on the, if you like eBay, that's a great place. That is our official store that is run by my sister and her husband out of our Kansas location. So those ones come already signed by me on the back.
Oh, it is Quebecois.
Yep, Quebecois.
They're Quebecois, yay! And they're speaking French.
You're not speaking French.
My French is not good, Passy.
Bonjour, bonsoir.
Yeah, that's about it.
Jasmine.
Now, when I got drunk in Paris.
Yes.
We were at Disney.
At Disneyland.
And
Paris.
I wanted to see.
They have wine at Disneyland.
Yeah,
Paris,
I wanted to see a movie, and it was an Alice movie.
It was Alice in Wonderland.
It was Alice in Wonderland with the Johnny Depp, the first one, and Jasmine says, "Well, I'm not sure if they speak English at the theaters."
Because they're not run by Disney.
Right, they weren't run by Disney, but the cast members in the park do speak English.
Yeah.
At Disneyland Paris, but she wasn't sure, and I said, "No problem. I'm gonna go up and tell them, Jean m'appelle anglais."
Yes.
So and then Jasmine's like, "You're gonna tell them your name? You're called English?" I was like, "Yes."
It's like,
I am called English.
Go back to the hotel, and you don't need to go see a movie, maybe.
So. My drunk French is about as good as my sober French.
Yeah, about the same actually. Yeah.
Is that the one at the UK store? No, that's Strangeland UK.
Strangeland UK. Yeah, that's a different one. That's the one that's located in England.
You recommend the wood you used to paint on for wood burning? I'm going to get back in. That would be a question for
Rachel would know.
Rachel.
Rachel,
if you're in the room, Crazy Writer has a question about wood burning.
I would say probably not, because masonite is actually like a fiberboard where they take a bunch of wood pulp and like strengthen it and pour it into a big sheet, as opposed to actual green wood. Because like I sometimes paint on basswood. Like the other painting I might be working on later is on a piece of basswood. That'd probably work pretty good for wood burning. But masonite is more of like a thick, dense, sort of weird manufactured board, as opposed to a natural slice of wood log.
Malibu Girl 14 says, "Awesome, thanks for the tips on the board.
Oh, absolutely.
I used to live in Hollywood and always went to the beach at Malibu on my days off. I don't live in California anymore, unfortunately. Love Malibu."
No, that's a fun part.
Yay, drunk stories.
Oh dear.
And Dina Salamian says, "I'm in Australia. The Home Depot here, which is called Bunnings.
Okay.
Well, they don't know if masonite is tempered or not."
Okay, they're both pretty similar. Basically, it depends on the surface of the board, and either way, you can stick gesso on it. Once you put enough gesso on anything, it makes like a big plastic barrier, so you can make however much of a bumpy surface or a smooth surface you want. I like a slightly bumpy surface because I like a little bit of like a woven sort of tooth. I get my wide brush here.
Alicia Smith says, "What
brush? Yeah.
What about your Spanish?"
Spanish
Mi español es no bueno, pero better than my French.
So a lot of Matt's family speak Spanish because they come from Mexico and whatnot. But Matt himself does not speak Spanish.
I speak tourist Spanish enough to order food and things like that.
Yeah, and we like going to
Mexico. But I'm hoping to learn more Spanish.
Tremendous amount of family from there, but just yeah.
And I can understand it if you speak it slowly.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good
at reading written Spanish and typing in Spanish, but not as good at on the spot asking me things in Spanish.
Okay, so Rachel's got all sorts of
wood burning
info.
tips.
Don't burn on MDF. Basswood, pine, poplar wood. That's what I would have recommended.
Like
so that makes me happy.
Like for example, the other painting I'm going to work on later, this little one, that's on basswood, and that's an actual proper wood that you can crafting wood.
Now cherry might be, because cherry smells good when you cut it. I wonder if
well, it might smell good.
Yeah, you don't want to burn on anything that uses glue to bind the wood.
Yeah, so MDF or masonite, then don't bring that. It might be poisonous if it has fumes or something, but. Which, again, I put a hell of a lot of gesso on anything that I work on that's a manufactured board.
Rachel says, "Hey, I'm here. I'm just drawing because I'm streaming later tonight. Hee hee."
Oh, fun. Gosh, I keep hearing there's a helicopter, like, right outside our house.
And Dinah, is it pronounced Dinah? Or it could be Dina?
Dinah or Dina?
I don't know. I've known both.
I was going to say, I've known
both
some
pronunciations.
Thanks,
love your work. Crazy Writer says, "Okay, cool. I'll have to come bug you later."
Sure.
Rachel. Princess Alethea says, "I speak more Spanish and French than I speak Greek." I think that's how everyone in America is.
Yeah.
Greek is a different thing.
It's like learning
Greek. It
Greek,
is neat sounding though. I really like it. Crazy Writer says, Jasmine is the Jasmine is the reason I found you, Rococo Rachel.
Aww.
And then she says, aw, that's awesome.
Making connections.
We know a lot of
Makes
artists.
me happy. We do. A lot of really creative people.
Too many.
Oh, there's no such thing as too many artists.
You also don't want to burn on anything that has been varnished before. That makes sense.
Yeah, because that would probably be flammable and or
even though you strip it, the chemicals still seep into lower layers.
Yeah.
Okay, it's sense. Dina.
Dina.
Thank you. Oh. They are there for Matt. I wonder what she's referring to. I don't know.
He's starting to look like he's kind of got a...
Let's see if I got an email from G-Monk.
Yeah, let's see if...
Oh, yep.
Yay! So both of our winners have been confirmed for the giveaway.
Yep. Awesome. We've got the emails, and I'm so happy. That was a way better way than that whisper jibba jabba.
Well, I'm glad that worked good. Well, we're learning as we go.
So if anyone in the room wants to keep up with what we're doing, the easiest way to do it is hit the follow button, and then you'll get an email when
whenever we go live.
When we stream live.
Yeah, you can also subscribe, but if you want to do something free, following is free.
And that means you really like us, and that helps support us financially because
and if
Matt
you are
needs to eat.
Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free and follow for free. So. I didn't know for a long time, but Twitch is owned by Amazon. So, like, if you have an Amazon Prime membership, you get a free Twitch subscribe Prime thing, too. So if you are Amazon Prime, just click on the subscribe button and log in with your Amazon name, and it'll say subscribe for free, and it will let you subscribe.
The helicopter's there for me.
Could you hear that, Mandy? Is it broadcasting?
Well, that's what a crazy writer said.
Yeah, can you? If other people,
you guys can hear the helicopter.
It's really loud. We're very close to one of the Florida hospital locations. Also, we're by the not far from the highway, over like by Disney. So there's always like news copters talking about stuff and whatever.
Alicia says, "What? You're not a mind reader? I am not a mind reader, but I'm fairly empathic.
He's empathic,
even though I don't believe in that stuff. I'm usually get a good feel for people, but that's just being interpersonal. I don't think of it as a psychic thing. But no, I'm not a mind reader. I can't suddenly magically pronounce people's names.
I can a little bit.
Can you talk about how Disney discovered you, says Dina?
Sure, yeah. It's well, there are a few different ways. It's funny because people always think of Disney as being one big giant company, which it is, but there are many companies within Disney that do different parts of it. Yeah.
What's the word? Conglomerate?
Conglomerate?
Would that be a good way to describe it?
Some people could say Hydra, like it's a monster with many heads. Hydra. Doesn't know what and keeping with the Medusa theme. But
also, Hydra is an evil organization within the Marvel universe owned by Disney.
It's also a type of
real quick.
Jellyfish when they turn back into their stationary form when they are not floating around.
Well, also those little guys that you have in science class.
Those are just like the non-Medusae form of a jellyfish.
Yeah, they're like planarians or planarians.
I know planarians, but that has nothing to do with them. But yes. Anyways, there are a few different ways Disney found me. Originally, first Disney work I did was in 2000 and 2003, 2006. I don't even remember now. It's a long time ago. I do a lot of projects with the Bradford Group, like my little statues I do with the Hamilton Collection and the Bradford Exchange. Their licensing company that does those is actually the same people that do stuff with Disney for making their statues. So I did some co-brands very early on with that, not to be confused with Cobra, which is an evil organization with something else Matt knows about. Anyways.
Yes, dealer just subscribed. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, really?
Thank you so much.
Thank you for subscribing. It makes things so much easier when you guys do that. Anyway, so the first time that happened, the Bradford Group said, "Hey, Jasmine, you want to do some Disney stuff?" I'm like, "Oh, yes, I want to do Disney stuff. I would like to do Disney stuff." And that's how I've done a lot of my Tim Burton figurines and like the Tinkerbells and Nightmare Before Christmas stuff. And then as far as the actual paintings go, it was, many years ago. A lot of the higher ups at Disney who live here in Florida tend to go to places like Dragon Con, MegaCon, etc. and buy artwork. And they would come every year and not tell me who they were and would buy my artwork and hang it up in the offices at Disney HQ. And when they started having galleries at Disney and they were thinking about artists they wanted to have there at the galleries, they'd see these paintings every day and say, oh, who did those? That's Jasmine. Oh, we know her. We saw her at MegaCon. So basically just putting your artwork out there, and they contacted me out of the blue and said, hey, would you like to have some Disney stuff? And I said, yes, I would like to have some Disney stuff. Then I had to sign a bunch of paperwork, and then they gave me a phone call. So it wasn't like a applying for a job sort of thing. They just kind of came and asked me, hey, would you like to do Jasmine Becket-Griffith branded characters that are of the Disney characters? Then you sign a contract that combines the two, and then you can legally do the Disney artwork. But it's on a contracted basis. Did that make sense? Yes. But yeah, I like talking business stuff because it's interesting to me, and it's a big part of my life when I'm not painting. But yeah, just you do stuff, and if you do things and put it on the internet, and you do stuff and go to art shows, people are looking at it. All the large companies I've worked with have basically the equivalent of talent scouts that go out to shows. So we do, you know, Comic-Con type things. There's always somebody out there looking. That's how the Bradford group found me originally, in the Hamilton collection. And
Tina Lowry, winner of the first raffle, asked, "What is the second raffle?" Were you not paying attention, Tina? Okay.
The second one is for the large. The large painting. Okay. Here, Matt can hand it to me.
I did also when I was in the restroom.
Oh, did you?
Resting.
When I was resting.
Have you ever rested in there?
No.
I took a nap there.
I've taken a bath there because it's a big bathroom. But here, it's right in BB-8. This is the big one from the Wonderground Gallery that is matted and lovely, and I will sign it. And this will be the one that is at 8 o'clock.
Yep.
And you BB-8. He's so cute. You might win twice. It is honestly, it's run by a robot, so it is very random. So you have as much chance to win the second time as you do the first time.
If you do,
it's unlikely.
I think people might come kill me.
Yeah,
but
people might complain. Yeah, but,
it'd be nice if someone else had a chance.
Yeah. And if nobody's entered yet, just type !raffle, all one word, !RAFFLE, and that will enter you into the raffle.
So has anyone seen the preview for the next Wizarding World?
Oh, Fantastic Beasts.
What is
I forget the name of the
something of Grindelwald.
Yes, I can't remember the name.
That the new J.K. Rowling movie that will come out in November. It looks amazing.
Yes, I want to see that. It's not Disney, it's not Star Wars, but it looks good.
I want to see it so bad. I love the first one so much.
That'll be close to your birthday too, Maddie.
Yeah.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Matt is a very big fan of the Fantastic Beasts.
The Crimes of Grindelwald. Thank you so much, girl. You're so smart.
Hey.
Butterfly Fairy 73 said, "Just want to let you know that I received the mini bell frame picture from the raffle on Sunday. Yesterday. She's amazing.
She was our winner last time, right?
Yes. Why does mail come on Sunday now? What's up with that?
I don't know, but we get mail sometimes like twice a day on Sundays. It's weird.
See, that's why Alethea's on top. She's leaving the chat to go get some writing done.
Yes. That's why she's a real writer.
That's why she's making the money. Bye, Alethea.
Bye, Alethea. Thank you for
awesome for you showing up.
Yeah,
you're great.
Thank you. That's an honor. And thank you for Smile Mail.
G-Monk said, "Yes, I wasn't a Harry Potter, I think, fan, but this one got me." Deadpool. Very excited about Deadpool.
Oh yeah,
I'm a big Deadpool fan. If I could choose to be a hero, it'd probably be Deadpool. I like the whole smartassery of it all.
Yeah, I bet you do.
No, it's good. It's clever.
No, it is. Yeah, they put a lot of thought into the dialogue in that, which they don't always do in some comic books sort of movies.
It's very quick-witted. Yeah. I appreciate it.
I dig that part of it. Yeah. So I'm taking some Stamp Green and some quinacridone Nico Azel Gold. That's always a hard one to say. And I'm softening the lines around her eyes because earlier it was just like my sketch kind of popping through, and I don't like my lines to actually show through on my artwork that much. It's gonna soften a little bit.
Alicia wants to see Deadpool too.
Yeah.
We're right at 6:30, Jasmine, at 90 viewers.
90 viewers, fantastico.
Thank you so much for joining us, guys.
Yeah, we've never done this on a Friday. I didn't know how many people were gonna come on a Friday. Everybody goes out and does cool stuff on Fridays, or they're extra cool and stay home and watch.
Jasmine, do you like the Marvel films?
Oh gosh, yeah. I've seen a lot of them. Some I like better than others, but that's something I'm hoping I'll get to eventually paint for Disney. Now, I remember when I found out that Disney was buying Marvel, I was like, ooh, can I paint some Marvel? Because I think that would be a lot of fun. And my gosh, people ask me to paint Marvel all the time, and I can't because I'm one of those people who likes to follow rules, so I gotta wait till I get licensed. But maybe that's something I'll get to paint in the future. I think last time we were talking about maybe painting Storm. That'd be fun. Or
Jasmine.
Black Widow. Yeah.
CC Mint says, Jasmine, how do you manage color harmony with your paintings? Do you use a limited palette?
I do not use a limited palette. In fact, I wasn't even sure what that meant until not that long ago, because people would ask me that, and I was like, no, I don't think I do, because I don't know what that is. Again, I'm self-taught, so I don't know a lot of the fancy words when it comes to art sometimes. But a lot of what I do is work on, as you can tell in this one, work monochromatically a lot and do the shading and the underpayment or the underpainting of it, basically. And then I start thinking about color. And when I do that, I will sometimes take colors I think look pleasing together just in my head. I don't usually do a color rough. I don't really do any digital sketches first like a lot of people do, but I like to think of it kind of spontaneously when I'm going. Like I add a bit of pink there, so I'm doing some slightly cooler greenish, yellow, brownish tones around her eyes and trying to balance it out as I go. When I work on a commission piece or if I do stuff for Disney or another big company, they usually give me a palette or I get a palette approved because they have a style sheet that I have to match the colors on. But something like this myself, I just like to paint the picture, mostly black and white, and then start adding in the color afterwards. Because I mix it with water and put it on top.
Questions lining up.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. You know me, I talk forever. Yeah.
Christy says, does Twitch stream better if you subscribe? I don't think so.
You know, somebody said it did, and I don't know enough about it.
You can watch it at lower, right?
Yeah, I think you can change the, if you are a subscriber, apparently you can change it. Yeah, I don't know.
That's a weird way to get people to, that's not a subscription, that's if you're a partner.
Well, somebody else said it was if you're a partner, you have more options. So I really am not sure. That might be a question for Twitch, like if they have an FAQ, because I'm not very tech savvy. Yeah.
Helen says, have you seen the new Avengers film, Infinity War?
Jasmine
has not.
I have not
and I haven't either.
Matt hasn't either.
But I very much want to. I was a big fan of the Infinity Gauntlet story.
Yeah, the comic
when it was in graphic novel form.
Yeah.
And comic books, and it just kind of took over the Marvel universe in the 90s.
Yeah.
Very happy time. Very lonely, dateless time for me. So it was fantastic.
Because I was still in elementary school then.
Maybe, the very early 90s. Yeah. It was more like 93, 94-ish, I think. Yeah. Rachel would love if you did a Scarlet Witch.
Scarlet Witch.
Now, Ash has a good question.
Yeah, what's that?
What would be at the top of your list for Marvel? And would Storm have her mohawk? I'm not a big fan of the mohawk.
I like Storm's mohawk, but I like her. Personally, when I'm painting, I like to paint really big, crazy hair, or Medusa, that sort of thing. So I unless it was something that was for a specific storyline or something from Disney, and they were wanting it maybe tied in with a movie or something, I would do the mohawk one. But I kind of like
spoilers,
her crazy.
Guys.
Oh, okay.
Not you, Jasmine. Okay. You don't. Jasmine doesn't know spoilers. She's the last to see
spoilers.
Anything.
Yes, I usually am. But anyway, I didn't know they thought it was a spoiler that Storm has a mohawk.
No, you're fine.
Okay, all right.
That's not a spoiler. Christ on a cross.
It's a fashion choice. Okay.
Are you on about the film Fantastic Beasts and where to find them?
What's that?
Asked if I'm on about.
Oh yes, I want to see that.
I'm very excited about that. Very, very extra.
Like that. Yeah.
Captain Marvel would be fun to go along with a future movie. Captain Marvel's cool. Rachel says, partner gives you the benefits more like emotes based on how many subs you have.
Yeah.
Ways to change the stream quality, etc. Helen says, you need to see it. It's amazing. I'm sure it is.
Oh, yeah. I know. It's gotten good.
I wonder how... The thing... There's a character that was very prominent...
Well, don't get spoilers for people.
That I haven't seen pop up in any of the previews or anything. So that character really had a big part in the Infinity Gauntlet thing, so they better show up. Girl in the Mitten says, careful of spoilers. Yep. Crazy Rider said, hi, I put my phone on my stomach. Baby kicked to say hi. Aww.
Oh, hi, honey.
That's so sweet.
That's sweet.
If I ever had to pick a Marvel character, I think I'd pick Rocket or Groot.
Oh.
Love both of them.
Gosh, I do too. Rocket in particular is a little honey, and I love raccoons.
Yes, Jasmine loves Rocket.
I do like raccoons. I like raccoons in general. We have a lot of them who come visit us at our house.
And the Maine Coons. We had the other probably about a week ago. We were eating. We get for my vegetarian friends out there. You probably know Morningstar hot dogs. We roast them over our little fire.
A little fire pit in our yard. Have a little cookout.
Yes, and the little we had some possums show up.
Yes,
and possums are so cute.
Two possums. They were having a date.
Yeah,
and
they're having a little
backyard.
date. Baby Groot is amazing.
Baby Groot's
and teenage Groot is fantastic. Luna Pixie says, "Wish they'd make a movie about Gambit." Are you familiar with Gambit, Jasmine?
I don't know Gambit. Well, I only know from you and Chris arguing about him, I think. But
okay, so Gambit is a guy who he can kind of charge an object.
Yes, and
then he can launch
objects.
it. Launch it. So what he his weapon of choice, which makes sense to the stack, is playing cards.
Oh, okay.
And he's also besides that, he's also he's extra like he's kind of acrobatic and is like a cane. So he kicks ass. He is a good mid-level mutant, I'd say. But mid-level. He's definitely mid-level. Yeah. But he's neat. He's very stylistic. He's Cajun.
Oh, like from Louisiana.
Morningstar hamburgers are great. Oh my god, I would love a Gambit movie. I agree with you,
Morningstar hot dogs.
Wish they'd make a movie about Gambit. So people would be excited about a Gambit movie.
Hey,
I've said it so many times. I wish every art stream would have a moderator. Good job so far. Nice entertainment.
Yay.
Worse said that.
That's good. Otherwise, it's just me mumbling about what color I'm using.
Well, I feel bad when I watch the people I watch when they're art streaming because
you can't read the text.
Right. I feel like they really want to show technique and they want to get some work done at the same time.
Yeah, that's the thing. I gotta paint the whole time.
And connect with fans.
Yeah, that'd be hard.
It's very difficult to do that, and I didn't want Jasmine to have to constantly read because Jasmine's eyesight's poor anyway.
I can see as far as I can touch, so I cannot see if
as
there's
far as
a
you can
computer.
paint.
Yeah, I can touch farther than I can paint, and I can see like I don't know, about 3.5 feet.
So the thing is, it's very difficult to get the mic set up. Every now and then you probably hear us echo. That's because we have two mics, and it's very, very funky.
We also have bare wood. We've got like solid wood floors here.
Right, and I'm Jasmine's like her full-time assistant husband, dude. You got to have somebody like me too.
Yeah.
So, isn't Channing Tatum starting it? I could see him being a Gambit. He'd have to. Well, do you think they'd let him have the cool Cajun accent, or would they avoid that altogether? Because it's very
Cajun. What actor played
It's very Cajun in the story. Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them is a very good film, Matt. I love it.
Yeah, the first one is very good. I like that.
Though I don't know if he's good fit for Gambit, but last I heard he's going to star in the Gambit movie.
Huh.
He is. Oh, okay.
Okay. You hear things like that, and you never know if it's just like rumor or if they're actually going to go into production. Or I'm just dry brushing here, bringing up some of the flesh tones a bit brighter here because her arm was looking too dark and it was like turning into the cat a bit. That's one thing we work in the monochromatic bits and focus on lighting a bit early on. Then you're not going to have anything look confusing later on when the painting start adding more color.
I like that shoulder.
Laying the groundwork, yeah.
That looks like your shoulder.
Looks like my shoulder, yeah.
I am fond of Jasmine's shoulders.
Aw, thank you. No, I'm very predictable. If I need arms or hands or something, I tend to make them look like me because I'm always here and I don't charge modeling seating fees. So there you go.
Also, people talked about how they like your finger gestures and stuff. They look like Jasmine's awful little fingers. That's what they look like to me.
For those who don't know,
Tim Burton is doing a Beetlejuice 2 now. I've heard that for a long time. I really
hope so.
Because I am a huge fan of Beetlejuice.
Yeah, I remember dyeing my hair black ever since I first saw Beetlejuice when I was a kid.
Actually on my Patreon a couple weeks ago. I think I made it public. On my Patreon, I have a story that's if you're a fan of Beetlejuice, you might like the story. It's not a fanfic in any regard.
It's not a fanfic, but Beetlejuice, the book or in the film
it comes up.
Are mentioned. It is Beetlejuice adjacent, yes, but it is not a fanfic in any way.
And it's a very short audio. It's only
stereo instructions.
It's called stereo instructions.
And some of you Beetlejuice fans might get that if you're awesome.
No one has got the reference. No one got the reference yet. I like him, but I don't think that he's a great casting for Gambit. Referring to Channing. You know who that actor is, don't you, Jasmine? Yes, He was, like 4 or 5 years ago, he was voted like the world's sexiest guy or something.
I remember that, yeah. Allie likes him, doesn't he?
We're just like trying to type in Patreon or Matthew for commands. I might set that up.
Maybe you should, because if you are here on Twitch and you scroll down.
In the meantime, Warsh, what you can do is you can scroll down and click. You'll see this picture of this goofy guy and Jasmine. That's me.
I think I'm kissing you in the picture.
Yes.
Scroll down. Yeah.
I don't know.
I didn't have a lot of pictures of us together. There's that goofy one when we're like peeking around the corner at the Pop Gallery.
The teaser trailer was released for Beetlejuice too. Okay.
Oh, really?
Oh, I'm very excited
about
that.
I'll have to see that.
I'll be first in line.
Does anybody know the production company that's doing it, or the studio?
This thing reads like stereo instructions.
See?
Yes, Luna Pixie.
Somebody's cool, and that's why Matt's story is called Stereo
I called it stereo instructions.
Yes. Somebody's awesome.
Yes, sometimes.
They need to
sometimes
go
I swear
to the
that
story then, because
yes,
they will enjoy it. It's only like 10 minutes long, right? How long is it? Not long.
It's shorter than that.
Oh, was that?
I think it's 7 minutes.
Oh, wow.
long.
Yeah.
They mean you just click and listen to it, and it's absolutely free. You just have to scroll down through the posts, and you can hear my voice reading you this story, and I do all these silly voices and stuff.
Yes,
so
he sure does. I'm putting some highlights on our lips too.
I'm thinking about putting more free things on my Patreon, because it's not just about getting people
it's not about getting paid. It's about having something other than Facebook to get your stuff out there, man. And Facebook.
I mean, Facebook's alright. I like my friends on Facebook.
I do too. There's things that's how I keep track of like all my family and see pictures of my nieces and nephews.
Yeah, that's what it's really good
for. Crap on Facebook, but
and all our One Fantastic Weekend friends and all our art friends are up there.
They sure are.
Unfortunately, it's a fake trailer.
Oh, is it a fake trailer? Okay. That's what I thought, because I saw a fake one for Dark Crystal that was fake like 10 years ago, and I've seen that pop up like every couple weeks. But now they're actually making
on
it.
Netflix.
So, yeah, I know. I'm for Netflix, not as a film.
And we've tried to ask Brian and Wendy Froud if
they wouldn't tell us.
They won't give us.
It was just like us
and
them at the Furry Festival. They wouldn't tell, so they were very good about their non-disclosure agreements.
He'd have to kill me.
Exactly. But that is a thing that's happening.
Fake trailers have gotten so good, it's hard to tell. Well,
it's true.
We do live in that age, don't we?
Yep. So now I'm taking more Titan buff, and I am trying to delineate where her little tiny bit of clothing here is, as opposed to the cat's haunches here. So I'm going to make some sort of cross-hatching here so it looks more like fabric. I think I'm not going to try to make it even look like fabric down here, because I want it to look more like an oval when you see it. Like it's one of those oldie-timey sort of film things where the sides are all kind of dark around the edges. There's probably a real term for that.
Jasmine, I cannot think. Every time you're painting your armpit, I'm thinking it's tickling her.
I'm painting my arm. Oh, in the armpit of the character? Yeah.
We got a bit.
Thank you for the bits. Yay.
Yay.
I'm not sure how that works, but I know it's good.
Thank you so much, VMP.
Thank you very, very much. If anybody else has bits, just throw those at me. I'm not sure what they are, but I like it, and it makes a magic noise when you do it, so that is awesome.
Oh, G-Monk wants to see, said, is all your work on your website, because I'm looking to see if you've done any Jungle Cruise pieces.
Oh, I have.
That would be so cool.
I painted a lot of things of different jungle animals in there.
Yeah, I wish Jasmine would do more park
specific
things.
Yeah, the only ride-specific ones that they've had me do yet are quite a few Haunted Mansion ones, and maybe some more of those. But
I love the Jungle Cruise.
I want to paint me some Tiki Room. I love the
Jasmine loves the Tiki Room. I love the Tiki Room.
Mr. Toad.
Mr. Toad.
I thought it'd be fun to do ones like for the resorts and things, like the Polynesian Resort or the Wilderness Lodge or some of the more
Hope you know and like the cartoon YouTube Hey Arnold film. I remember Hey Arnold from a while back.
You know, it sounds familiar. I don't know if I think it's something when I was younger and I didn't really watch a lot of TV when I was younger.
I think I saw some of it and it was good. Yes, Tiki Room would be great. Yeah.
Tiki Room. I keep threatening to buy that dress. There's this cute dress. It's like a tank top dress that's at Disney Springs at that Disney style? Not Disney style.
It's right next to where
it's right next
you have
to
your
the
artwork.
Wonderground Gallery. Yeah, they have
I will check that out.
It is a cute little dress. Got the Tiki Room birds on it. Hey, yeah, so it's starting to come along nicely. I'm actually going to get some white and mix it in with the Titan buff so I can start working on the brighter highlights on the cat.
Oh, Ash knows the dress. She loves that dress.
Yes, it's kind of like a 50s style, kind of like A-line skirt. And
you know, you should get you should get that and wear it to Dragon Con.
Yeah, Ash.
And then Ash can bring you all the bee pals.
All the bee pals.
Crazy Rider said we took our daughter for the first time to Disneyland in March.
Oh wow.
She was not impressed with the tiki room. Aww.
No, to be fair, that is not everybody's thing.
Ooh, you got Orange Bird, Ash? We love Orange Bird.
Oh, Orange Bird.
You know, loves Orange Bird, is Michael Banks.
Yeah.
He loves his Orange Bird.
Yeah.
They even have a matching tiki tie that goes with it. Oh, we could be dapper together.
Oh, we could be. For people who don't know what Dapper Day is at Disney, people dress up very fancily and old-timely, and they come to Disney.
Even if you...
all on the same day.
Right, even if you... just go there if you don't want to be dapper. It's fun to see the people
everybody
being
in
dapper.
their costumes. Yeah, I've had events on Dapper Day, and I get to see everybody all
I like
dressed
seeing
up.
Dapper Day.
Yeah.
Dapper Day's fantastic.
Yeah.
Nikki Burnett said, I just figured out you can get bits for free for watching ads. Just click on the little cone thing in the chat box and then click Get Bits, and there should be an option to watch an ad. You can get 5 or more bits, and you can throw your bits at Jasmine and Matt.
Hey,
sure.
So that's how it works. There's like selling ad time to people by making people watch free commercials.
Yeah, I
don't know. I feel it seems like a Black Mirror episode.
Nikki just gave us 20 bits.
Thank you, Nikki. And thank you for explaining that too, because I wasn't really sure how people got bits. But if you like watching commercials. Bits. Well, heck, when I was a kid, you just had to watch commercials all the time and nobody paid you anything.
Oh, she's 4. The Crazy Writer's little girl is 4.
Oh,
so sitting
4. Okay.
still is not her thing.
That is not everybody's
She'd rather
thing
go
when
on
they're
rides.
4. Our little nephew Milo and Felix, they are. How old were they when we took them? That was 2 and 4, or they were 1 and 3. Yeah.
Helen wants to know what the tiki room is. Well, Helen, you've been to Disney World, I know, and if you remember the Aladdin ride where you're on the carpets, right next to it is a big building.
Adventureland at the Magic Kingdom.
Adventureland,
yes.
And you go in it, and these animatronic parrots sing songs and make jokes. It's a very classic Disney ride.
It's one of the first animatronic sort of rides. They've got the robot parrots in there, and it was one of the last things Walt Disney designed before he died. And they've kept it very neatly, and it's a very tropical thing, and the birdies sing at you, and there's lots of little...
Yes.
They look like real birdies, but not really.
Yeah, I saw how you could buy bits. They're a
you
weird
can buy
thing.
bits
It's like
too.
they're like Bitcoin
weird.
or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Will you ever do a Moana?
I would love to.
I love the movie. We're big fans of the movie.
Moana. I'd like to paint her in that sea of all the monsters. I think that'd be so cool.
Oh, Steve says, May the 4th be with you.
May the 4th be with you.
Seattle Steve, he just got here,
Yay.
I think. Hey, Seattle Steve.
Hello.
See, earlier doesn't necessarily work well for
our West Coast people. It works good for our British people.
We try to spread it out so we can hit everyone a little bit. Dapper is the best thing to happen to Disney fandom. Neat and pretty. I agree.
It's pretty great.
Aw, neat and pretty. That's what Nikki says.
Yeah.
Yeah. Night Owl.
Say that on the little soaps you get at the hotels too.
Night Owl says the Tiki Room and Haunted Mansion are my favorite.
Oh, those are 2 of my favorites.
Those are up there for me too.
Like those.
Haunted Mansion is hard to beat. Space Mountain is great. Thunder Mountain's great. You know, I could just go on and on. I love all the rides.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good rides.
Aw, Helen said we hardly saw anything at Disney World. It poured down, and we had lured time.
Oh, limited time.
Lured time? Because I was making my way over to see. Oh.
Yes, because she's come to see us at the Pop Gallery.
I remember you got burnt, you poor thing.
I know. I remember that.
What did they call Steampunk Day?
I don't know.
Is this a joke? I don't trust Seattle Steve. He makes jokes.
Well, it might. Okay, first of all, Dapper Day. A lot of people do steampunk on Dapper Day.
Yes, they're a very related
20s,
thing.
and it's kind of lumped into that. There's also Bats Day at Disneyland.
Oh, it's probably an autocorrect
in California.
Gotcha.
Yeah, in California they do the Bats Day thing, which is like a goth day, and everybody goths up and goes to Disney, and that's a hard day to get on the Haunted Mansion.
That's less.
That's in California.
That's less
they don't
official,
do that.
so right?
Yeah, kind of. They do the like B-Pals, for example. They set up for Bats Day at the hotel across the street.
So.
But that's in California.
What things are actually... Is Dapper Day legitimate? I mean,
none of those such and such gays is legitimate, but it's just something... Like gay days and Dapper days. Those are just things people set up.
Right, gay days are just...
Yeah.
We know it's like...
But lots of people come, and Disney knows it's happening, but it's not like officially... You don't pay extra money or anything. You just kind of show up and everybody agrees on like running a hotel. And
If you want... The only thing I'd say about gay days is
crowded.
At Magic Kingdom, crowded. It is super crazy crowded.
It is crowded. If you don't know, it's like, oh my God, there's a billion people there. It's a fun time to come to. And lots of people do their weddings and stuff then, too, because you can do weddings there. And yeah.
They no longer have Bats Day. Aw.
Oh, they don't have Bats Day anymore?
Last year was the last year.
Really?
They have Dapper Day in Cali, too. Yeah, actually,
but Bats Day was the goth
The thing about Dapper Day is, at Disney, I see people dappering all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see a lot of dapper all the time.
Yeah, that's true.
2018 was the last Bats Day. That's sad. I think they canceled a Bat Day at Disneyland. It was the last. Everyone's saying it's the last one. They all know about Bats Day.
Maybe so. Because they never did that one at Disney World, though, did they? Or if they did, I missed it.
But the Gay Days thing here in Orlando, it's like an industry.
Because they'll have like.
Everybody plans for it like it's a spring break or something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So the bars get all hyped up for it.
Yeah, a lot of musicians will come in and do special concerts at like the hotels around here.
And it's a ton of people because even like in our little town.
Over here in Celebration.
They come here and hang out here too. It's a fun time. It's a very peaceful, good thing.
It is, and it's fun, and lots of people bring their kids and stuff too. It used to be just mostly couples would come, and now it's turned into like a big family event.
Steve, this is our Star Wars our May the 4th celebratory video.
Yes.
We've been giving away Star Wars themes.
Yes, we have. We've given away 2 Star Wars pieces already, and we've got one more coming up at 8 o'clock. We're giving away a big Ray and BB-8.
Why don't we pop that? Why don't we show what we're giving away? Because some people just got in here.
Definitely.
Jasmine, do you ever do realism? I would buy one each if you painted some realistic dinos for my son.
You know, I have
huge dino fan since the age of 5 or something. Jasmine has weird issues with dinosaurs.
I love dinosaurs. I have painted a few. I used to have imaginary dinosaur friends when I was a kid. For people who didn't know me, I have lots of. You can't see it behind me. I have many tiny little dinosaurs all around me behind me. But yes, I have a series of paintings called My Dinosaur Friends. If you search Jasmine Becket-Griffith Dinosaur Friends or search dinosaurs up at strangeling.com, you will see some of my mini dinosaurs. But in the meantime, here is the big Ray and BB-8 picture from Disney World, from Disney's Wonderground Gallery, and I will be autographing this, and we'll be giving it away at 8 o'clock. But yes, I have done quite a few realistic sort of dinosaur paintings. They're usually done in a Rococo setting, kind of like my girl sitting on fancy couches with
I'll go ahead and send a link.
Search dinosaur and search my website.
Yeah.
And send a link to that.
Dinosaur Friends is a good example of an artist painting what they want to paint.
Yes.
Not painting what the public
asks for. Because they are not popular
for.
paintings.
They
Nobody
are not
ever buys
popular. I think they're very well done.
Yes.
But they are not big sellers.
I didn't paint them to be popular.
I will search dinosaurs and see what pops up here and just put that link in the room.
But no, my dinosaur friends were when I was a little girl.
All right, so these are
to come visit me at night, and I still remember them. And I don't think of them as imaginary friends. I think they were the ghosts of dinosaurs.
These I'm putting up the link now for dinosaurs. Okay, let's see what. Lots of comments here.
I was originally interested in paleontology before I ended up.
People are sad about Bats Days. How about a Game of Thrones series? That would require some licensing.
I would need some licensing. I need some George R. R. Martin or some HBO to say, yes, I can.
Jasmine doesn't have the time to do fan art.
Or I'm very ethical when it comes to art, so unless I have a license, I'm not going to steal somebody else's.
And actually, they'd come down on you so hard.
I'm sure I would get shut down right away.
Thanks for the follow, Libby.
Yeah, so thank you for following. But yeah, if anybody who knows George R. R. Martin or knows people at HBO, I would love to do some licensing. I think it would help them. It would help me.
Jasmine, Nikki Burnett's daughter has an imaginary dinosaur friend.
Really? See,
the dinosaur's name is Lady Orange, and she's a pterodactyl.
A pterodactyl, really? That would be an interesting friend to have because they could fly. Mine were all terrestrial for the most part, except there were some that would go across the street I could see at nighttime out the window, and there was like a series of them. It looked like a skyway almost, and they were Rhamphorhynchus, which is kind of like a pterodactyl, but they have a little spade tail. Yeah, I like dinosaurs. I have a lot of fossils here in my studio too. And last episode we're showing a lot of my bones and things I have here, but I also like a lot of prehistoric bones.
I like fossils as well.
Nicely. Okay. At this point I'm going to start adding a little. Actually, I might do a bathroom break really quickly, and then I'm going to start. I need to let it dry a minute anyways.
All right, what shall I talk about while you're gone?
Oh, decide what you want. I just need to put some Visine in my eyes because these lights are driving me. I put more lights on when we're broadcasting because it starts to get dark.
Also, Jasmine, here's a Is this supposed to be on the table? Little eye.
Oh, that
sure.
was the one I took to.
Okay. So yes, Jasmine loves dinosaurs.
Yeah.
She's always talked about dinosaurs since I met her, and we often get fossilized things. I don't think we have any dinosaur fossils. I think we might have some coprolite. Does anyone in the room know what coprolite is? Maybe your video didn't stop. It's that Jasmine is not there right now. Because she left the chair. Do you think that's why? I've spent so much money on life-size fossil reproductions. Therizinosaurus claw is almost 4 feet long. It's huge. That is amazing, Luna Pixie. I love that. G-Monk has a great prehistoric story. Go tell it. Tell the room. I'd love to hear it. You can always try refreshing your page. Yeah, refreshing your page isn't a big deal. All it does is it makes the chat go away. Give it a shot. Yeah, I'm wondering if the servers that Twitch uses are a little bit... Yep, coprolite equals dinosaur poop. Last Twitch, I remember somebody talked about eating one of those scorpions that are in a lollipop. And I have one of those, and it just sits on a desk somewhere. So I think that's kind of awful. Have you guys ever been to the dinosaur store in Cocoa Beach? Absolutely. Yes. We have purchased things from there. Our friend used to work there, who has a store called Darwin and Walrus. I always say Walrus. Darwin and Wallace. So if you want to check out their store, actually, let's see if I can find a link for you. But we have bought many things from them. Let me see here. I'll pull up a link. Does Darwin and Wallace have a website? I mean, I just keep finding the the evolutionists. Oh, wait, I think I see Darwin and Walrus. I always say Darwin and Walrus. Here we go. I'm going to put the link up because these are our friends. Well, Christy asked if we had ever been to the dinosaur store in Cocoa Beach.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's a great start.
No, it is great.
I've gotten quite a few things from there.
Yes, they do have a Facebook group.
Oh, okay.
I'm a member. All right, Jasmine is back.
Okay. And this is dry. So I'm going to start adding some regular face tones onto her skin. I'm trying to make her resemble the previous character. I'll show that again for reference.
Jasmine?
Medusa. She's very fair-skinned, yes.
It is 7 o'clock and we're at 84 viewers.
Oh, fantastic.
Thanks for sticking around. In 1 hour, we will have another drawing.
Yes, we will. It's confusing on a penis show, but...
That is. We will have another raffle.
We'll have another raffle.
We'll have another raffle winner.
So I'm going to take some water.
Yes, Christy, they have tons of neat stuff. Jasmine, I need to tell you, Luna Pixie,
yeah,
they said they had spent so much money on life-size fossil reproductions.
Oh, that's
Therizinosaurus
nice.
claw is almost 4 feet long.
Oh my gosh.
I love that.
That's amazing.
I would love to have make a massive wall to make it look like it had just been dug out.
Well, has anybody been to Dinosaur National Monument in Utah? Or I guess half of it's in Colorado and half of it's in Utah. But they have a whole
It's open again now.
Yeah,
right?
I know the visitor center is opening. It was closed for like 20 years. But anyways, they have an unexcavated wall that is like all cliff wall they can look at through the glass, and
that's
it is
pretty
so
cool.
neat. It's one of the neatest things I've ever seen. It's the first place I ever had Fresca, and then the first time I ever got soda from a vending machine. So.
This was 2 months ago.
No, I was a kid. It was awesome. And you know what? We put 50 cents in, and 2 Frescas came out, so that was pretty impressive.
Sometimes you get more than what you pay for.
Exactly.
Fresca.
Yeah. I'm not even all that much of a fan of Fresca. I don't like sweet.
Hi, Miss Liz.
Oh, hello! Thank you for joining us.
We just watched Jasmine and I watch a lot of true crime, and we just saw
that's our nighttime when we're eating
one that happened in
show.
Idaho. What was the city in Idaho?
Oh, golly, what was that?
That somebody got murdered in.
It was not a big city. It only had like 2,800 people in it. So
yeah, it's called
Crime in the Heartland.
Crime in the Heartland. It's a series on ID Discovery.
ID Discovery is one of my favorite channels. Again, we watch TV like half hour a day, so
it made me think of you. Because someone's name was like Elizabeth.
Yes, they were. So I've got water and a bit of yellow and a bit of pink.
I'm gonna make it to Hell Creek one day. Says Luna Pixie.
Oh, that's a magnificent place for fossils.
You should paint Hector and Imelda from Coco.
Hector and Imelda. Wait, why do I know those names?
That would be really awesome. Ideaholic. Oh, that says Idaho and Ideaholic.
It does,
creepy,
doesn't it? I
have a sub to that channel. There's been a couple bad ones.
Yeah, Idaho. Yeah, that's it. Well, we're from Florida, and Florida's got a whole bunch of weird.
We have a lot. Well, we're a populous state.
We do have a lot of people here.
Idaho doesn't have as many people as we do, so when something happens there, it's a little bit more.
It's like Matt and I both grew up in Kansas City, Missouri.
My favorite murder podcast. It's great. I don't get to listen to it quite as much because I listen to a lot of writing podcasts when I have the chance because I don't get to listen to podcasts all that often. But my favorite murder is very entertaining. I enjoy it.
And I forget the name of the lady who's on it. She used to be an actress.
She used to be in Mr. Show with Bob and Dave. Yeah, she's funny. Bad murders in Idaho, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much anywhere in the country's got some
Death by Spud. Christy says, I just found out if you have Roku, you can download Twitch, so you can stream right in front of your TV. There you go.
Okay, so if you have Roku, excuses. You can watch Twitch. Hey, that's what
no excuses. Have, isn't it? Riversong68 says, what colors do you use to warm up the skin?
This one here, I have a couple colors here. I am mixing Hansa Yellow Medium. A lot of people like Hansa Yellow Light for skin tones. I like medium because it's slightly more transparent. If you look on the back and it tells you how see-through the colors are, this is a more transparent one, so I like that one. And I have a bit of Vat Orange. People who have seen me paint before know that Vat Orange is my jam. I put on anything I want to, like glow bright red. Here is my Quinacridone Magenta, and I'm mixing that with white and mixing it with some old icky water I've had in my Wichita Zoo glow-in-the-dark animal cup.
Sometimes Jasmine drinks the water.
Sometimes I do. Sometimes I get paint in my big soda pop bottle that I have iced tea in too.
Jasmine.
But yes.
P-Love says, now, you can answer or I can answer.
All right.
Do you guys go to haunted places? I've been to the Stanley Hotel. It's deliciously creepy. I'd love to go to the Stanley Hotel. I have a fantasy about finishing a book there.
We were talking about maybe doing that with my cousins who are both writers also.
Yes, having a little book thing there.
Yeah, doing a writing retreat. I guess I could maybe paint. Ooh, maybe I could broadcast from there.
Elvis want a cookie.
What's that?
Elvis want a cookie.
Elvis want a cookie? Pardon?
Is that a reference to something? Maybe I'm just
maybe they're
dense.
Just making conversation. But I'm trying to think. We have been to quite a few very, very haunted places before. Oh, for example, in Savannah, remember the place we stayed at, Maddie?
Oh, yes. The Savannah Hotel was...
what was the name of the hotel? I'm trying to remember.
I can't remember, but I remember that...
The Ann Martin Suite.
Okay, when we woke up in this hotel...
Yes, and Matt is very skeptical.
I'm very skeptical. I'm very skeptical.
Except for this. But,
I still don't... I think something else happened. But a bunch of keys out of Jasmine's...
my laptop.
The rubber part, they were out of Jasmine's keyboard.
They had popped out of the keyboard and were on the desk.
On a laptop.
On a laptop, and they were off to the side. And nobody had come in our room the whole time. It was overnight while we were sleeping there. And it was creepy. And they had ghost tours and all sorts of things. But it's not like people keep...
At the end, Georgia always gives gives her cat Elvis a cookie. I see.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
there you
got
go.
It. Okay. Oh, we stayed at Haunted Hotel in Savannah too. I can't remember the name either.
I wonder if
it's probably the same one.
It's probably just a very haunted city. It's quite old.
If you want haunted hotels, stays, go to Salem, Massachusetts. Also,
I'd like to.
Of course, New Orleans has their fair share.
New Orleans
of things,
is a haunted place,
and Louisiana in general.
Yeah.
At the end of My Favorite Murder, they asked the Siamese cat. I got you. I did not put it together. I'm sorry.
I heard Elvis and I thought Graceland. I was like, oh, it's probably haunted. But...
I did a haunt night at Lemp Mansion in St. Louis.
Oh, yes, that's one that was the
Some weird stuff happened to me there.
That was a very famous hotel. That's a house.
Was it Marshall House, Jasmine?
In St. Louis?
No, in Savannah.
In Savannah. It was Marshall House, wasn't it? Because that's where the Mary Martin.
I remember
Mary Martin.
We spent extra dough to get the most haunted room that they had.
And it was a lovely room. But it was haunted as heck, though. It
could have been Marshall House. I don't know. It was right. It was right on the strip.
House
whatever you call it. I don't know.
Was it Ann Martin Suite we stayed in?
I don't know. It was a while back.
Yeah,
which hotel in Savannah? We're trying to figure out. It might be Marshall House. I don't know.
If you search that, Maddie, and search Martin Suite.
Well, I'd be able to see.
And then we stayed at the Pontchartrain Hotel in New Orleans. That was pretty haunted. We stayed in the Anne Rice Suite at that one, which wouldn't be haunted because she isn't dead or anything. But we also stayed in the Tyrone Power Suite.
That looks like it, sweetie.
Yeah, the Marshall House. That's the one.
Mary Marshall.
That's it. Mary Marshall, and that is the room, and that room is haunted.
Yes.
So if Matt says, "Oh, I don't know what else happened," what do you think actually happened? Do you think people broke into our room at night and busted up my laptop?
Yeah.
Do you think that's more likely?
I think it makes more sense.
We were sleeping right there. Don't you think you'd wake up if people came into your room at night?
No. Have you seen me sleep?
Yeah.
Love2963 says, "I've always wanted to go to the Louisiana Laurie House or La Laurie House in New Orleans."
No, the La Laurie.
La Laurie?
La Laurie, Laurie. That's the one with the lady who had all the slaves in the basement and it burnt down. Oh. And she was doing science experiments on people in the basement. That's Madame La Laurie. Yes, that's a terrifying story. You can't go in there, right? You can go on the outside, but you can't go inside of it. Last I was there.
When you said Pontchartrain, I thought of Anne Rice. I think of Anne Rice too.
But she stayed at the Pontchartrain. Anne Rice did.
We stayed in the
Anne Rice Suite for part of it, and we stayed at the Tyrone Power Suite.
Tyrone Powers, yes.
And Anne would stay there when she was getting work done on her house over in the Garden District at 1239 Front Street there.
Kelly Sarah says, "Me and Ian are now drinking coffee. We've been up for 17 hours. We'll stay up till the end of your broadcast."
Oh my word!
I have problems staying up to the end of my broadcast. Actually, I probably need to. It's the 2-hour thing. I probably need to get some coffee.
Yeah, get some coffee.
I stayed at the where was I? She tortured her slaves in the attic.
Yes.
Fun.
Attic and basement.
What a nice person.
For having
slaves and torturing them.
She was a terrible person.
Jaylee says, "I'm back. Hello."
Hey, welcome back. Yeah, they drove her out of town because I don't think she even went to jail because that was a time when people were morons and they thought people were different.
Jasmine, did we stay? What hotel did we stay at in Hot Springs, Arkansas?
Oh.
He said I stayed at the
we stayed, Hotel. That was in Eureka Springs.
Eureka Springs.
But I know the one you're talking about because that's when my parents went to stay at that was doing the dress-up thing of it. Yes.
Anyway, even though I don't believe in
so obviously we still like staying at haunted hotels.
I very much like the creepy stuff, and I don't. Here's my personal rule on skepticism.
Free coffee.
I'm a skeptic, but I'm not a dick. I mean, I have skeptic friends.
Some skeptic friends. They will treat having vegan friends, and some of them are
kind of yes.
Or religious friends.
They will be so mean about people who believe in ghosts or have these other things that they've almost turned it into a weird religion.
Yeah.
And I don't like those sort of skeptics. I try to be a nice skeptic.
I'm an open-minded person.
I'm open-minded as well.
That I don't have a better explanation for. I'll go with the easiest because I think that's logical.
Right, but I don't like dicky skeptics. They're not fun to be around.
Some of them are.
Well, I mean, it's fun to hear them when they freak out about things, but I mean, they become two-dimensional. They're not like a real person anymore. They just have a
ideas about things define you as a person, and that's never a good idea.
I'm very pro-science, but when you're overly pro-science and you turn it into your religion, it becomes kind of disgusting. Oh. I'm gonna make that coffee real quick.
The magic of caffeine. There we go. Yeah. See, now you can see I've done probably about 5 or 6 layers now on some of the not darker parts, but the more pigmented parts of her skin. And she's kind of like me and is very fair-skinned. You're gonna see like how like my elbows are pink, but my skin is kind of bluish white. She's gonna kind of look like me in this one.
Did I try that spray?
Yeah, Alex just got that done. She put it on Instagram. I didn't see a picture of it done, but she said she got it fake, so she's colored similar to me, so I don't know. I've had bad luck with spray tans, but this was literally like 10-20 years ago, so I'm sure that banana boat spray tan, it kind of made everything orange, but yeah.
Banana boat sounds better too.
Well, maybe so. I'll have to give it a shot sometime again, but I don't know. I have other people in my family who are they'll be very, very tan, very dark, and I just have not lucked out as far as that goes. Even when I spend a lot of time outside, I tend to just get a horrible burn and a bunch of moles. I am pretty good about sunblock, though. Whenever people are typing things, I have no way of knowing. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but Matt's using our Keurig right now to make himself a coffee. I'm going to take some of the same pink I am putting on her fingers and on her shoulders. And I'm going to put it on the little nosy bits and the cute little cheeky cheeks of the kitty there. My voice always goes up when I talk about little animals that are painting because they're little honey cats. I'm going to put it around his mouth a little bit. A little pink mouth. Yeah, a little pink mouth. Some of the darker bits on his cheeks, well, now instead of being kind of a gray color, they're kind of like pink because I put some of the pink overlay that I've used on her flesh tones onto the little under cheeks of the kitty cat. Speaking of kitty cat, Sunshine came down again, Maddie. If you want to look for her. Yeah, she followed me down when I came down from the Visine. So. She was asleep on the bed. Yeah, I know. We washed the comforter and she's all about it now. About to make it smell like sunshine.
Well, I added that,
Vine crystals? Like in the litter box?
No, not in the litter box. Here's this stuff you can... laundry.
Fabric softener?
Extra better.
Like fabric softener?
No, it's not fabric softener. It's little flavor crystals.
Flavor crystals. Okay, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Wax chips.
Okay. Oh, okay. They look like the things that you melt and when you make potpourri.
Right.
Okay.
But it's
like welting. Okay.
Alright, I'm sure I've got some questions that have backed up.
Oh, probably. Like I said, I can't begin to see the TV or the screen monitor.
Okay, I will go back.
So I'm still just layering on some skin tones, some pinky orange sort of skin tones. But I'm leaving some bits kind of blue, so you're going to see the reflection up from the dark part of her. So part of it's kind of blue-green, part of it's pink, and that makes a contrast that also makes it look like as if it's more three-dimensional from the color as well as from the shading.
Rachel says
it smells like coffee in here now.
She gets skeptics, but she has way too many unexplained things happen to her and her family.
Exactly.
Hard to continue to be a skeptic. Helen had a tan today. I'm developing now.
So is it the actual lying in the tan?
I don't know a lot about it, honestly.
I know they spray you and then it gets darker as you wait, right?
What? No tanning bed with the lovely goggles?
Oh,
those are beautiful goggles.
Not yet.
I go tomato red, then blister.
Yeah,
lovely.
Mean.
Well,
and then I get the melanomas and I have to get.
I've noticed that with a lot of my British friends. Yeah. They burn like crazy.
Yeah.
Rachel says my family's house is located on one of the Native American settlements in Illinois off the Mississippi.
Oh, really? Is it over by off St. Louis and all that?
The mounds.
Yeah, the mounds. Oh, what the heck are the names? Cahokia? By
Cahokia. Rachel says they had college come out and x-ray the land and there are bodies there. So when strange things happen, my parents, we blame them.
Yeah.
Indian burial grounds are it is a trope for a lot of horror movies.
It's true, but also there are a lot of housing developments that are built on things like that because people were not very sensitive about that sort of thing back in the day when people were just being land grabby.
Bailey says, so Friday nights tend to be game night with friends, but I totally got them watching your painting. Yay!
Yay! Thank you.
We will ruin your game night.
No.
It was done with a moose. It was done with a moose for the tan.
Okay, so they put it on like a cream and it develops and makes you more tan.
Shellfog says, "G'day, Jasmine and Matt from Perth, Western Australia."
Lovely. Good to see you.
G'day, Shellfog.
Well, it's tomorrow where they are, yeah?
Yep. Rachel says, little south of the mounds. Okay.
South of
I was blistered when I met you. I remember you, poor thing, Helen.
Yes.
You're saying it correct. Nikki Burnett says, you both know so much about so many different subjects. Are you both really good at trivia? Yes.
Yes.
We're both very good at that.
No, I was one of the people I was part of my school's academic team, and we'd travel around and do our version of Jeopardy / Science Olympiad / Math Olympics, etc. And I was all about academic teams.
Anybody has...
But if it has random questions, I'll do my best.
Right.
I can't possibly Google it when I'm sitting here.
Jasmine, and I'm sure Jasmine and I, before we met each other, one of the ticks on our box was speaks intelligently about many
random subjects.
So I was one of those little kids, which I'm sure Jasmine was, that was like a fact kid. Yes. Like, hey, did you know such and such, such and such?
You want to hear 50 things about insects? I will tell you those 50 things about insects, man. Yeah.
The thing is, even though I don't have a good memory as far as remembering certain things, I remember science things, and I remember school things, and I remember history things fairly well. And they stuck with me since, grade school when we learn all those things. So I didn't lose it. I think a lot of us learned these things. We just forgot them.
Probably come up with actually useful stuff.
Oops, the last statement was supposed to be, your cat looks very gremlin-y. Oh, yeah, she does.
Oh, she does, kind of. To be fair, it's based off Mama Wolf, and she totally looked like a gremlin.
I love that movie, Gremlins. Man, that was good.
That's a movie I saw when I was little. That was like an 80s movie.
I liked Gremlins. I liked Gremlins 2.
I saw part of Gremlins 2 with you, Maddie. Then we saw that horrible movie that was a knockoff of Gremlins. What was that? I think it was Mystery Science Theater or Riff Tracks.
Oh, that was
awful. Yeah.
But no, Gremlins was a fantastic movie to me. The problem I had when I was a kid with Gremlins is you're not supposed to feed the mogwai after midnight. Well, when the hell do you feed them? Because it's always after midnight.
Well, as we're learning on Twitch of different time zones and whatnot, for example, in Australia, it's already tomorrow.
Yes.
So, yeah.
So, when are you allowed to then feed him again?
If it's after dark, then what would you do if you lived up by
Exactly.
the Arctic
It
Circle?
makes no
what
sense.
If you live in Norway?
But at any rate, the movie had its flaws, but I loved it.
No.
What country has the most top 10 deadliest snakes?
Australia.
Australia, I would imagine.
They have 6 of the top 10, I think. Depends what you mean by deadly. Do you mean it has the highest?
And one of the snakes is called a dingo.
Oh, no, that's not true.
Ash Evans Art says, I always wanted to know what they did on daylight savings times. Exactly.
Exactly,
Ash. See, I was one of those smart-ass kids.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, that's a problem, too. Like, if you're Orthodox Jewish or if you're a Seventh-day Adventist, like Matt's family were, it's hard to say about time zones and what time of,
That's my own thing. That would be a lot of... She's getting weird.
Is that her crying there?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that was Sunshine. She's by herself, by the way. Anybody heard that? Nobody's like kicking her cat. She's just crying because she's not getting attention.
And no, Matt. Oh, the dingo.
Oh, you're awful.
No, I think there is a snake called a dingo. It just looks a lot like a dog. Wild dog.
I like dingoes. They look just like...
But no, that kind of goes back to the skepticism thing. I see a lot of people that just accept things like the whole gremlin thing, and they don't think of that they're put in place these rules, and that doesn't make any sense. So
that also goes into
that's a skeptical nature.
Are you being a dick or not? Like, are you questioning something I just meant?
Or are you genuinely questioning?
Or faith, or entertainment, or anything.
It's true.
Whatever.
But the thing is, I also when I was younger, one of my hobbies was magic, and I learned how a lot of illusions work. And I learned how a lot of people in the past had tricked others into believing they're ghosts, and they uses spirit photography and so many tricks during seances and so many psychic tricks that I learned how a lot of those work. So it kind of made me wary of those people.
Yeah.
So fake mediums and things like that. A lot of those things are very easy to fake. It's very easy to fool people, especially when they're hurting or they're missing a loved one or they're in that state of mind. So makes me wary.
Especially if the other person has something to gain from it. That's different.
Oh, Kieran's heading out.
Oh, bye, Kieran.
Everything wants to kill you in Australia.
Yes.
I think that even the koala bears.
The koala bears
want to kill you.
Maybe.
I learned something really gross about koala bears.
Oh,
I
no,
don't think I will.
Yeah. They have a lot of socially communicable diseases.
Yeah, well, no, it's not that. It's what their babies eat. The pap.
Well, that's just how they are.
Yes, if anyone knows what I'm talking about, that's pretty creepy.
You know, humans eat the corpses.
Yes,
of dead
Matt the
animals,
Illusionist.
So,
I actually did a few magic shows for people.
Matt did that.
The Blue Pixie says, no, it doesn't. I have a loverly cup that is happy not to kill me.
Oh,
a loverly coffee cup.
Oh, there you go.
Must be from Australia. What kind of paintbrushes do you use? Art questions.
Art questions. Yes, I always love art
Bye,
questions.
Kieran.
I know those.
Always
Bye,
a
Kieran.
pleasure.
We'll see you
Get some
later.
sleep.
Get some sleep. I know it's late there in the UK. My brushes pretty much are all Royal Langnickel clear grip, or the ones that have a wooden handle. They're the same. Golden Taklon brushes. It's a synthetic fiber that is man-made because I don't use animal brushes because I tend to put them in my mouth a lot and I'm a vegetarian and I throw them away a lot and I think it's wasteful. But they are cheap brushes. They're like $1.99 each. I think I have them on my Amazon thing. If you scroll down, there's a little starter set if you're curious about my brushes. You can buy a little set on Amazon for like $10 and they come in various sizes. And I tend to paint with my fingers a lot. If you see me, I put down a little bit of paint and I smudge it with my finger. And a lot of my painting is done that way.
Jasmine.
Yeah.
See. Rachel wants to see a magic trick for me at Dragon Con.
Okay.
All right.
Matt is the sort of person who can do a lot of magic tricks on demand sometimes.
Nikki Burnett says, do you have any tips for painting fur?
Painting fur. You know what's
No, Jasmine
funny?
doesn't. Jasmine doesn't paint fur with fur.
No,
I'm being silly.
No, yes.
She's talking about.
Yes, I understand.
Yes.
Painting fur, it doesn't sound like a trick. It sounds like the opposite of a trick. But paint as many of the tiny little hairs as possible. Which is
can you please tell them the Larry Elmore thing? This is okay.
No, this is actually a good rule in life.
This is a fantastic rule.
About
yes, Larry Elmore did not mean it at the time.
Yeah, so if anybody knows Larry Elmore, he's one of my mentors. He taught me a lot about painting when I
love this because this is a good lesson in any sort of industry.
So they're in Kentucky at a studio, and he's like, hey, do you want any tricks about painting? And people are like, well, how do you make it look like in this painting? Because he does all these landscapes for fantasy things and EverQuest and Dungeons and Dragons, all this sort of thing. Like, how do you make it to look like you have every blade of grass in there? And he's like, well, the trick is to get like a really small brush and to paint every blade of grass and then to paint little shadows on everybody. And they're like, so the trick is to make it to look like you painted all the blades of grass to actually paint all the blades of grass. And it's like, yeah, that's basically it. And that is kind of the trick to a lot of artwork to make it look realistic.
So basically,
sit down and spend a few days going.
That was what he said.
Yeah,
he did.
But he was thinking it's like a behind the scenes technique, and I was like, no, like it was
a secret.
Yeah, it's like, what's the trick to being I don't know, an Olympic figure skater? Oh, it's like
skate really well.
Skate every day for about 14 hours for the next 20 years, and then you can show off on it. But yeah, a lot of paintings like that. Again, lots and lots of very tiny little lines. I try to vary the depth of them by putting a more opaque amount of paint, or a more watery amount of paint, or by using a thinner brush or a thicker brush a little bit. So it looks like there are multiple hairs clumped together. Sometimes you can get away with that.
Jasmine.
Yeah.
comments and stuff stacking up.
Go for it. I'm talking about paint too much.
Okay.
That's when I get cut off.
G Monk says, "Love your values, Jasmine." I'm not sure if he's referring to
color. Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure.
Or is it about not using animal fibers?
At the time you were talking, that's how back this was. Shellfog said they're not actually a bear; they're a marsupial, and they're just named koala.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure everybody in the room probably knows that.
To be fair, remember when they used to tell us that
if they think that they're actually bears.
Remember when they said pandas weren't bears, and they said that they were raccoons. And then they changed their minds, and they said they were bears again. So you never know. But no, koalas are not bears.
Marsupial certainly wouldn't be a bear.
Marsupials are not bears.
I think that everybody probably knows.
Marsupials and our wombats, and the only ones we have here are possums, like we were talking about earlier. Because we like our
Rachel says, "I'll remind you, don't you worry."
Yeah.
About the magic trick.
Yeah.
Jasmine, what is your least favorite part to paint on your characters? I would say the back side, because she doesn't ever paint the back.
No, I don't. You mean of the painting? No. My least favorite things to paint are stuff like when a company wants me to do a logo, or if I have to paint something very specific, like a design of a car, or God, I had to paint a fire escape once. It took me forever. That was so boring. I had to paint a school bus.
Oh, that was for concept art.
Yeah, commission things for very specific stuff. And it's like, I don't know what year car that is. I've got to look at a million pictures of it and get a ruler and things that have a lot of straight lines. I don't like to paint. I like to just kind of scribble and make things up as opposed to look at something specific. But yeah, if it has a logo or a writing.
Jasmine, P-Love has to go.
Okay.
I have to jump in. I mean, it's further down. But
we'll see you later.
Bye, P-Love.
Thank you. But yeah, I don't like painting things that are extremely specific, like logos and designs, things that have to be exact, because then I have to get transfer paper or like a ruler or compass, whatever, to make perfect circles and letters and
more questions and stuff.
Go for it.
People are happy to see a kitty.
Kitty.
Do you have any Jack and Sally work?
I do.
And Jack's Hot Guy is going to Australia.
Oh, nice.
I wanted to mention that.
Someday I want to get to Australia. I'd like.
We have so many great Australian people that come into the room.
I have so many collectors who come from Australia, and we have so many fans up here, and a lot of my Facebook friends.
I like how Australians say no and home. No. They add a Y in there.
Yeah.
So an American would say no.
Yeah.
But an Australian would say no.
Yeah.
And him. I love that.
Yeah. Depends where they're from, but
That's true.
But I do, my next painting for Disney is actually Jack and Sally. That is for the 25th anniversary for the Tim Burton Nightmare Before Christmas. And that will be out later this year. I don't know when yet. Disney hasn't told me when they're going to be officially releasing it. But I finished the painting and it turned out really cute. It's got Jack and Sally and Zero and Sally's little kitty cat. And I can't show you yet because I signed something saying I wouldn't. So I can't show you yet. But you'll get to see it eventually, and it'll be from Disney. Yes.
G-Monk says, "I love how you stick true to the reality forms, even when you're doing surrealism."
Oh, thank you.
G-Monk gives nice compliments.
You have very good, specific compliments. I like those.
Jasmine.
Yeah, I put a lot of thought in the shading and the trying to make it look like it exists in real life. Yeah.
Carissa says, "Jasmine, what was your favorite Disney painting you've done? And is there a Disney character that you haven't painted that you're dying to paint?"
There are a lot I haven't painted that I would love to. My favorite one I've done so far, I actually really like the Jack and Sally one that I haven't been able to show anybody yet because it's not out yet. I like my Haunted Mansion ones a lot. The tightrope girl with the alligator, I like that one. I've been asking, because they usually ask me who I'd like to paint, and then they give me a list and I can pick, and usually it's not always lined up exactly, but I'd like to paint Elsa and Anna from Frozen. I've been asking on that forever, but they're very particular about giving licenses out on Frozen. Is funding the Star Wars ones. That was kind of cool.
Jasmine, real quick, what is the term they use when someone paints in their style? Versus someone who's like Don Ducky Williams, who's a fantastic Disney artist. He paints Disney as Disney Studios would. When someone does an interpretation, what is it called?
There are a few different terms that they use at Disney. They'll call it an interpretive artist, which is when they will, for example, mine, you can tell it's a Jasmine painting, and you can tell it's a Disney painting.
And I understand those are much harder to approve.
Those are very hard to approve. 99% of the stuff you see on the internet, people are doing that. They are doing it illegally.
So can you explain what that is real quick?
That would be an interpretive artist. It means it's a co-brand between that artist and Disney. And Disney has said, we want it to be your painting and Disney's painting, so we have to make a contract as both our names on it, and the copyright belongs to so-and-so, and you have to write this every time you talk about it, etc. So that is an interpretive painting by one of their independent contracted gallery artists, which is what I technically am.
So basically, Disney wants your style.
Disney wants it to be a Jasmine painting, and they want to have my name on it, and they want me to market it to people who know my artwork, but they want it to be licensed from Disney, so it's an official Disney product, and they want me to make sure that I match the colors, and it's legal, and it's not fan art or anything illegal like that. So that involves usually multiple contracts and a couple years of planning sometimes by the time it's released. And it's an interpretive painting licensed and contracted with Disney with a independent contractor, third-party gallery artist. That's what
Jasmine.
Yeah.
It's 7:30 and we're at 67 viewers.
Excellent. Thank you, everybody,
Jasmine,
for sticking around. Yeah.
Shellfox says, I'm trying to find good synthetic brushes that have a variety of shapes and sizes. What do you recommend?
I recommend these, actually, the ones I'm working with, because they do come with quite a variety.
Did we put a link up?
I don't know. You know, I think if you look at my Amazon store, I have a starter set that has a few of them. It's golden, or not golden, Royal Langnickel Golden Taklon is the name of the fiber, is Golden Taklon. A few companies make Golden Taklon. It has nothing to do with the fact that the paints are called golden paints.
Now, there are some caveats with that. They aren't going to last as long as animal.
If you're the type of, these are synthetic brushes, so I will sometimes run out. The fiber will start getting fuzzy, and sometimes I like fuzzy. I have some brushes that, like these that I do on the flesh tones, and we can see that. It's very fuzzy. That I've had for 10, 20 years, and I keep using them, but and I will still use those. But if you're looking for a sharp point, these will last me maybe 15 hours. So depending on which you paint, it might.
Jasmine buys them in bundles.
I buy them in bundles, and I buy them in bundles of 144 at a time. But they're pretty good. I recommend giving them a shot. There's a little sampler pack. I think there's like 10 brushes that come. And I was going to say, too, they sent me some free ones last time I ordered. Wait 1 second. I'll grab them. I have them over at my little table. That are meant for, somebody asked about fur. I think I showed you these.
What are they? I'll read some comments in the meantime. Let's see. Shaylee says the way she paints fur is a very, very wispy, quick motion, so relaxing. And Shaylee and Rachel are talking back and forth, saying they hope each other as well. I guess they meant in the chat. G-Monk says, don't forget to visit the Wonderland-sized mug.
Brush try. Where my cat?
Jasmine, are you referring to Jasmine's crazy-ass mug in the corner? You know what's also weird are those straws that she gets. Those straws are huge. I don't know what they're for.
I think they're meant for, like, crazy spring break giant.
And she buys those in bundles, too.
Yeah, I do.
I have it's taken over my little, like a drawer. It's filled with these gigantic straws. Jasmine.
Yeah.
Shellfox says, thank you. I'll have to look on your Amazon page. I don't think I need 144 of them.
Oh, no.
I don't paint nearly as much as you do.
The ones on Amazon, I think it's a set of 10 different brushes, so you can try whichever ones that you want to see if they're ones that you like. The funny brush, because it's meant for painting fur, and I haven't even tried it yet. They send it to me for free because I buy so many brushes. They're
okay,
like, hey, try
while you're looking, I've got another question for you.
That's fine, go ahead.
That was very interesting, your explanation of, this is Nikki, about being an interpretive artist of Disney.
Yeah.
Thanks for explaining it. I'm sure every artist's dream is to be able to legally paint Disney characters in their own style.
Definitely.
Being such a Disney fan yourself, what was your initial reaction when they approached you with the opportunity?
Oh gosh, I was.
Oh, that was cool.
I was like, yes, I would like to do that. And they're like, well, we haven't told you about it. I'm like, no, I would like to do that.
Yes.
I was just very, very happy about that because it's something I always wanted to do. And a long time ago, I actually moved to Florida intending to be a background painter for the Disney studios before they closed. Almost 15 years ago.
Yeah, I remember Ash also wanted to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she talked about that. I think last.
I filled out all the paperwork and everything, and then they closed the studios. But by the time I actually moved here, I was making a living on my own, so it actually works out better now than I can do whatever paintings I want to do for Disney when I want to, and I can do my own paintings too, and I don't have to go anywhere all day. I can stay at home and paint, so works out pretty good.
PJ Tuber says, how does one go about acquiring an original piece of art that you released to Disney? For example, the Jack and Sally.
Those are sold by the Walt Disney Galleries. They're usually sold at the Wonderland Gallery in California at Disneyland, but sometimes they sell them at the Wonderland Gallery at Disney Springs here in Florida. And Disney sells them. They usually get sold, to be honest, within the first minute and a half of when they go up for sale. I don't know. What do you think, Maddie? They sell pretty good. People usually get up early. And
if they're a Disney one, they're gone.
Yeah, some people, I mean, we've had people fly in from Chicago and get in line and miss out because they waited in line from 5 a.m. It's a hard thing to get.
The only good thing about it is that Disney handles it.
Disney handles it, so I don't have to make
that sort of madness.
I can't tell you how sad it makes me. Somebody makes a whole trip to fly out somebody to buy something in person, and then it's gone to the person in line in front of them, and that is very sad. But don't let it stop you. But yeah.
River Song says your use of light in your painting Sea Beacon is. I have to scroll up now.
Oh, Sea Beacon.
Your use of light in your Sea Beacon painting is amazing. I stared at it for hours trying to figure it out.
Oh, thank you.
And Carissa says, Jasmine, I love the sound of your voice. You sound like you should voice a Disney princess. Maybe Princess Jasmine.
Oh, thank you.
No, I said that.
No, I always think I have a very squeaky voice, but I guess so does Snow White, so there you go.
Ash said, yes, I almost did, and I think Jasmine has the best of both worlds. Your style and the freedom to create other stuff. Agreed.
Yeah.
I was almost doing commemorative plates, etc., that would have been all Disney style with no deviation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a different sort of art.
That's if you're a staff artist.
But it's still
and that's awesome
working in the art industry.
It's at least your job is making art and making
not
art.
Not working at Taco Bell or whatever.
Exactly. Again, like I often tell people,
writer.
oh, thank you.
We got like a gazillion bits there.
But yeah, again, it depends what you're comparing it to. I mean, I was comparing what I'm doing now to when I worked at Dairy Queen. So it's like, is this better than Dairy Queen? Yes, it's way better than working. Nothing against Dairy Queen, but if you are any sort of job and you're at least doing a little bit of something that makes you feel creative and you are enjoying what you're doing, that is awesome. There aren't a lot of people who are able to do that, and I'm very thankful I'm able to do that in any capacity.
Shaylee said we should voice a prince and princess. That'd be a weird story.
That would be. Hey, you never know, man.
It'd have to be an original story.
My voice is kind of uneven and squeaky, to be honest. I just seem very pleasant when I'm on the
I don't think my voice is that great. I think that, but that's all I have.
Yeah.
What else am I supposed to do?
Oh, I don't. We have friends and actually some of my collectors who are voice actors, and that is a whole other thing.
That's one thing I have been, since I've been doing more audio recording stuff, that's one thing I have been envying. It's people with really, really great voices. I'm like, damn, that is just so cool. You can only train your voice so much before, I mean, you're not going to be...
Run up again, sorry.
Okay, you're not going to be Neil Gaiman. You know, he has a fantastic voice. And he's a fantastic writer, yeah. So, that's okay, you take all the time you need, sweetie. But yeah, when Jasmine... it was extra cool because, of course, we live down here in Orlando. And that improv classes help voice acting a lot. So they say. I don't know. I took speech and advocacy in school. I thought about even like finding a voice trainer lady. I looked one up on Facebook, and she's local, and you go to her house or something. You're using voices so well, so don't worry. Okay. He has this low, soothing voice. Oh, Neil Gaiman? Mm-hmm. Jack's Hot Guy says, I grew up loving monster trucks, and it took until I was 30 to finally get in the job in the industry. You work with monster trucks? Tell us about that. That's interesting. That's not usual. And do you drive them, or are you a mechanic, or how are you in the industry? My favorite is Peter Draws on YouTube. Oh, Peter Draws, okay. Yeah, some people just have that voice. I remember person that I played D&D with, he had like this radio voice, and you're like, you should go on the radio. It's like I hear that a lot, but he, I think he teaches English in Japan now, which is kind of cool too. Yeah, that's why I'm going to Australia as a technician. That's cool. So you're going to Australia as a technician for monster trucks. Is monster truck big down there? I've never actually been to a monster truck rally. My little sister and her husband, they went and they saw that thing that eats, you know, it looks like a giant dragon or something, and it eats the trucks, picks them up, and just kind of eats them. I suppose it doesn't eat the nice monster trucks. It eats like the crappy cars they put in there. Well, we're glad to have you back. Oh, Spectrum. Yeah, we have, let's see, we have Comcast in one of our places, and then in the office that I have across town, we have Spectrum. I haven't had any issues with it, but I only use it to print like stamps.com stuff. You should look them up sometime. It's crazy mesmerizing. I'd like to, it's hard for me to find any time to watch other Twitchers, but that would be fun. We're based south of Tampa, but it's really getting really big overseas. Oh, really? So you're not far from us. Jack's Hawk Guy does monster truck stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I love the voice of the narrator from Forensic Files. Me too. And also David Attenborough. Who doesn't love David Attenborough? Great. Yes, we love David Attenborough as well. But Forensic Files, I like that guy too. 3 weeks in Australia for October and 2 shows in China. Ooh, China. So you're doing monster trucks in China. That sounds like a little boy's dream. He's on YouTube as well. He started off on YouTube before Twitch. Peter Draws. He has a nice voice. No. Peter Draws. I was just chatting with the room.
It was a Gamera hair underneath.
Ouch. She probably has thick, nasty hair.
Terrible, thick hair. That's awful.
I love Forensic Files too.
Me too.
I think I've seen them all, unfortunately. So.
Well, they made some more not that long ago.
Yeah, but I think I saw them all.
Probably.
Like it didn't take that long to see them all.
We see them in hotels and things a lot when we're traveling. Let's see.
I'm watching from my hotel. Well, if you watch Headline News, they show them all night. And that is what Jasmine and I typically, when we travel in hotels, if they have Headline News.
In America, at least, yeah.
Yeah, in America. We watch Forensic Files. We just keep it on all night. So I'm dreaming about... Jasmine doesn't dream, but I do. And I'm dreaming about all these people getting killed and all their murders being solved.
Yeah, there's probably more pleasant things to go to sleep to. I don't know.
Matt Mercer. Do you know that voice actor, Jasmine?
God, he sounds familiar. Is he somebody who comes to DragonCon?
I don't know.
Wait. Is he on documentaries?
I don't know.
Oh, he sounds familiar.
No, but anyways, I envy those guys. That they have fantastic voices. I mean, the cool thing
Matt Berry, he's great.
Matt Berry, yes. He's extra great. Maybe being Matt helps a little.
I'm gonna say.
I don't know.
Matte thing. And we'll start putting some of the same pink highlights that I did on the flesh tones and the kitty cat up on the snakes too. This will help delineate where their faces are as opposed to where their bodies are. How far are we from the next giveaway too? It should be.
We are about 15 minutes. Jasmine, do you remember the movie Wizards?
Oh, of course, the Ralph Bakshi and
yes, the Ralph Bakshi movie. I don't know.
Thomas Kincaid, right? Didn't you do
yes.
People don't know Thomas Kincaid did some of the artwork in that.
There is a female narrator that does the narration in Wizards that it makes me almost fall asleep. Her voice is amazing.
Yes, that's a good thing. It's not like you're bored. It's like you're
it was lulling me to sleep. So I remember her voice.
What's that name? Is good. Kate Mulgrew.
Kate Mulgrew.
She's Captain Janeway.
Oh yeah, well, she's a good orator.
And her audiobooks are fantastic.
Or orator. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Orator.
Yeah, well, I think Shatner is as well.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. Actually, so is Picard.
We will be in California on July 28th. at the Corey Helford Gallery.
Actually, this painting here will be part of that show.
A lot of the paintings you'll see Jasmine do in the next couple months will be there.
Yeah, just about all the ones I've done on Twitch so far will be.
And then you can go buy them at the Corey Helford Gallery.
And actually, if you're looking for a fun night out in downtown Los Angeles, the Corey Helford Gallery, they give like free snacks, and they have like a buffet all set up, and they have an open bar that is free, and anybody can go to. It's a good party as far as like free stuff to do in Los Angeles.
Jasmine, do you remember?
Yeah.
Do you remember a guy with a green mohawk at Disney Springs?
Oh, here in Florida. Oh wait, was it recently?
Let's see.
Was it like about a year ago?
She told me where I could buy men's shirts with her artwork. I believe I had a green mohawk at the time.
Okay, was it about a year ago?
It's funny that you don't remember if you had a green mohawk or not.
Yeah, I used to have green hair. If it was about a year ago, then I think I do know, and I think I talked to you about how they had some of them at Disney and they had some at People's Choice Apparel, if it's the same person.
Okay.
It might not be. I meet a lot of people, so sometimes it's hard to tell, but
yeah, I think
have
that
a pretty good memory.
The whole funny thing about voice actors is they've really, they didn't have fandoms near as much until conventions.
Yeah.
And it's great. David Tennant does How to Train Your Dragon audiobooks.
Really?
I'm trying to think. David Tennant, he has a good voice.
He does have a good voice.
Yeah, but I wouldn't necessarily think of him as one of those guys.
Yeah. Well, he's got a good accent. He can also
he's good, but
within a British accent, he can do several other British accents. He's Welsh, and he can do Welsh very well.
He can do whatever he wants. He's David Tennant.
Yeah,
he can travel through time.
Yeah, I can't. Or like we're talking about last time, Broadchurch. On that, and that's good. Good show.
Yes, he can Broadchurch.
Now, if you like murder stories, it's it is a fiction one, but it's very good. And he's on that. And it's on
if it's well told,
it's very well told.
Jasmine.
That was a lot of time. Yeah.
Ian says, "Do you imagine a whole life story and personality for the characters you paint, or do you leave it to interpretation?"
It depends on the character. Something like this one is Medusa, so she already has a built-in sort of cultural mythology.
Jasmine,
yeah.
He's Scottish, says Angie, and she's pissed.
Oh, is he Scottish? I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's upset, and she's gonna leave the room now.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh, that's always my problem.
Angie, peace out of here.
Oh no,
she
in
is
the UK
really upset.
and the British Isles, I'm
really
very
upset.
bad about forgetting which ones are the United Kingdom, which one's the British Isles, which one's Britain, which one's Scotland, which one's Ireland, and I just
no, she's not upset.
No,
I'm making it up.
Thank you. Actually, I wouldn't expect that because you guys tend to be very tolerant and pleasant people. Okay.
I think it's funny because
not the stereotype. That's not a bad one.
They will. The British people will be upset online, but then when you meet them, they're so polite about it. It's like, oh.
No, they'll apologize to me if I made a mistake. Yeah.
I punched a British person right in the face, and they told me they were sorry.
Yeah. No, but I stepped on somebody, and they apologized to me. That happened once when I got off a bus. So.
Actually, I see a lot of fistfights in London. I don't know why. Because
they don't have
fighting
guns,
in the street.
And it's less temporary.
BJ Tuber says, you probably won't remember us. It was my husband, myself, and 2 daughters, and you signed their phone cases at Disney Springs. They're so happy because they took a photo of the signature because your signature wiped off the cases, of course.
Oh, no, did it?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, well, if you see me again, tell me to sign it again. What I've been telling people lately is take clear nail polish and put it on top of the signature. Apparently, if you do that, that kind of like varnishes it in. So
I will need a strong cup of tea, says Shaylee.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
if I sign something that is
I'm
like
not too
plastic,
intimidated by the Brits. They seem all very...
Oh, no.
Jolly and good.
UFC. Mm-hmm.
UFC?
Yeah.
What?
UFC. The British contingency. Like Michael, what's his name?
Michael Bisping?
Yeah.
He's nice.
Yeah.
He seems nice. We PJ Tuber says we live in Naples, so we'll see you soon.
Oh, that's not
Naples,
too far.
Florida, I imagine.
Oh, okay. Funny, we co-opt a lot of the Italian names of our Florida cities here. I've got my great aunt who lives in Venice, of course, and she always says Venice, and she always reminds me it's Florida. I'm like, yep, I know that. I know it's not the other Venice.
That would suck because we'd go visit her.
Yeah. We'll get out to Italy one of these days.
We've got 10 minutes before the raffle.
All right. Let's see, let me find the other faces. Actually, I don't think that was going to be a face, but it is now.
You guys are so right about the saying, sorry, we're such saps.
No,
Are you sorry about it, Shaylee? You should be sorry about being a sap.
And I felt really bad, and they said, "I'm sorry to me," and I was like, "Okay, you're welcome."
Jack's Hot Guy says, "I'll come to the co-op on the 19th and mention our monster truck talk."
Okay,
that'll jog our memory.
Because Matt will probably be there too.
I might be. Luna Pixie says, "Who's more sorry, Canadians or Brits?" You know, I've seen this discussion before.
Canadians are sorry, and Brits are sorry.
I would say that Canadians are sorry.
They are very
I'm sorry.
People.
I'm sure I'm sorry.
But you're all very polite.
I'm sorry. I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
And Brits say sorry in tons of different ways.
They do.
But I love how Canadians say sorry.
Yeah. See, there's 1, 2, 3,
Any Canadians in the room right now?
6, 7, 8, 9 faces. I thought there were about 9 snakes up there, so.
I love Canadians personally. They've all. So many of the Canadians I've met have been wonderful.
Just pick people from different countries, but I've only been to Canada for any given amount of time once.
Canadians are good people. They're Americans without guns.
Actually, they have a higher per capita gun rate than America does, but they have way less.
That was a Kids in the Hall joke, Jasmine.
No, I'm talking about the what was it? Bowling for Columbine movie.
Yeah. Oh, Passy is a Canadian.
Kill people with them. It's different.
I'm from northern Michigan. Is that close enough, Canada? Sure.
Yes, it is.
You guys sound the same.
We were talking about Michigan earlier about how we have a lot of people here in Florida who snowbird down here from Michigan.
I love my Canadian brethren.
Yes.
I'm Canadian, but born in Belgium. Well, that's cool. Pretty sure the quote on our banknote says, "Gee, I'm sorry."
Oh.
That's what Shaylee said.
Hmm.
Well, probably.
Probably.
What words do Americans say funny that the rest of the world thinks we say funny? The other English-speaking countries. Because we always make fun of Canada for saying sorry. They don't say a boot. They say a boot.
Yeah, they don't say a boot. I've never heard that once.
Right. It's almost like a boot. I mean, that's just bad ears hearing that.
No, it's not. It's a different pronunciation. I think of when you say, through. TH.
Oh, you mean thruff?
No, you say through, though. It's OU. You say through, right?
Through.
You don't say throw. Out and about. Through in a row.
That's true.
Make sense.
She said she's sorry if the quote's wrong.
Oh.
PJ Tuber says, "Truly an amazing painting and has really progressed through the podcast."
Thank you. Yeah.
Is it a podcast or what is this called? It's called a live stream.
I don't know. I've been
a live stream. I moved to Fort Lauderdale from Michigan 7 years ago. I hate being cold, so Florida is perfect. Yes.
Florida is good for not being cold.
Americans say aluminum. It's true. Yeah. We say that because it was a brand. It was a
brand name.
It is aluminium, but aluminum was a brand, much like Coca-Cola is a brand of cola.
It's like saying Kleenex instead of facial tissue.
It is. A lot of people don't know that.
Aluminium is the actual
That's why we say aluminum
for the element, but people changed it because of the brand name of aluminum. So there
we do know a lot of stupid stuff.
I do, yeah. Especially if it's about the elements. I can talk about elements all the time.
I love elements.
Me too. Has anybody else read The Disappearing Spoon? What a good
I always thought Americans said bathroom oddly. Oh, because we don't say bathroom.
We don't say loo.
I must go to the bathroom.
Stop that. No. Actually, I say restroom when I'm in America.
Then what's the town next to Glastonbury is
Street?
Bath. It's not Bath.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was Taunton or Street. No.
But we do say bathroom oddly.
I say restroom. If you're at a restaurant and you're going to the restroom, you go to the restroom. They don't have like a shower and a bath in there. Why would you say bathroom?
Best Canadian movie ever, Strange Brew. That's great. We love Strange Brew.
Is very good. I like
have I ever watched it with you though?
No, I've seen it like a little girl. My
7 times. I love it. It's great. CC Mint says, "Matt, I have an art technical question. What kind of printer do you guys use for the Jasmine prints and paper? We use Canon Image Prographs. I was thinking about it and would make sense for me to make my own prints at home or using a printing service. And do you ship them rolled up or flat? CC Mint, if you want to know more about that, you can always email us at the Jasmine
Yeah, we have a
code.
very long thing about it because it depends what size the paper is. But an
8x10 we ship flat. If it's a 13x19, 12x16 or larger, we ship it rolled.
And we do our canvases on those too. And the image prographs are fantastic. They're made by Canon, and they use their Lucia inks, which is like a 12 ink system, which is archival for like 200 years. They're amazing. I love them. And that's our, if any of my Patreon people are here, that's that big printer we're trying to get. It's like 7 feet wide or whatever and weighs 400 pounds, but that's awesome.
Okay, so let's see what, then the meanings are different. It's like a fanny is a bottom, but in Australia is a female private spot. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, in England as well. I think I'm savvy enough to know that, just from pop culture.
It's in England.
Caribbean is said differently.
Caribbean. We say both here, though,
Caribbean,
don't we?
I use both.
In Florida, we have a lot of people from the Caribbean or have family back there, and they will say both. Usually.
Matt, your English accent is superb. Oh, my fake old lady English accent.
Oh dear.
Thongs is underwear, and in here that is what we call flip flops.
Yeah. It's
both. Remember the old well, we say thongs and flip flops. We do both.
I say flip flops. But...
yeah, there was that old weird song. Can anyone in chat say what the raffle is for? Oh, Boo Snickerty. Jasmine, we've got 4 minutes till the raffle.
Oh, why don't we
go ahead and show that?
Okay. While I'm doing that, I was taking magenta and outlining the things of the little snakes that live in her.
We got 4 minutes till the raffle.
All right. So,
and I'm gonna win.
No, Matt does win.
The shipping is cheap.
Pardon? The shipping's free. Oh wait,
no, for me, if I win the raffle.
Yeah. Anyways, if Matt wins, we're gonna pick somebody else. This is the one we're giving away. It's Ray and BB-8, and I will autograph her. This is straight from Disney World. Got her certificate on here. She's
straight out of Disney.
Straight out of Disney.
Crazy name Ray.
Anyways, and this is Ray and BB-8 for May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. And this is your prize if you win. And you just have to type ! raffle to be included in the raffle. Yeah, she's actually coming along pretty nicely.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
That's the word that back when I was in the spelling bee, people used to always ask me how to spell.
I know.
That and anti-disestablishmentarianism. It was one or the other. Like, those aren't the first 2 words that spelling people like memorize. Music is getting exciting too.
So in the Disney film,
yeah,
Wendy and her family in Peter Pan are British. Obviously, they're from London. Yeah. Peter Pan has like an American accent.
Kinda. It's a generic anglicized American accent that people had in the 50s and 60s in America. He had the TV newscaster sort of voice. Yeah.
Shaylee says she can't spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
To be fair, I've seen it spelled by Disney 2 different ways, so.
Supercalifragilistic. XPPI alidocious.
Sometimes it's espialidocious.
I've looked it up.
Yeah, look it up. You'll find
XP.
both. Sometimes it's espialidocious.
All I did was leave to go to a Zeppelin tribute band, and painting is almost done.
That's what happens,
sometimes you just have to go to a Led Zeppelin tribute band. That's what I do to all the time.
They play Good Times, Bad Times.
What songs did they play? We want to know.
Did they play Houses of the Holy? But Over the Hills and Far Away.
I think I'll have to get a print of this Medusa at DragonCon. I love her. Aw, Rachel.
Actually, by DragonCon, we should have them
Even
there.
in Hook with Robin Williams, Peter Pan is American interesting. And Dustin Hoffman is kind of British.
That's one of the first actual movies I saw, like, in a theater, was that Peter Pan that had... Oh, that Julia Roberts as Tinkerbell, though. That was...
Rufio.
No, Rufio.
Rufio is British.
No, Rufio. No, I don't
Rufio
think he was.
is the quintessential British. Crystal says the painting's looking great.
Thank you.
I've never known anyone that's more British than Rufio.
No.
Hawaii just had a 6.9 earthquake? My gosh, poor Hawaii.
Is it because of the,
I don't know. I hope everyone's okay.
Well, to be fair, those earthquakes are very connected to things like tsunamis and volcano eruptions, so it makes sense. But don't blame Rufio on the British, for instance.
Rufio is British.
No, Rufio is a American designed by committee character they thought would probably...
my alarm's going off.
Yay!
I'll hit snooze, but I'll turn it off.
Well, turn it actually off.
Right.
I don't want to hear snooze again.
I'm going to select a winner now.
Okay.
Yes, the volcano caused an earthquake that shook the entire island, they say. That's scary.
Wow, that's terrible.
All right, let me choose the winner here.
Got some family who live out.
All right.
And this is for the Big Ray and BB-8.
The winner is Philippa Lecoq.
All right.
As one. Are you in the room? Philippa?
Type their name to see if they are here too. Sometimes people seem to be right down. Also, you might not be saying it right. Building the tension here.
Yay! I'm so happy we got a winner.
Excellent. Are they here in the room?
They are because I could highlight their name.
Yay! They might be probably playing D&D or something right now.
Oh, when someone says the Lost Boys, I think of Kiefer Sutherland.
Oh, okay.
Luna Pixie, when don't you think of Kiefer Sutherland?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh my, it's so dreamy.
Yeah.
I just wish my name was Kiefer.
That's a good name.
With a name like Kiefer, it sounds like you're up to no good all the time. Kiefer and about.
Sounds like you have a wonderful ambiguous name too. You don't know where you're from because you're Kiefer.
I keef a lot. I'm Kiefer.
Oh, that's true. Like it's a noun of somebody who keeps frequency.
Yes.
I think.
There's a seeker and a Kiefer.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, the Kiefer? I'm using my very tiny brush to put some of the brighter highlights.
I love the Lost Boys. Those boys are up to no good Kiefers.
Yes, they are.
Those little... Oh, I just shake a fist at those Kiefers.
Don't like the look of those
them Kiefers. I bet they're just behind that shack smoking a cigarette right now. Without their mother's permission, that is.
I bet it was with their mother's permission.
But no, The Lost Boys is a wonderful movie. Lovely 80s vampire movie.
Yeah.
I dig it. I remember I liked the girl vampire in it, Star.
Did you?
Sure.
Mm.
She had long, dark hair.
Mm.
Michael, you're eating maggots, Michael. Remember that?
I do,
yeah. Whatever you do, don't get Chinese takeout with Kiefer Sutherland.
Hasn't come up yet.
What's that?
Hasn't come up yet.
It will. He's going to come right up to us at Dragon Con.
I haven't seen it yet, but he did the voice for Raceland on that Dragonlance cartoon.
Yeah, we don't mention that.
Okay.
I hear the Dragonlance cartoon was one of the worst things ever.
I haven't seen it, but hopefully it's better than the Heroes of the NES game.
People are strange when you're a stranger. Yeah, that song goes through my head too. When you're strange, no one remembers your name.
When you're strange.
When you're strange. Ling.
Hey.
What are both of your favorite movies? Whatever. I don't know what Jasmine's favorite movie is, but I bet my favorite movie is better than hers.
That's a hard thing to claim, honey.
What's your favorite movie then?
My favorite movie is probably The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou or Big Trouble in Little China. Tell me a better movie than either of those.
I think my favorite movie is The Shining. Stanley Kubrick's The Shining.
Yeah, that's a good movie, but
Princess Bride is great.
Princess Bride is up there.
Of course, I love The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. Oh, by the way, guys, I saw I Love Dogs.
That's another one by Wes Anderson.
Yes, I Love Dogs is amazing.
He did The Life Aquatic. Very different than The Life Aquatic. But Bill Murray was in it too.
Yes, Life Aquatic is great. What was the other one you said? Big Trouble in Little China is fantastic.
Yeah, Big Trouble in Little China.
This is the Big Trouble in Little China channel. Yeah. We're going to talk about some Big Trouble in Little China. Mm-hmm. The Kurt Russell character was amazing.
Speaking of which, I saw they did a remake of Overboard.
Yeah, they're going to remake Overboard.
It's already out. It's like in theaters now.
Yeah, they did make it.
I don't know if I've seen that. Well,
is anyone brave enough to see that? I'm sure that.
No.
Well, when I do my little thing, maybe people can.
When you vote on your movies, yeah, yeah, maybe so.
We're getting a new Dark Crystal. Yes, it'll be on Netflix.
Dark Crystal is lovely.
Brian and Wendy Froud told us.
Yes, they are making the second part of Dark Crystal. So
Aldrich 755 says most definitely Big Trouble in Little China.
Yep. Great movie.
Does anyone remember Willow? What's that? No,
okay,
gosh,
Willow.
I've never heard of Willow. Of course we remember Willow Luna Pixie.
And
you silly person.
Who did we just see at the airport?
Warwick Davis.
We saw Warwick Davis on our flight back last month.
Yes, we told the stream.
Yes, we did.
Yes, I'm friends with his wife on Facebook.
Yep. Super nice people.
Warwick Davis.
Yes.
I'm not friends with Val Kilmer, but I'd be willing to try.
You're not like enemies with them, though, are you? Or is that starting something?
Oh, Rachel's moderating for us. Hey, lovely people, the raffle's done for the night. Check back next stream.
Yeah.
Actually, I need to close it.
Yeah, mass exodus of people who are leaving because they don't get free stuff now. No.
I closed the raffle.
No.
I closed the raffle, but I did not close the poll window.
Well, you should probably close that.
I love Willow. Willow was a fantastic movie.
Yeah, my little niece, if anybody's been to the Kansas City Renaissance Festival and has met my niece Willow, she is named after Willow.
Her middle name is Ufgood.
No, her real name is Willow.
No, I remember Willow very well. I used to quote it all the time. Wart is my friend's brother-in-law.
Really?
Oh, very cool. That's Helen.
Okay.
Oh, awesome, Helen.
That makes sense. Oh, for heaven's sake. Huh. Well, is he the brother-in-law based off of his wife's siblings or off of his siblings?
I don't know.
Because we know his wife. It is a very small world, people.
Buddy, the raffle is over.
Yeah. Didn't win, buddy.
I love Armageddon. Always makes me end up laughing when she cries bucket. Kelly Sarah always makes me end up laughing at the end, though, when she cries up bucket loads.
Oh, well, it depends why you like movies. I mean, I like some movies that are... I mean, I like Birdemic, you know? I mean, is that my favorite movie? No. Have I enjoyed it more than most movies? I don't know.
I don't like Armageddon, I think. I don't think I like that movie.
But do you like it in a way?
Is that the one where they try to blow up the asteroid before it hits the Earth with Bruce Willis?
Isn't it? Yeah. I remember seeing movies
that's
with
okay.
Mm-hmm.
She hasn't told me details of relatives. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, that's neat, though. Well, to be fair, a lot of families, it's best not to ask sometimes.
You didn't win this time, buddy, but you will win again. Clockwork Orange messed with my head.
Clockwork Orange is
I love that movie, too. And even more so,
book.
Now that they actually held his eyes open when they were bruised afterwards. Scary.
Yes, I read about that.
How long are you guys going to be streaming that? Another hour.
Probably another hour.
Another hour.
We'll go.
Matt said, I like stopping around 9. Let's try that.
Is that a quote from Matthew David Becket?
Yes.
Okay.
I always watch Point Break when I see it on TV. I love Point Break.
Point Break? Great. Okay. Well, are they talking about the old one or the new one?
They're talking about the old one.
I would assume
no one likes it.
Nobody would ever talk about the new one. Unless you like it, and then that's okay.
Whoa. Keanu. Whoa.
Oh, that's a hard impression
man on the
to do,
planet. I was going to say every man on the planet. Fight Club is awesome too. Definitely one of my top 10.
Hey, Fight Club is good. I remember I was the right
book
age
too.
to
That's
see
a good
that
book.
movie when that came out. What's that?
But every man on the planet can do a Keanu Reeves impression. And they do it without knowing. There are little children that have never heard of him in India. And they wake up and they're like, whoa. Keanu.
Yeah.
I found out the thing about Keanu is he cannot get loud. He can't scream. Because even when he screams, like in Point Break, he just does this.
It's like in Twitch, you have your app.
Hey guys, this is as loud as I can possibly get.
But he himself can get louder. But his app is set at a certain volume, so he can't get out louder than that.
Right.
Yeah,
he has. If anyone knows about audio a little bit, he has a hard limit that cuts off at 4 decibels. Whoa, guys! But
that
he's great in
Point Break.
I thought iRobot was a good fun movie. I liked iRobot too.
I never saw iRobot.
It was good, Jasmine. You'd like? Yeah, I don't know if you'd like it.
I remember
bye, Rachel.
Kids like, bye, Rachel.
Such a bummer since we're talking movies.
Oh, I know. It's like as soon as you mention Keanu Reeves, she's out of here. No.
Yeah, she hates Keanu. It's like I heard you guys mention Keanu. You know what? F off.
Oh, come on. We're just talking about Hawaii.
That's not how Rachel talks.
Too, so.
That's how I talk when I make fun of Rachel.
Well, let's not make fun of Rachel. And besides, he's from Hawaii, isn't he?
Jack's Hot Guy says he screamed when firing the gun in the air. He was like, sound like a bad Stallone impression.
Actually, it does. And that sounds like a bad impression.
Angie P says, I don't really like Keanu as an actor. Well, what do you like him as? But I totally admire him as a human being. As a human being.
Yeah, okay.
Heck no, I love him.
Yeah, well...
I like Keanu Reeves.
Hey, I have people I know who are like that. I don't necessarily admire them for their job, but I like them as people.
I've got an idea. Why don't I take the red pill and the blue pill at the same time, and like nothing will change?
You spawned a whole series of
Whoa! It just blew my mind. I don't say the F word, I say F. All right.
It's a lot shorter.
I think The Stand is my favorite movie series. That's I like that one. Molly Ringwald was in that.
Okay, I like the book a lot, and I enjoyed the miniseries. I guess it's a miniseries, right? Because there's like 6 of them in The Stand. I forget. But I liked watching it, but I don't know if I had not read the book if I would also like the miniseries. There are a lot of things that are like that. It's like I don't know if I'd read the book, but
Did anyone get the opportunity to Gerald's Game is a great book. Did anyone see the movie made for Netflix?
The movie was not bad.
Thank you, Rachel. She liked my Keanu impression.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Somebody has to. I like you for you, but not for your Keanu impressions, Natty. Okay.
I am a tall person with a slight muscular build. That's what.
No complaints.
Not me.
Oh,
that's what Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, you're a short.
I'm interested to see what they do with the remake. Me too.
What's one? I didn't know what you said.
The Stand remake.
Oh,
Gerald's Game movie was a flop for me. Okay, home decor. I thought they did a good job with the hand.
Okay,
when she was pulling off her hand.
Okay, the reason
but the whole
Game,
guy at the end was like,
I thought
you were made out of moonlight.
Matt says that to me every morning because I'm.
If anyone's seen that at the end,
and I kind of look at
the weird guy who collected bones.
No.
I thought you were made out of moonlight. That was great.
Not to interrupt Maddie's interpretations, I'm going to switch over to my other painting that I'm going to work on too, because I've put a little bit of color on this one, but I'm worried about if I keep working on it, it's going to start smudging off because I don't think it's completely dry yet. So Maddie, can you set this inside on top of the big trilobites, the Moroccan trilobites? It's right here. Oh, okay. I have it. I set it on my lap.
Trilobite?
Yep. Put it on the trilobite. We always say put it on the trilobite, but it's because I have it's about 3 feet across, giant.
I have not hung it yet.
It's like the top of a.
So we use it as a big table. We use a trilobite as a big table.
Yeah, well, it's a piece of rock.
I don't know
like
John
4
Wick.
feet wide.
Should I know John Wick?
Here's my next one I'm working on, and this is a sketch I did about 1.5 years ago, and I will show you the painting I did that this was a sketch for, because usually I do like a little sketch on like a piece of wood to make sure I get the proportions right. This is what the finished painting looked like. It is a Vermeer painting. This is not the painting. This is like on a crappy piece of printer paper, but I already sold the original. But this was the little sketch I did before I ever did her. So I would like to do a small version of her. And I'm going to do this one as a giveaway like in the next week or two. Probably for a Patreon one.
Big Vermeer fan here.
Vermeer, yes. There's got to be some people out there who like Vermeer.
I'm sure that a lot of people like Vermeer.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Yeah, he's one of the most famous artists ever. So I'm sure people like Vermeer. Sorry for the noisy tape. It's loud. Again, I have my table here at an angle. It's about a 50,
that looks like
angle.
That looks like a. I'm saying that's a 45. I'll get the protractor out.
I think it's like 50 or 55, but I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, close enough. Okay. Oh, people already like the little piece.
Okay. Here's the little one. And this is actually on wood. For what we were talking about earlier about what type of things I paint on. This is basswood. So this is a square, like a, not quite a cube because it's like half as thick as a cube, but it's basswood. And I'm going to put some masking tape. I'm going to stick it right there.
Those little panels are cool.
I love them.
And I put I hammer a sawtooth right in the back of that after Jasmine finishes, so it can go right on the wall.
You don't even have to frame them.
You do not have to frame it.
On the wall.
Luna Pixie says, the Vermeer fan art is mine.
Oh.
No one entered the giveaway next week, thanks.
Oh, actually, this is going to be a Patreon one. I just happen to be painting on here.
It'll
if
be
you
for
are,
Patreon.
a lot of these people are here on Patreon too. Most of these guys are. If you're not, Maddie put a link. Patreon, unfortunately, is not free because they are...
Actually, Moobot just did it for us.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Wow, Moobot's like a clever robot, isn't it? Okay.
Helen's heading out. Have to go to bed now. Loving Medusa and the Helen the cat.
Oh, okay. Oh, and here's Sunshine.
Good night, Helen.
Bye, Helen. Sunshine says
bye. Sunshine wants to say goodbye to you.
You finally woke up, didn't you? You missed out. I was painting the cat.
Aww. Hey, you're making me miss Sunshine. Are you giving her love? Oh, she's so cute.
I know, she's being cozy.
Sunshine, come here.
She was causing trouble earlier, but that's okay.
Come here, Daddy. You don't like...
She wants to sit up.
You need your daddy. Now I want my cat.
Sit behind me. Actually, I'm going to scoot my chair down so y'all can see her more. Oh. Can you see her up there, Maddie?
About 60%.
Star. Okay.
About 6. Yeah. I actually... the camera's a little lower. It must be because you can usually see her. Oh, I see her now.
But okay,
I see her now.
All right, good. You see her? Oh, it's my dime diddle dime. Anyways, so we've got this little one and the sketch. I'm gonna scoot over. It's kind of dark. There we go.
It's scary when your hand touches the camera.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're gonna reach out and grab us.
Just on a squiggly holder thing. I'm going to, this is a little sketch I did. It is blue and gray and white paint. It's Sunshine sharpening her claws on the back of my chair. Thank you, Sunshine. Okay. So, I'm going to take this one and turn it into a little painting. And every month at Patreon, I give away an original. And Patreon is not free, but it's damn near close. It's like $1. Sign up there, but it's completely ad-free, and I put like work in progresses, and you get like discounts and all sorts of things. Sunshine, don't you drink my paint water. Sorry. I'm southern for a second. Here we go. So I've got my little sketch of my little Vermeer girl, and a lot of you guys probably know this is based off of a famous painting. The girl with the pearl earring. The original painting I did that's in this print here, it's actually a combination of like 3 different Vermeer paintings because he paints the best windows, and I painted a window and a little still life with some apples. And was that for a Corey Halford show, Maddie? Do you remember that? It was like one of those things where you do like a 12 by 12 and
I think it was.
Sunshine, don't you go in the drawer. Sorry.
Now what is it like when you're replicating some of the same ideas from a master? Do you have to learn their technique? What's up with that? And is it harder because they didn't have acrylics then?
It is harder because they didn't have acrylics then. So everything that is painted until like 1950 or something like that is done in oil. So it's going to be a different medium. So I have to approach it a different way. But a lot of the fundamentals as far as shading and where the light hits it and the sort of color balances that you do are going to be the same. So something like this, basically I've taken when I'm just doing the character, it's not going to look that much like the original Vermeer painting. I don't think I even have a printout of the actual Vermeer painting. We didn't print one out, did we? But I have one of the painting I did of that. So, You're going to see a lot more consistency of shade before you'll see any sort of color in it, which is how a lot of old masters did. Like I was doing my Medusa, I do the tone first and then the color. Yeah.
Luna Pixie says that Vermeer does the best skin tones.
Yes, he does. Did.
I don't know.
Or does. I don't know.
Jasmine might channel.
I'm not going to limit him.
His ghost.
Hey, man, you know what happened when I went to Degas' tomb? Remember that, Maddie?
Jasmine went. We were
this is a true story, Mr. Skeptic, Maddie. Okay.
Well, no, it was kind of lovely.
Yes, it was.
Jasmine and I went to what's the name of the cemetery? It's amazing.
At Montmartre in Paris. Montmartre Cemetery.
It wasn't Montmartre though.
Yeah, it was. Cemetery de Montmartre. Isn't it?
No.
Okay.
Now I have to see where is.
Maddie can Google it.
I don't think that was. Give me a second.
No, let him Google it and then he can repeat it.
No, I want to make sure.
Okay, that's fine.
I could be wrong.
They do it with the CI.
I don't mind being wrong. I just want to know.
That's fine. Got time to burn. It's also that place we saw a little.
Yes, it is. It is Montmartre.
Cemetery de Montmartre. Yes. Oh, how did you know?
No, I just wanted to make sure. At any rate, Jasmine went up to his. Now he kind of has a tomb, and it had a door.
It's actually a family mausoleum because it's his tomb, and then a lot of his family members. Yeah.
So Jasmine went up to it, and I said, "Why don't you knock on it?"
Mm-hmm.
And she went up and she knocked on it, Beetlejuice style, 3 times.
And what happened?
It went.
The door opened on a locked mausoleum door, like a solid piece of stone. You would see the door opened exactly like in Beetlejuice. Not to bring that up because we're talking about it, but totally opened. And then I went inside, didn't I?
Yes, Jasmine went inside and I let her stay in there alone and pray or whatever she did with Degas.
To be honest, I found a lot of letters in there that other artists had written to him, that had written letters, and they left him on his little area that was that part of his family crypt. And it was open, and the door opened when I knocked on it 3 times. And it's at Cemetery de Montmartre. Don't listen to Matt. That's what it's actually called. And that's also the cemetery that has a whole bunch of kitty cats at it in Paris. It's not quite as big and fancy as the what's the one? The Père Lachaise Cemetery. That's in
Père Lachaise. That's one I was thinking of.
That's the one where Jim Morrison's buried. A lot of famous people are there, but a lot of people are at Cemetery Montmartre. Dolphus Sax is there. I had invented the saxophone.
Got some
questions.
And
Lul is there. Yeah, go ahead.
Where does one get this hair tinsel at? I said in our Amazon.
In my Amazon store.
And how is it applied? Jasmine got those applied at Fairy Convention.
At the Fairy Festival in Glastonbury. Yeah.
But you can have your friend apply it, and some people can apply it themselves. There are YouTube videos on it.
Sure. It's called a hair tinsel. Tinsel, like tinsel you put it on a Christmas tree. You can get it really cheap online.
They asked.
And
where's one get the hair tinsel?
You can do it with a crochet hook, or you can tie it with a knot. Just tie it onto the root. And I've had these for a couple months now. And I've dyed my hair black, as I do periodically, and I dry my hair, brush my hair, wash my hair, and they stay in there.
Actually, Jasmine is 1/72nd Christmas tree.
I am.
How long have you been making your little figurines, says Death Dealer 72?
Let's see. As far as, the very first one I think I did was 2002. Was that the Captive Fairy one? I think was my first. Or Last But Not Worried was the first one. Probably 2003. But the Bradford ones I think I've been doing since 2004. A long time. I've done almost 900 different statues, which is a lot. Oh, speaking of which, I took some new pictures of, I don't know, some of you guys probably are the people who are watching me on Patreon, and I've been doing the giant one of my Porcelina, my ginormous mermaid that's 72 inches. That's going to be at my Corey Halford show.
Jasmine?
Yeah.
2 people are leaving. I just
okay.
say goodbye.
Well, bye, guys.
Carissa's heading out.
Carissa.
Thanks for the live stream. And Rachel really has to go.
Oh, bye, Rachel. Thank you for hanging out for so long.
Bye.
I appreciate it. We'll post in. Oh, when are we doing this next live? We should let people know that too. We're going to be stopping
Tuesday.
soon.
I think.
Tuesday?
I think we're going to do Tuesday at 4 or 5. I don't know.
Okay, and there's nothing on my calendar, right, for Tuesday?
I don't know.
It's in front of you, so.
Okay, so that would be.
Montmartre.
No, you only have to do something with Green Chef. So that's it.
Is that a Tuesday? Isn't that a Wednesday?
It says Tuesday here.
Oh, okay.
What says change vegan to vegetarian Green Chef?
Oh, that's because I gotta tell them I want to change it to the other one because they were sending one that had eggs in it.
No, not Sunday.
Okay.
Tuesday.
Yay, Tuesday.
I can't do it. We can't. This takes time. That's too much.
Yeah, our problem is
too close in a row.
Yeah, because Matt has to do a lot of stuff like printing and stretching and delivering things. But so Tuesday will be our next one. We'll probably do it. You want to try to do it at 4 o'clock again? Do it at 5, love, or I don't really care either way because I do it all day anyway. So what do I care?
We can try 4 o'clock again.
4 o'clock, okay.
And then eventually we might get on a regular schedule.
Yeah, eventually, once we figure out what people like. And
the Sunday has been really good to us.
Today's been good. Yeah, Sunday was awesome.
Today was pretty good, like as far as viewership. Sunday was amazing last Sunday. So.
Well, think about Sunday is we can't go to the post office that day. So if like we have to ship a whole bunch of paintings or something like that, we kind of have to do that. But on Sundays we can. So we'll probably be a Sunday and then another day. I don't know.
Ash says, I know you were licensed with MCM ages ago when I was too. Maybe MGM?
Oh, no.
MCM?
No.
What's
Music
MCM?
City Marketing.
Oh,
man.
Music City Marketing.
Oh, my God. Yeah, they did statues. Oh, I wasn't even counting them. But, yeah, they did statues of mine. Oh, lordy. Ages of, I don't know, 20 years ago? A long time ago.
Yeah, I remember. Ian says, maybe you should do a creepy cemetery painting with semi-transparent ghost figure. I would definitely want to buy one of them.
You know, I've done what's the one I did a long time ago that was in one of the Lafayette Cemetery in New Orleans that had like a see-through girl in it?
Yeah, that was cool.
That was a neat one.
I like that one.
Yeah. But yeah, I like painting cemeteries. I always take a lot of pictures, like I'm going to use them for reference photos or something when I go down. I've done some from Highgate Cemetery too. I did the one with the Angels of Highgate, and everybody thought it was based off of the blinking angels from Doctor Who. But really, we just went to Highgate Cemetery that day. Let's see. Make our nose a little wider. And since this is kind of funny because I did the sketch before, and then I've got the painting that I did, so it's like I can kind of look at it if I want to look like that, but I don't really care because I want it to be a new and the same character, but as a free giveaway, I'll be doing it on my Patreon.
I'm going to send Philippa Coke a message because they have not responded in chat.
And they were the winners.
So they won, but they haven't responded. So I'm going to send them a whisper.
Cut out early. Oh, nosy. Aww. And yellow up because just reminding myself, I know she has like yellow in the top part, and then she's got blue in the close part. Yellow up there. Like now I need some cobalt blue. We're looking for that sort of 17th century blue in Dutch painting. Cobalt blue works really good. It's not lapis lazuli or anything, but it kind of emulates that sort of saturated blue color.
Oh, Ian says, not seen that one, but got Bella Bonaventure, though. I love that painting.
Oh, that's
one of my favorites.
One.
I like that one, too.
That's one based off a cemetery in Savannah. It was the same day that we stayed at the Haunted Hotel in Savannah, wasn't it? The next day?
Luna Pixie, yes. Luna Pixie says, do you know why their fences are on graveyards? People are dying to get in. I'm sorry, I'll leave now. Yes, you're not allowed back. No, bad jokes are very welcome.
No, especially cemetery ones. I mean, we're big Haunted Mansion fans. That's 90% of the humor in there. So. Oh,
Malibu Girl says, so glad you are doing the live streams. We homeschool, and you are our art class for the day. Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you. Cool. Well, a lot of my family's homeschooled, so I know what that is.
Homeschool is cool.
Yep.
Phyllis Jean says, great show. Have to sign off, go to work. See you Tuesday.
We'll see you on Tuesday.
Bye, Phyllis.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Have fun at work. Thank you for coming by. Yeah. It's always awesome.
Yes.
You guys are always saying Jasmine's an inspirational. It's very inspirational seeing you guys here, too.
It is. It's nice to know that people care and are taking the time to come watch me. So, thank you.
DC Mint says, when you do a Disney commission, do you still own the original, or do they keep it?
I have to, with the originals, I usually mail them to California to the Disney headquarters in Anaheim, and they either decide to put it at the gallery in California or the gallery in Florida. And then they sell it, and they give me a percentage of the sale on that, and then off of any prints or merchandise, t-shirts, cups, whatever, I get a chunk of that, and then Disney owns the rights to it. So it works out well for both of us. It's their character, and I did the work, so we kind of split it.
Even conceptually, they keep the painting and pay Jasmine for it, as if if someone else, as if a guest would buy it.
It's true, yeah, that's how it works.
So Jasmine gets paid for every Disney painting she does.
Yeah.
Whether or not a person from the public buys it.
Exactly.
That makes sense.
Like when I've done things like if I design a doll or a statue and I just do a painting.
Like the backside of...
Like the backside of
the Jasmine actually painted the backside of the bride, and they paid her like they'd pay for an 18x24 original painting.
Exactly.
Disney
so
gave
it's
her
like
a
the
check.
backside of a statue. They need to know what it's going to look like, so I'll do the backside of it, and they just take the painting. I don't know what they do with it. I don't know.
I don't know where it went. It's in some warehouse with all the Indiana Jones stuff.
Disney vault, but yeah.
Top men. Nikki Burnett says, so you've mentioned where you got the giant mug. Where did you get the huge straw? I want to show...
Amazon.
Yeah,
do you want to show them my horrible bag? Okay. They take up one drawer. That is not that much. How much does your coffee take up? It takes up one drawer. That's exactly how much room your coffee takes up. Okay. Whatever.
We're showing a horrible bundle.
Hey, this is embarrassing. Okay. Hey, here's my straws. They're very big.
Okay, now pull one out.
I did it. It's in my soda.
Pull one out.
Or my tea.
You want to get on your finger.
Okay.
And compare it to a normal size
do I have to
straw.
extend it now too?
So this is...
Okay, it's a much bigger straw than usual.
Yes.
I don't know if the camera got that, but okay. Anyways, yes, for those who are asking, I should probably link to it. I bought them on Amazon.
But why would you need those? Normal humans don't need
Well, do you remember why I had them originally?
So you could reach the...
No, you're forgetting. Remember, I used to have it on the ground, and I put two of them together. Remember that? And it made that giant 4 foot or 8 foot or 6 foot straw, and it connected. That was great. That's back when time was awesome. But now I have a whole windowsill to myself to put my drink on, so that's what you get.
She buys them in... Yes, she does buy them in bulk.
Yeah, I do. Well, I buy them by the gross, which is 144. And I do one per day, and I make my ice lime tea with bits of peaches. And good.
I can see why you need a straw, though. Nikki Burnett says drinking it straight out of the mug would be dangerous. It'd be,
that would be everywhere. Fun. Yeah,
I'm gonna get one and drink. See if I could drink the whole thing of beer. I wonder how drunk I'd get.
Well, it's funny because I bought it at the Ren Fair, and people kept saying, "Wow, that beer is awesome." I'm like, "Oh my god, there's not beer in here." that would knock me out, man.
Crystal says, hey, you know what they say, either go big or go home.
It's true.
Jasmine goes big and she stays at home. Yeah, she does both.
Exactly.
Luna Pixie says, if you put 3 together, you can set your drink on the floor, not have to pick up the bucket.
That's what I was saying. That's what I bought originally for, because I had 2 together. I put it on the ground, and it came up here, and that's before my chair was close enough to the window I could put on the windowsill. So they do fit with any... You have to crinkle it, like crimp it, and fold it down and stick it inside the other one, and then it works. So
they never work well that way. They're not tight.
It works
make a slurpy
fine.
Sound.
It worked enough to drink my peach.
What I wish each one of those giant ones had like paper on them, so I could launch it at you.
Oh, not that. Yeah, that's always your trick at a restaurant, isn't it?
It's not really a trick. I just like to hit you with paper.
Yeah, very a bad doggy with a newspaper.
Yeah,
kinda.
You are a bad doggy.
No, I'm a good kitty.
Luna Pixie says, is anyone else a little upset those giant straws don't have paper on them? Yes.
That's what Matt was saying.
She just said, LOL. Matt had the same idea.
Yep. See, apparently other people are, you could probably make one of those petitions, like on GoFundMe or something.
Why? Yeah. Why the hell wasn't there any paper on that damn straw?
Hey, I can make this pearl really quick. People are always asking me about how to paint jewels and pearls. Okay. Watch this. I'm going to take some dark little bits here.
We're watching. I'll watch along.
Pearl. Saliva on that. Smooth that around. A little bit of proper water.
A little bit of what?
Saliva.
Oh, gross.
Whatever.
I was thinking about that the other. I don't like it when people lick their fingers and turn pages.
Oh, well.
I don't like it when people... The lady at the grocery store, she had to get a couple bags for me at Publix.
Yeah.
And she licked her fingers before she got the plastic bag. I'm like, you're not getting friction from the plastic bag enough so much you have to lick your fingers and put your spit all over my bag?
You have to. Whatever. Okay.
I just think of all the spit that's in all the books of the library.
That's all the DNA if somebody gets murdered. You can look at that later.
I know. There's so much spit in the library. It's crazy.
Line going in there. I'll put some
PJ Tuber thinks it's gross too.
Well, you know, if this is like 50 years from now and there's a fake Jasmine painting out there and you have to prove this is a real Jasmine painting, you could say it's got her fingerprints and it has her DNA in it.
Test the acrylics. Jasmine spit all over her painting.
Yes, exactly.
Ian says,
that was really mean.
"Oh, I like your pearl that you're making.
See, isn't that lovely?
Yeah, it is nice. It's very good.
That's how you make a little pearl. You put a little reflection.
Our kids always seem to get the people on the next table instead of us when they blow the paper off the straws.
No.
Okay, if little kids did that to me, I'd laugh. I think that was funny.
Yeah.
That made me happy. Luna Pixie says, my stores have that sponge thingy. They put their fingertips on for getting the plastic bags off the rack. Who has problems getting...
We had that. Remember, Maddie, when we worked at Onstage in Kansas when I was still in school and we worked for Disney doing the Disney catalog, and they had what they called the artificial tongue. And it was to lick envelopes and stamps.
Did it look like a tongue?
It was in the front. No, well, not really. It just looked like a sponge. But it was for their loss prevention and fraud department for putting on like stamps and things. And it was, they called it an artificial tongue. That's why. I'm going to put a bit darker in there. Because you put a darker line around the reflection there. All of a sudden it starts looking like a little pearl. Let's say, oh, pretty little pearl.
Yeah, I don't get it with plastic though, because it's already got friction.
It doesn't though.
It does. Tobijo says, see, watching Forensic Files makes you think about those things. It does.
Exactly. I've seen like 2 different forensic files where they trick somebody because they didn't have the police budget to get a DNA sample. And they say, like, they told that guy he won a free car or something like that.
Lick a stamp.
Yes, and they had him lick a stamp. And the other time they had the guy and they gave him a free Sprite and he drank out of the Sprite with a straw.
Okay, so if I murder anyone and I get a little mailer and a thing that says I want a prize, I'm not licking any stamps.
No.
I'm not going to lick any stamps after I kill someone.
Okay.
And I'm not going to drink Sprite.
I haven't drank Sprite since I killed anybody.
Then I can get away with anything. Luna Pixie says, don't get me started on the red trilobal fiber.
Yes.
That was carried from a hotel room carpet to a car trunk and then buried with a body.
It was a triangular shaped 3 points, which
isn't that amazing?
Trilobal, and that's the fiber analysis. And that was even before they could do DNA.
Don't even get me started.
That is good. No, I could go on about that all day. Really I don't want to hijack my favorite murder podcast.
No,
but
the
man,
thing
I can talk about that all day.
Harder and harder to get away with murder.
So don't murder anybody unless you're very clever.
I'm actually watching that right now. Too funny. Oh, Pixie 82 is watching that right now.
Hey, awesome.
But so they must have the TV on at the same time.
Or the
PJ Tuber said,
computer.
Well, didn't they arrest that police officer that was a serial rapist?
Yes, the Golden State Killer.
The killer from DNA from a relative that sent in testing like Ancestry site?
It was. Yes. It was Ancestry.com. I don't know if people read the book. If anybody knows the comedian Patton Oswalt, it was his wife who really kind of made this popularized. And she's the one who nicknamed him the Golden State Killer. And she passed away in her sleep like a year ago or so. And she had a blog that was all about it, and he had killed, they don't even know how many people, and he was a serial rapist, and he was also a break-in person. Apparently he's a cop, and he's like in his 70s now, because he would be, and it was people just looking and voluntarily saying, yes, you can look at my Ancestry.com, because they can't look at that without your permission.
Maybe he's tired.
No, it wasn't him. It was his family that were like, well, he has 2 living children also. So there you go.
I'm surprised they're not dead.
Mm-hmm.
Kelly Sarah says the kids are not little, referring to the...
They're grown-ups.
No, Jasmine, sweetie.
I'm sorry.
The kids that blow paper.
Oh, those ones. Not the
we have
children
a
of the serial killer. Okay,
and
gotcha.
A 5 foot 8 inch 11-year-old.
Oh, that's bigger than I am, man. Yeah.
Who's tall and looks older than he is, and they think it's funny when they miss and get the next table. But now they're scary. Now they're like...
So when you're like, I don't like the look of those teenagers.
I don't like the teenagers that are blowing paper at me. Yes, forensics is great.
I probably talked about it before the time I joined the forensics club at school, and I thought it was going to be like
you poor
forensics,
thing.
But it was like the debate team forensics, not like the, pathology sort of thing. Oh.
6082 says, yep, watching you on my phone and forensic on TV while organizing my next diamond painting, which is going to be a Jasmine one. See, that's multitasking.
Excellent.
I can only do one of those things.
That's the thing Matt cannot do. No
Luna Pixie says, did anyone watch the show about the guy who thinks his grandfather is Zodiac and also responsible for John Ramsey and a whole host of other killings/rapes?
Is it believable,
Luna Pixie,
or is
what's
he
it
just
called?
crazy,
that
or does he
good.
just like hate his grandpa? It sounds awesome.
If he's crazy, it still sounds good.
Yeah, I know. I'll watch anything.
I want some of that.
That sounds good.
Just became a Patreon member. Excited for my first package.
Jack's
hot guy.
Okay.
Yay!
Excellent. Thank you so much. Yeah, once you're up on the Patreon, then you start getting to win original paintings every month, and it is random up there too. And some people have won twice, so it's worth every penny.
The Patreon is great.
Patreon, unfortunately, is not free, but it's $1, so it's almost free.
Well, he got the 25.
Oh, we got the 25. Oh, we got the 25. Then you get like extra special pins that people sell on eBay for like $400 and stuff. So it's more of an investment almost.
Those pins people get so.
I know. I remember early into the game, I was like, I am never going to sell these pins for money myself. I'm only going to give them away. And they started selling on eBay for like $320, $370, $410. I'm like, I should have kept some, but nope, I just give them away. We do that, but. Patreon.
Luna Pixie says there's some evidence for it, not to mention he admitted to most of these killings on death row, so I don't know.
See, yeah. When people do that, it's like, what are they trying to gain if they're already on death row? So,
Jack's Hot Guy says, I want more than $1. They got the $25.
Excellent. Yay, thank you.
I won a painting
so much.
My first month, says Diana. She did.
Oh, yes, she did, yeah.
It was on Twitch. It was weird.
I
Crystal Smith said, still worth it.
Yeah.
And Luna Pixie says, plus his name fits the code Edwards.
Oh,
okay.
Right. Oh, for heaven's sake. Makes you wonder about naming your children if you should put that into thought.
Jack's Hot Guy says, I'll create a full Jasmine pin lanyard.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Should do. That's awesome. We've got a bunch of new ones that we're giving away at MegaCon too. That's the cool thing about Patreon, though, is like we have all these weird little events we do, like in Florida or England or somewhere, and we'll give away pins at those. But then we have the leftover ones, and we give those away at Patreon. Like I usually have like 5, 6 leftover ones, and I give those away at Patreon.
There's also a really good Facebook group.
The pins
where
group,
people do
yes.
pin trading up there.
What the heck is it? It's like facebook.com/groups/
I think I have the link.
Strangeling pins?
I don't
remember. Something, if you search Strangeling pins, it comes up. But
oh, here we go.
You find it?
Yes, the pins group.
Yes.
These are some good people.
People buy and sell them up there, and people trade them. That's kind of the whole reason I made them, is because I thought people would like to trade them, and then people started selling them for lots of money, which is awesome also. That's kind of, in some ways, more awesome.
I think you have to request to get in the group, but I check it all the time.
Yeah.
I'll add you. I got a cat fur in my mouth.
Yeah, see? That's what was underneath my contact lens earlier. It's unpleasant, isn't it?
How'd that happen? Oh.
It's from Gamera.
Ugh.
A little bit more white on the little earring there. Oh, now there's a moth in here.
I haven't opened the door.
Well,
must have been here from last night.
Probably been hiding here since last night. The cats didn't eat them. Okay.
It's 8:43 and we're down to 51 viewers.
Oh, okay.
It's all that moth talk.
Oh, Mothra.
Melody says trading is the most fun. Have gotten to virtually know a lot of people that way. Cool.
Oh, that's neat. I like hearing that when people actually.
I think the coloring book group is cool too.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's in the coloring book group. Oh, I was going to show people the new coloring page. I forgot about that, Maddie. I didn't tell you about it, but I've got them over on my easel. If you can wait 1 second, or I can get them if you want to do that.
Oh no, I can get.
Yeah, those little ones there. Yeah.
Talk about everything.
I don't know. I always talk about things I want to talk about. I always have a lot of stuff going on. It's hard to say. But I was going to say, for people who are into coloring, a lot of you guys don't know, but I have a Patreon page where I have downloadable coloring pages. It's like getting a whole other coloring books you can download for free and put them on fancy paper. And I also do grayscale. So I actually colored this one.
Oh, and I'll link to the coloring book group.
Okay, yeah, link it to the coloring book and the Patreon both because people like to color them in. I colored this one a little bit. Actually, I did this with paints, and this is just like on regular paper. That's my moon painting. And then I also do the line art version, so people who like to actually color like coloring book color, you can do that too. So I always do those. Oh gosh, I do those about once every other week, sometimes 3 times a month. Quite often. I think I've done like 16 of them so
Luna
far.
Pixie, which book did you buy?
But yeah, I do the whole books also.
The coloring page group is great. Everyone is helpful and sweet.
Yeah. I like to think we try to cultivate a group of positive and nice people up there.
Oh, they're only nice. They're way nicer than I am. Jack's Hot Guy says, I get a lot of comments when I wear my Alice in Snow White shirt to Disney.
Oh, I bet you do.
Awesome.
Excellent.
Yeah, Sabrina says, I'm in the coloring group. People do the most amazing artwork with your coloring books. I can't believe sometimes.
Yeah, and I love coloring. It's just like
it's amazing.
If I have time, I usually end up painting something new. But it's talking about coloring on my page too. I know I have a little slideshow thingy. But yeah, the thing about the printout ones that you can put it like on fancy paper or tone paper or sepia tone paper or watercolor paper, or you can do the grayscale or the line art, or you can do the digital ones. We have like PDFs and PNGs and
Jasmine,
all the other dot whatever thingies. Yeah.
All your coloring books are on your Amazon thing, right?
Yeah, all 3 of the coloring books.
So, Bijo, if you scroll down and click our Amazon thing, Jasmine.
Yeah, if they're in the United States.
You have 2 coloring books right now?
I have 3.
3 coloring books. If you scroll down.
I've got fantastic fantasy art adventure. I have the mermaids one, and then I have a Halloween one.
Right. I can't keep up with all of it.
And the next one is all Alice in Wonderland.
Crystal says she thinks she has all the coloring books now.
Yeah, there's only 3
if you have 3,
actual
then you're
books.
good.
If you have 3, you're good. Yeah. And then I'm also doing, like I said, I do the coloring pages like once or twice, 3 times a month. I put those up there.
Cassie 2005 says, I'm in love with that drawing. I became Patreon because of it.
Really?
The moon.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, the moon one, I don't know.
Crystal Smith says you have more than 3.
Well, I have 3 actual full books, and then I have some things that are like the journals. Actually, we're going to do maybe a giveaway next time of the journal that has like coloring pages and like places to write, and it's like a journal also.
Bye, home decor.
Bye-bye. Thank you again. We'll maybe see you on Tuesday, right? Tuesday. All right. Thank you, home decor.
We'll probably have some sort of giveaway then.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I have those journals that I might do next time. Because I bought one of those extra journals.
I have one handy.
Yep, that's the one. I signed it.
Bring it over?
Actually, yeah, if you don't mind.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll show off the journal.
Yeah.
I like the journal.
The journal. It's probably because you're a writer and you probably like that.
But this is good for writers too. If any of my writer friends,
yeah, people who like writing or scribbling or sketching or anything like that. Sorry, I'm putting a little bit of yellow over here, Maddie. Don't mean to ignore you. Putting down some yellow. Okay.
This journal rocks. I love it.
Yes. Okay. And some of you guys might have seen this one before, but this is what we're going to give away next time. It is the journal. It's a writing and creativity journal. And it's signed by me in the front. And it has things like coloring pages in it. And it is a couple 100 pages. And it has full color pictures in it. And then it's got little coloring things in it you can do. It has line pages. It also has blank pages, like if you like to sketch and draw. For some reason, it keeps showing all the lined ones, but there's a lot of ones. Here we go. It also has quotes in here that I actually picked for myself. I think a lot of people, when they do this sort of thing, it has like random meme sort of quotes in there, but these are all ones I actually put some thought into to put here in the book. But it's also kind of like an art book. Woo! All sorts of friends in there. Gosh, it is a pretty big journal.
Yeah,
but yeah, what is it? Like 200 pages?
That's cheap.
I don't even know how many pages, but it also has an art book, and it's got my Alice on the back. And I'll be giving that away next time. Or if you just want to buy one, it's on my Amazon shop on my Twitch. So just scroll down or search Jasmine Becket-Griffith Creativity Journal. And some blue and white.
Oh, people are liking it.
Oh, good. Yeah, it's a really neat book. It's one of those things that it's when you see a picture of it on Amazon, you're like, oh, it's kind of neat. Then you see it in person, you're like, oh, wow, this is a cool book, and it has a lot going on in it.
PJ Tooper saw it at the non-Disney store at Disney Springs.
Yeah, it's at Pop Gallery. Yeah, we actually had a special event
Jasmine does have other journals as well.
I do. I have regular journals that just have like lined pages, like if you want to use it for a diary or to write notes in or whatever. So that's always nice too. But I'm going to do a new journal also with my Forever Strange book, the new art book that I was talking about time before last, I think.
Right.
Put some bluish green at the top. Yeah. But
gosh, it's Friday already. It doesn't feel like Friday. I keep thinking it's another. Yeah. Ian says I'll be signing up to the Patreon coloring tomorrow morning.
Oh,
well, I say morning, but it probably won't be up until midday. I don't tend to do mornings at all on the weekend. Well, it's pretty late for you.
Yeah, no kidding. And some pink.
We got about 10 minutes, sweetie.
Okay.
It looks like what I'll do is I can Rachel, who was in the chat earlier, she's streaming now. I can put a link to her page.
Yeah, if you guys are here at Twitch and you want to still watch people make art when I'm shutting down here, Matt will give a link if you guys want to see somebody else making cool art.
Yeah, Rococo Rachel, if you saw her earlier.
And she's someone who does the wood burning.
She does wood burning, so if anyone was interested in how wood burning works, in about 10 minutes or so, I'll put the link there. It's Saturday there now, Ian says. Yeah, Fridays don't mean much to me.
Yeah. And
when you work at home, it's all the same.
When you work at home, it's like every day is a work day. But at least work day means you get to paint all day. And
Jack's Hot Guy is going to put in a 14 to 16 hour work day tomorrow in Philly.
Oh.
Whew.
I will, but mine's easy. Well, not easy. It's convenient because I live here.
Yeah, Crystal Smith, we're going to shut down in about 8 minutes.
Yeah.
That way we can eat at a normal hour.
Yeah. Little teeth there. Mixing some blue with our teeth. If you ever use like bright white when you're painting teeth, it always looks like they have dentures. So, which is fine if you want to paint.
That's a good tip.
But yeah,
teeth are difficult for people.
One thing I also don't do is I don't delineate the individual teeth very much. I kind of make it look more like a solid block with just a little bit of shading around the edges. Because if you draw an outline for each tooth, then it starts looking like a weird instructional manual for a dentist office or something. It stops looking like a painting. A little bit brighter highlight on this side. I'm wanting the light to look like it's coming from here on the side, so I'm taking some of this titanium.
Which art book is that, Jasmine?
This is just the one that's the same width as this, so I'm resting my arm on it. It's Gods and Heroes in Art. That's the one I have.
You have so many from that series.
I have so many art books. A lot of them are from the series. I like the series, but they're the right width that if I put my wrist on it, it's the same height as that, so my wrist doesn't start shaking after like 5 seconds, because it totally will do if I try to do it at this angle, and I don't want to move my cameras and all that. So yeah, she's gonna be a pretty little. That's going to be a fun painting for somebody to get.
PJ Tuber says, do you guys ever go to Tutu Tango on International? Some cool pieces there. We've been invited many times, but we've never done it.
I get invited there all the time. I still have not been there. I have some artist friends who do stuff there because I know they also. I had a friend who does tarot card readings, something like that. There, don't they do tarot readings there, Maddie?
Oh, probably
something like that.
Jack's Hot Guy says show days can get rough. He does monster trucks. A lot of work goes into putting on monster jam shows.
Oh, I bet. Is that camera eating in there? I can hear it crunching or cat food.
I always associate monster truck rallies with pro wrestling for some reason. I think it's how the announcers say it on the commercials.
Oh, Sunday about it.
They used to in the 80s.
Yeah.
PJ Tuber says, just go on the down low and check it out. Tasty Tapas. Actually, I checked out their menu. I don't think they have any vegetarian anything.
They did. They added some things.
Oh,
because,
okay.
What's her name? Our friend, one of our friends we see at MegaCon told us that they had some vegetarian things, and they totally do.
Okay.
They have some patatas bravas, and they have some artichoke things that are vegetarian, so they totally do now. Mm-hmm.
We're going to turn Philadelphia into a mud pit. That sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, Matt, they have a little section.
Yeah.
Oh, Sunday, yep.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, my little sister likes to go see those sometimes. But I'd go with her.
Yeah.
But Jasmine would want to see the Truckosaurus. The thing that eats
well, that's a
cars.
Dinosaur, right?
The truck-eating dinosaur.
I hate cars and I like dinosaurs, so
the car-eating dinosaur.
I don't know. I feel like it was made for me.
Jasmine used to have this Camaro that would get a flat tire every day.
Gristle. Yeah.
Yes, I named the car Gristle.
It was
made out of Bondo.
Yeah.
And it was an 84 Camaro.
Bondo.
1984 white Camaro made out of Bondo that would get a flat tire every day. And Jasmine would have to fill it full of Fix-A-Flat to get to school.
I do want to go to school, and I should have Fix-A-Flat to come back from school. So I would spend $7.90
If you look into the back seat, it was filled with old empty Fix-A-Flats.
Yes, and like soda pop cans that were like no longer in business. It was amazing.
It was so awful. Ian said,
probably why I don't drive
Kelly, Sarah, and I have now been awake 21 hours a day. Really tired now, but really happy to have been able to finally watch a live stream from beginning to end.
Thank you. Well, thank you for spending your extra hours coming to see us.
Yes, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Yes, your 1984 Camaro.
Hey, that was the Olympic year. When I first got it, it had the little Olympic rings on it, but they were kind of falling off, like the little decals. Take it off with one of those razor things that you get algae off of aquariums with. Or that cobalt blue. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't bring them in anymore. We stopped it 3 years ago. Oh, darn. The things that ate the cars.
Well.
Okay, PJ Tuber. Everyone, if you want to, I'm going to put up the link for Rachel. And you can start visiting her, and you can head over there now because we're about to shut down.
Yeah, we gotta eat some food.
I'm putting a link here, and she does wood burning.
Yeah, so
she's also
her part, but she was here chatting earlier. So I always like to tell people about my other artisan friends who are up here at Twitch and keep the Twitch creative going.
Yes, so she is. We'd like you guys to check her out. And she was great in the room tonight.
She's always very sweet and has
night, everyone says. Night.
We'll see you on Tuesday. Thank you so much, guys.
And Ash, be sure to check out Rachel. It's a different process.
It's different than painting, yeah.
It's very different.
Yeah.
So it's really cool. Yeah. But yeah, I'll put up the link again.
Yeah. I don't see that far, but sounds good. Oh, I heard more sparkles too. Thank you.
Yay! Thank you, Valster.
Thank you very much.
A couple more minutes, Jasmine.
Oh,
night, guys. I'm just saying night to everyone.
Oh, that's fine.
Everyone's saying night.
I'll just keep.
It was my first time here. Bye.
Oh,
bye, Passy.
thank you. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back on Tuesday, probably around 4 o'clock.
And have a Sith 5th. Oh, that's funny.
Oh,
May
that's
the Force be with everyone, and have a Sith 5th. It's also Cinco de Mayo.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
You can have a Corona.
Ah. Or tequila.
Night.
Night. Oh.
Alrighty. I'm gonna stop streaming.
Okay.
The stop streaming button.
Just painting. I like painting.
Where is that mouse?
Cobalt blue. Ah.